Battle round.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for trap.
down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
What is good, everybody? We are in the building here. Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior edition for the UK and Ireland. My man St. Cola in the building. I am Ringe. How's everybody doing out there? Cola, talk to me, man. Coming off of Evo, you know the fighting game action don't stop. We just addicted to it. FGC fiends out here, so we back at it with another edition, stacked edition, of course, of some Street Fighter V.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, not everybody was able to qualify because Evo only had one spot on the dot, right? So everybody is pining for them World Warrior points to stay at the top to get that eighth, or I guess it's like 1 to 8 or whatever in terms of how people are going to qualify the finals at the end of this year. So that's why we see big dogs like Problem X, Infectious, and more in store in the 6th bracket. And as you said, it is super stacked. We already saw some of them coming through. Already mentioned them. Y'all already know the vibes when it comes these top level players. Soundboy too as well. Indy Walker at that top spot with the Guap Dog. Bro, the young gun coming through. I did not think Brody was going to be able to hit it, but it's not over, right? We still got a lot more. We still got a lot more players coming through, and I can't wait to see who we're going to get at the end of this. Who's going to get the top points and all that good stuff. Again, World War UK, Ireland. Y'all know what to do.
Indeed, indeed. You know how it is, man. The young shooters like to earn stripes. That's what Indy Walker has been doing right now, man. He has been putting bodies in bags. He's been letting people know that he's not to be trifled with. That Ed is ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, he's got the finest, the best in the business when it comes to the UK and Ireland Street Fighter V scene. And some of the finest in the world. The best the scene has to offer, period. So the fact that he's going to have to overcome that, I mean, that's how you know this region is elite, right? And how Indy Walker has gotten so good and up until this point because of having to face guys like you said, Infectious, Problem X, and the like, and Soundboy, and all these incredible players from the UK in the first place.
Yes, sir. But, you know, obviously we still have them, the top dogs. I'm curious to see what we're going to see for like the character selection. We know Infectious has been running the Kin. We've seen that a little bit. I want to see some of that Zeku dog. I want to also see if Problem X switches to Cody. I saw him messing with that character. You know how the CFN scrapers, you know, they pick apart every CFN match like that. And I saw him touch that Cody. Dog said he would do it. What's the word, Mendham? What's the word? You say we're gonna pick that character, but I think that character does suit Problem X. Maybe a little bit late to pick up like, you know, Cody. You know, he takes a little bit of work, the Zalk switch and stuff like that. But someone like Problem X, one of the smartest and studious players in the business. So if it's gonna be someone to pick that character up with a quickness, it's gonna be him. But let's get into it. We got Muscle Noob going up against Setsuna. And I was talking about characters that I want to see. Now we're gonna see some Kin and Sakura. That's some variety. And Setsuna, who was just on sets recently, I think Muscle Noob was as well, but I got commentary brain rot. I'm not sure. Maybe he was on there, maybe he wasn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one as well, right? He probably was, maybe not. Who knows? Either way, we know both of these players are very much in form at the moment, are looking to peak as of right now because they need to, right? You need all the points possible to get that qualification spot into that finals for Street Fighter V. So because of that, I already know they're both going to be bringing their triple S tier game. I'm always looking forward to Ken Masters gameplay. So I'm looking forward to Muscle Noob. However, Sakura, I mean, she could definitely present some problems on the ground. Great walk speed, the stand light kick, something you always got to respect as Ken. But let's get it popping.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Muscle Noob been streaming quite a bit, so definitely check out his stream. Setsuna, one of the Sakura players that's not talked about too much, and that's because they don't come out too often. It's in the tournament scene. You know, every so often they got the spurts, but when they do come through, they definitely make some noise. And you talked about Sakura being a strong pick. I definitely feel so. She gets one good confirm off a crush, that V skill, that corner carry. She gets real nasty up in the corner.
Yeah, Ben Setsuna already making it work. Like you said, corner situation. Now you going to work. You going to 9 to 5, and you got to bring all the ends back to Sakura. Oh, again, bro, you can't just do the stand heavy kicks that 4-frame like you're going to be a punish every time. And then you get caught flinching. Now you got to guess for game. Good job staying disciplined for now. Ooh, and the V-trigger through it. Okay, wait a second.
Hold up now, these skills. You thought you could throw? No go, Bozo. DP Oki off the low, didn't commit with it. Muscle Noob needs to finish it. Don't let Setsuna get that one touch tap to do it like that.
Yeah, just this. Oh no, tried to be Momochi, but not today. Not this round at the very least. Let's see a down the drain. Unfortunate confirm attempt, but Setsuna definitely will be happy about that one.
Yeah, we'll take that and more. Like there, we finally see them crushing the kick in the DP, but Setsuna wake up with violence. Muscle Noob trying to swing with some of these heavy buttons and the medium buttons to maybe deal with the standing light kick buffer, but you still got to be careful. As you pointed out, one good clip, caught up in the corner.
Yeah, and great confirms for Muscle Noob this round, though. Really turning it around. Goes into the VC off the target combo as well. The stun bar is building. It is getting scurry. Try to see if they pop off with that meter, but Setsuna, great patience. Now allowing that stun bar to deplete. Gets caught on the other end again by the target combo, though. And now a throw away from death, but doesn't tech in the face of the V-skill.
Smart stuff. Now has the V-trigger. Pop, lock, and load, and EX fireball. No catch. You cannot do that. He's already proven he's got something ready and steady. Let's loose the V-trigger too. You know what to do. Don't be throwing off no plasma.
Bruh, I did not know it was going to hit from that far. That was wild. Oh, again, these target combo spots. Man, just picking them perfectly right now. Oh, and then catching her flinching. Already in the corner here. That stun bar has got to be something you worry about. And we are going to cash out on it. Seeing birds.
EX, side switch. Oh no, I would have got mixed with Setsuna. Stay solid. Another throw. Do to him again. Oh, the 3 times, the 3-peat, baby. Activation of the crouch mini kick. But the challenge from Muscle Noob puts Setsuna down to the ground and gives him one on the board. Oh no! I called it too late.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was definitely supposed to be a kill at this point, but Setsuna gets another chance at life. CA on deck as well. They just need one more solid touch, and this is actually going to be tragic for Muscle Noob. Anti-air keeps him locked in the corner. My goodness, you are on parole, fam. Get that ass back locked down, and then the whip on it. No, Muscle Noob.
Oh my god.
Just
he had it.
a DP away. Oh no.
Literally had it. All he had to do was get that last hit and get through, but Setsuna rounded it back from the brink, bro. I would be so tight right now. If Muscle Noob is streaming, please let me know how tight my man's is. I know the big old muscly arms is swinging in the air, punch in the air, maybe busting the drywall. I'm just kidding. Muscle Noob's he's really nice too. He ain't doing all that. But let's get on the board for Setsuna.
I don't know what it is about the extra muscly people, but they are often very nice, thankfully, right? If they were angry people, we would all be in trouble. So good stuff from Muscle Noob, of course. But Setsuna, that was a rough start to this one, right? We saw I think it was a drop to confirm. I couldn't actually remember. But either way, back to the neutral. Muscle Noob definitely in the driver's seat.
Just gotta be careful. Another drop for the pickup. Yo, you gotta give credit to Setsuna. There have been drops to the side of Muscle Noob, but not everybody's so ready and steady to make sure to pick it up. And Setsuna getting the side switch, puts him in the corner. And this is where this character loves to work too. Sakura got that great back walking force speed, but there's the back throw though. Muscle Noob now putting the work against Setsuna.
Bro, yeah, these stand heavy kicks, you cannot whiff them all the time. I mean, it's so hard to use it against Sakura in general, right? Because if it's blocked, it's also an easy punish. She gets an easier one than most. DP, invincibility on that dude, the V-trigger, I believe. Oh, it's the DP this time. Oh, it chases out the backdash, cancels into the V-trigger, just needs the Tatsu at that point. Well done.
The hot pursuit from Muscle Noob puts one on the board, standing on some set points. And I like that because we've seen Setsuna go for these techs mid-screen. They gotta lock up, take the throws.
Yeah, man, just as you said that, and great spacing from Muscle Noob right there, using the EX Tatsu to get past the anti-air attempt. Oh, again!
And again!
That setup. Like, that is intentional right there. That's not just fortunate spacing. Oh, now you see
smart. Stars. Oh my god. Hollywood Boulevard, because that's a rap. Muscle Noob taking it back and using that setup, as you pointed out, continuously and expeditiously get on that Grizzly. Whipping the anti-air because she can't go for DPs. She's got to space out with the crouch fierce. That's predictive. And the whip, though, allows Muscle Noob to get that hit with the EX Tatsu right behind. That's so smart. That's so smart.
Yeah, that's important to point out too, is that since her DP is so horizontal, like that wouldn't work either in the situation.
1-1.
A very pesky situation that Sakura specifically seems to have to deal with. That's great stuff by Muscle Noob, man. The fact that he's got some nuanced answers like that in a matchup like this is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's high level right there. You gotta have that up in Street Fighter 5. Like, people want to understand like how to get better and like stave off the chaos of this game. That's one way. You gotta have these minute things in matchups.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, nice. That time responding in kind with that crouch fierce, as we said before. Definitely a good answer to that charge V skill, but man, that horizontal hitbox is no joke. Vacuuming her straight in. Yeah, the plus frames, but not in the corner, so it's tough to keep the pressure on his can.
See, Setsuna not trying to give it too much room. Dash in for Muscle Noob. Raw activation actually gets a hit off the light. Side switch too. Setsuna now has to make the most of this corner position. Gets the counter hit. Don't be pressing. Now you feel pressed and depressed. The super. Oh my God. Setsuna put himself on set point.
Wow. Yeah. Off the stand jab counter hit right there. Great confirm. Had to unload the whole clip. V trigger and CA, but always worth it if the kill is going to happen, especially when you're on set point. So Setsuna definitely back in control, but oh, this is a great start for Muscle Noob. You always like finding that crush counter, but no, the confirm.
Always find these drops too, bro. Muscle Noob, unfortunate not being able to get all these hits. Oh no, almost getting the stun and done. EX, here we go. Activation though. Some corner carry out of here.
With a back throw, that's exactly what he needed to. Great tech and another stand light kick activation that has been paying dividends for Setsuna.
Back in the corner you go. Look at this Setsuna with that corner pressure. You have to be careful. That crouching knee kick, the light kick, counter hit, not too much off of it. EX fireball, no catch. So Setsuna just blocking. Down bad for the down back, not trying to get hit like that.
What a V skill attempt from Muscle Noob right there. Caught everybody off guard. Oh my goodness, Setsuna looking for the whiff punish. They've been so clean with that the whole set so far. Very impressed with Muscle Noob's composure in the situation though. Took the corner for himself. Oh, not too far for the confirm, but does get the second attempt at it and kills off. We're going to a final round.
I like this, going to the limit with it. You see Setsuna not able to access the fireballs. Finally learned a lesson, but still got hit with the medium kick. Now we're 1-1. EX fireball, press the damn button. You see him waiting for the plus frames to wear off, and now gets a corner carry off the EX Tatsu. But Setsuna with the delay button gets themselves out of the corner too as well.
Oh, no good from that time. We've seen a couple of drops, maybe, as Muscle Noob second guessing is confirmed. Still though, anybody's game right now. Life very even at this point. We got an activation for Setsuna. What a tech throw from Muscle Noob.
Yeah, careful. We whiffing nothing. Dash in, throw. Bad situation. Setsuna has that bar. That's where the damage axis definitely comes through for the character. The V skill activation. This is bad. One more combo. I feel like we're two. Might do for Muscle Noob.
That was incredible from Setsuna. No fear. And again, that light kick doing so much work. Gives them the life lead. Oh, no flinching in the face of the dash. No flinching in the face of any of these buttons. Oh, and again, the whip punish, but not enough for the kill. How much magic you got in this pixel, Muscle Noob? You got no meter. You still got some V-trigger left. That means she's not throwing a fireball. And Setsuna checks the dash with the crouched light kick. Finally putting a stop to any and all nonsense Muscle Noob was trying to get up to. Incredible set from both players. It was good. Very impressed from both sides. Oh, I see what happened. I was waiting for Saint Cola to respond to me, but I've returned to some chat messages instead. Saint Cola has been sucked into the Matrix.
We have a hole there.
He has been sucked into CFN itself. He's clearly the next commentator that's going to be in Street Fighter. They took him. They took his entire soul. That's what you all don't know. This is what happens before you get to be a commentator in Street Fighter 6. You have to literally enter CFN, digitize. But it's okay. There he is. We're back.
He's back.
He's back.
If he can hear us, I don't know.
I don't think he can. It looks like he's actually texting someone right now. I believe he mouthed the F word, I believe is what I saw. But that's okay because we didn't hear it. Therefore, it's all good. I also don't know if we can curse on the stream anyway. Thank you for joining us here on twitch.tv/Saltmine League. Cola, can you hear us?
Back.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Good, man.
But
Hey, we did-
Cola, there's mad delay on your camera right now. Your voice is like...
I'll restart it.
Yeah. We can talk about the Matcherino real quick, right, Winch?
Oh, perfect. I forgot that there is a Matcherino going down, as there always is. Saltmine League in the building. You could probably hit !Matcherino in chat to get hip to the link and contribute yourself. Right, we got 25 buckaroos in there. Plenty of codes left to go, I believe. And then you can contribute directly if you're feeling oh so generous. And again, this is a World Warrior event featuring a new pathway to Capcom Cup in collaboration with Capcom itself. So we are out here, all the finest in the UK and Ireland are trying to get these points, trying to get this trip to Capcom Cup to be one of your beautiful finalists.
Make sure y'all definitely donate out here to these players. Give them something to play for. You know, you always, obviously, you know, it's great to get that seat, but give them a little bit of money while they out here, wherever Capcom Cup is going to be at. Give them a little bit of money to spend, and you know, we'll soon that Uber Eats money. You know what I'm saying? But now let's get expeditiously into the next matches. We just saw Muscle Noob. Well, y'all got to see Muscle Noob. Actually, who took that? It was Setsuna, right? Because it ended on the X Fireball. Okay, well, we saw Setsuna come to the play, but Muscle Noob not out of that just yet. And remember, some of these streamers or some of these players are streaming their matches. Make sure to go give them a little bit of love. Don't write no weird stuff and they chat. Don't be like, GG, that was me after they lose. Don't do any of that wild stuff. Please don't. But make sure to give them some love out here. They're playing, show their matches so you guys can see firsthand how they are operating, how they're preparing, things like that. That's kind of the good thing about having some of these online tournaments. You're going to see firsthand, you know, like the salt, obviously, but like the decision making, like, oh, I should have did that, or next time I'm going to do this. I think Shax, he just put up his stream. So make sure, again, to check out all their streams, but make sure you keep it locked on this one to hear our beautiful, beautiful voices.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. We're going to be bringing it right here, Saltmine League. This is where you're going to be finding the info regarding the Matcherino, the bracket, easily accessible as well. I already see some of y'all here in the codes. I see the prize pool going up. Thank you for making sure those codes get deleted. That's what we want to see. But next up, we got our match coming up. So who is this? This is Bold Strike versus who, bro?
Oh, I can't
God mode.
Pop this open one more.
Oh, just straight up
God
attack is God mode. I just thought that was the CFN, bro. To be honest,
that's
with
the
you.
boy. That's the G player, I believe. I haven't seen him in a bit. Yo, let's go. Let's go. God mode. I ain't seen you in a bit. Let's go. Hungry for them points. Hungry for the points. All right, let's get it. Let's see how this G will be operating against Bold Strike, who have been playing Cody, who have been playing Yuri, who playing Kill. Back to the main squeeze. Claws up.
Claws up. You know how it is. When the points are on the line, you got to go with Bay. You got to go with the ride or die, and that's what he's doing right now. The character he's most comfortable with, the one he's found the most success with over the course of Street Fighter V. And now Godmo, on the other hand, going to go with the G. We got V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1, looking all plain J.
See how this operates. I've been hearing from a lot of G players that this is definitely favorable for G. Being able to punch the Buster Claw and things like that and really put on the pressure in the corner, especially when you don't have a good way out of it, as Vega means that it might be a pain point when the character gets going and flowing. And that B-Skill also denying a lot of the aerial approach, so let's see if God Mode can work against Bolt Strike.
Yeah, so I think because of that, oh my goodness gracious, already with a sick punish right there. We all know about G's light buttons and what they lead to. Bold Strike risking a slide, man. That's what we talk about with the Vegas. How much are they going to put their life on the line with the slide? That's always something I'm interested in.
Yeah, it's dangerous. So it's not strange to see that come through every so often, especially when you see people walking back and forth like that, trying to get the shimmy. But now caught up in the corner. Careful now. Bold Strike's got to find a way out, and he will do so with the kiss from a rose. And the EX connects the Barcelona.
I love that. Yeah, empty the meter right there. Just put him on life support. Oh, and Bold Strike getting right in that dash throw. Definitely tough to deal with. Especially with Vega, right? He has such potent options in that range a lot of the time that you're worried about so many things. Is that V-Skill you pointed out, shutting down the sky?
Oh no, damage applied. Can't be sliding through. No! What are you doing? Bold Strike!
He's definitely trying to get loose. He feeling a little litty after that first round. It's the at night for y'all, right? It's not the morning for us, so you know maybe he's been dipping in to the liquid courage.
Get a little sauce.
Oh no!
on the V skill. Unfortunate back, fierce V skill. This goes for the okay this time. I like the from God mode. You know, already put him under pressure. You don't need all these levels to defeat this character.
Damn, that was the deep stuff right there. Know the boys.
That part at the bottom. One good hit, and a super will do it. Trouble has to be careful. EX activation. Masters up, gets hit with a flip kick. You're not blocking. You're not blocking.
Got caught flinching back to back, bro. That's literally 2 for flinching.
Right on the arm.
Facts, like, oh my goodness. Nice slide. That's what we're talking about. That's the Vega game I want to see right there. You get the slide knockdown as a whiff punish, and we got the shimmy game going all the way in the corner right now. You got caught flinching that time, and again, now you reach it. With CA on deck, this should be a kill, right? Oh yeah, not even a question.
The damage boost with the mask off. Let's go. Bone strike, saving the bar to go far. Finishes the job finally in God mode, getting pressured. This is the reverse I like to see. You know, when you're bolt strike, you're forcing the defensive options of God mode, which you don't have from G. Like, you have to spin that V bar if you want to, like, V reversal, V shift. Like, you don't want to do that. You want to access that nice, juicy comeback of V trigger 1 to get the job done.
Yeah, and it looks like when Bold Strike just plays a solid ground game, looks for these whiff punishes, able to get into shimmy range, they are golden, right? It was that second round where we saw like the risky like charge that was easily punished and weird stuff like that that really cost him the round.
Right. Oh, command grab he had gotten before. That means God mode's not really looking out for the skies anymore. Hello.
Yeah, we bit of a dropped combo right there. Nice, another clean whiff punish with that. Now Gamo's gonna get an opportunity. Yeah, we got the corner, back-to-back throws. Oh my goodness! That was a long range on that command grab.
From the fingertips. Didn't finish the combo. B-shift, slide applied, side switch, and the damage that now you thought you could throw. No go, Bozo. I got you in the corner. Kiss my rose. Let's go spin it for the super. I like this. Kill, spin to win.
Most definitely. In this 1-2 environment, no games need to be played right here. Cash out, make sure you get the dub, and now we're on set point.
Cash in, cash out. Let's go.
And right now, Gamo looking to do that exact thing, right? Full CA on deck for them as well. Not flinching in the face of the shimmy this time. They've been paying for it this set, so starting to adjust a bit, but still can't find their offense until now.
They've been really good in terms of like the corner pressure. Obviously, can't really be reversal and caught in the corner, but the roll EX connects. My man buttered that roll. There you go. Break the V shift. Unfortunate, but Bolt Strike putting on a lot of pressure. I like that. Take that momentum and ride it outside that corner. What Buster Claw? Bro.
Straight up like that, bro. Like you just caught the rhythm of the defense that hard. And now trying to catch Bull Strike's legs, but he's so disciplined with the defense right now, barely walking back, not trying to get clipped by that full range rush punch.
Come on, still has that V trigger. Could definitely do some damage. But Bull Strike, just down bad for the down back, blocking like that, not trying to get open up. It's off the table now. Bull Strike in the corner, but I still feel like he's ruling the narrative of the neutral, and the EX connects from that distance. That is the classic from the Vega players of Street Fighter V. Let me use that EX and clip some, leaving Bull Strike with the 2-0.
Well done from Bull Strike, man. And that, I think, really, he played the Vega matchup exactly how he should have in that scenario, right? In terms of the player skill, in terms of the characters and what they're good at against each other. That's exactly how he needed to play that. Very experienced player, super good on the ground, and we saw that exact thing, right? He didn't play no shenanigans, except for that one round where he actually lost. Besides that, it was all solid footsies games. He was looking for the whiff punishes with the slide, easy shimmies because of the go walk speed on Vega. That's all he needed to do the job. Because as you said, a lot of the time, if you want to get shenanigan-y with Vega against G, the V skill is going to shut you down from the skies. He's got easy punishes with the rush punch. So you just got to play solid, and that's exactly what Bull Strike did. Definitely impressed.
Definitely impressed to see all y'all players coming out here for these World Warrior tournaments. UK, Ireland, European West, and European East. Y'all can see the schedule on the screen. Every single month, y'all can enter and compete or face defeat. If you're not entering, what are you doing? It's not too late. It's only a second run, so get it done. Enter the Saltmine flavor tournaments.
Come take a seat and get that ass beat. Nordic and Baltic Germany, it don't matter. World Warrior tournaments going on all over the world right here. And you know Saltmine League has been holding you down. So we got Saturday. That is the bracket you're watching. Not right now. This is the weekly schedule. I see what we're going on right now. Saturday, 5 p.m. CEST. That's the EU Open bracket. You know how Saltmine League gets down. But we also got that Sunday edition, 7 p.m. Eastern time for the NA East Coast Open bracket. So Saltmine League literally bringing you weeklies from 2 continents now. Big shout outs to Regis and the whole game.
Definitely putting on game for a lot of y'all. So make sure y'all show some love. Hit some exclamation mark match in the chat like that. Run them codes, run them pockets, and let's give a little bit of love to these players. I saw y'all on Twitter saying, oh, these tournaments, they don't have big payouts. We are literally giving you a way to pay. All right? So come play, run them codes, stop capping on Twitter, and show me you about that life.
Facts. Talk to him, bro. That's all that needs to be said right now. That match in Reno better be gone next time I see it in terms of the codes. And I'll throw a little something, bro. You already know what it is. We'll handle it a little bit later. Problem X, though, you brought up the fact that they've been playing Cody a little bit. And I think that actually fits his style so well. Like, I can definitely just picture the Bison, like how he plays Bison in my mind and just translate it to Cody pretty easily. He's such a bully and so dominant on the ground. The Zog is definitely something easy that's like a neutral skip tool that you can kind of compare to Scissor Kick, right? It's not, I think, that different of a character when I picture how Problem X would play it.
Definitely agree. Like, I feel like you have this character that can play lane 2 as well a little bit, but when he does get aggressive, like, it definitely benefits him, as you point out with the Zog. As you pointed out, like just the kick burst and stuff like that, all that will benefit Problem X very well. So like, if he does make the switch, I don't know if he is. You know, I just saw him, you know, on CFA. Maybe he's just trying to learn how to fight the character. If he does make the switch, I think it'd be fantastic.
Speaking about Problem X, last time he didn't even make top 8. I don't think he was happy with that. Let's see how we will do this month.
Rita's coming to be like, you remember the time that Problem X didn't make top 8?
Yeah, this dude Rita's here. He was like, hey, just as a reminder.
Even I can be like that sometimes, okay?
I like it, Rita's. Good job, bro.
Yo, you talk your word. It's all good, baby. Let's see if we can make that top spot and then some. Because Magnum was definitely talking a lot of mad mess about the EU. Let's see what it do. Going up against Afro Saiyan.
All right, we're going to see indeed Nikali a little bit more back into the limelight that he once was. Mans was riding the pond for a while in these competitive Street Fighter V tournaments, but back in the starting lineup, you love to see it. Oh, especially when you got whip punishes like that. Problem X just outside of range he was looking for the Scissor Kick.
Yeah, that's why I like it where he's standing at. Oh, no. The down four fierce, the crush. He's getting into it. Back throw. There we go. Yeah, get that position. Down four fierce again. The conversion to 3-piece, but we strike it back like that. That could have been son and done.
Mike Tyson got them Shaq-sized hands, bro. Or Mike Tyson, I said, oh my goodness, it is way too early for me, bro. And Bison got those, I don't even know what I was going to say, bro. Either way, I was going to talk about the forward throw, but it's too early. CA on deck for the kill. Well done, Problem X.
My guy loves to save that bar. That's a mark of a good Bison player right there. When you save that bar to go far, usually every other Bison player, like when I used to play Bison, it was EX is a kick, ES fireball, things like that. He saves it for that finisher, and he'll do so right there. First CA on the deck, right here for Problem X.
Oh, yeah, and that's that +1 from that distance right there we saw. Trying to kind of take his turn back a little bit and robbed it with a medium button, but it's just so hard to do so up against the medium buttons of Bison.
Longer range. EX, his turn, don't press a damn button, heavy kick with the fun of crush. Nice pick out, but the EXDP puts it back in the corner. He's staying medium.
Checking off the Scissor Kick as well. Oh, no. Didn't cancel quickly enough into the Psycho Blast. Still might have been out of range regardless. Oh, there's the ground pound. Oh, can't make nothing off of it, though. You had to hard read that backdash. It's the tough part.
Dang, caught him with the heavy kick. Not trying to activate. Oh, and the finesse and bless. I love that range on the medium punch. Problem X. Not only denying the activation, but finding that slight shimmy game right there. He was aware. He gets the first one.
Yeah, great stuff from Problem X. Really controlling the neutral on the ground, never panicking. always a great risk reward management. As soon as he gets knocked down by the ground pound, right, he recognizes that he has some space to his back still, so he just goes with the backdash, knows that he's not cornered yet. So just really making sure he stays at a range that Necalli is never comfortable at. And what a reaction on the ground pound right there to dash and punish it.
I like that he's looking out for that fireball right there. There's the anti-air. I see some of y'all talking about, getting the jump ins, but Problem X, he's so ready with those anti-airs, and now he gets in with the EX, other throw, get to hold his pressure.
Yeah, getting these ground pounds, just getting red with the forward dashes. Problem X has been getting paid off that. Finally, a ground pound connects. Got to get in there, get those plus frames going, but you see the back dashes are always timed so perfectly.
Double medium, nice interruption on the EX. Knees. Oh, goes for the back though. I would have been better to keep this dog up in the corner. Could have been acting more of the command grab mix-ups. Now the chase down. Problem X puts himself on set point.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, right, where like a lot of the time when players are throwing, they kind of the OS like a defensive situation where they're holding back in the process, right? And that time you really need to commit to the forward throw.
Well, there's the air to air right there. Mans may not have, the best, like have a DP or whatever, may have the predictive anti with the crouch fears, but the reward with the hell attack is so good. Problem X again, so aware of when you want to jump in again. Down 4 fears for the crush. This is looking real bad.
Yeah, a beautiful button though. Gonna get a chance. Oh, and another great buffer right there, cutting him off with that stay medium punch. Caught him holding up, but Problem X gonna get another second chance here. Activating himself now, chasing down the backdash, but no, that was not a confirm at all.
Saying, so I'll make it fall if I just put you in the corner with the super as a punish, and he'll spin to win to make sure that he can stave off that set point and get some momentum back like that. Problem X got to clean up the impulse a little bit.
Yeah, 100%, man. That was definitely uncharacteristic from Problem X as we saw at the end right there.
Potential ground pound again, trying to use that zoning game right there, but Problem X is in with the fear, stash in, just a hit throw, puts him in the corner.
Yeah, now Problem X feeling very comfortable. This is the exact range he wants to be at here. He can threaten with the EX scissor kick. You can see even trying to bait Safe wanted to do something a little bit overzealous, and now that's exactly what he wanted. Whiff punish all day, every day. He gets the Bison game. Again, just backing off right here. Can threaten with EX scissor at any moment, which he does there. No whiff punish that time, but definitely still something you got to be looking out for constantly.
Sir, activation. So you make the most of it. Dashing, counter situation. This guy's gotten you to the corner. Like, you can be reversal, no go. Hold these throws. Back and forth. It's looking real dangerous. This Problem X is in the corner. We haven't seen the command grab come through. EXDP. Now the mix. What's it going to be on wake up? Bishop chase down. And stomps the Yeezys. Afro saying, putting one on the board.
That was super sick right there. The patience on the EX Devils reverse to EXDP it, like at that moment, that was a super composed. Like definitely it was very, very deep into the Devils reverse to get the EX. And when you do that move too early, a lot of the time the EX reversals whiff entirely. So really great stuff.
That's going to cause Problem X to really think about these jumping situations or these, aerial situations that he wants to put on Saint.
Ooh, but again, Problem X, he's just playing. This is the game that really Bison lets you utilize a lot of the time. You can slowly walk your opponent to the corner from the neutral space at round start. But all we need is a back throw, and now all that screen advantage is gone.
The X reversal, I like that. Put him back in the corner. Good usage of the V-bar to keep him caught in the corner and enact your pressure.
These stand and crouch medium punches have been so important for Afro Saiyan. Oh, try to get the big roundhouse going right there. That would have been crush counter into V-trigger as well, but he's not going to be able to find it. And instead gets his V-trigger granted with death.
Need to see more of that command grab, the grip to do it. I really want to see Mans get handsy, especially got Problem X in the corner. The threat of that, like Problem X is not afraid right now. We haven't seen him hold Lord, when that does happen. But now we're seeing the reverse. Problem X putting him in the corner. That bicep pressure coming through.
Oh, but yeah, you see how active Problem X being on defense right now. If you don't got a buffer or a special move behind the normal, he's going to be pressing. Scissor. I like the V reversal again. A lot of great life on both sides right here.
Yeah, don't get clipped. It'll be a large hit. V skill gets the knockdown. A little bit more damage than usual because that great life, as you pointed out.
And you see Problem X, yeah, he wanted the dash right there because he was very successful early on reading the ground pounds with the dash in, but gets caught now. Big crush counter. We are already in the corner again. Oh, and there's the command grab. You asked for it and you got it. Now, how much magic you got in this pixel? Oh, not enough. Instead, tries to take the easy way out. No easy routes here. Gets put in the grave.
Final game, final round. Problem X. Afro saying finally. Now trying to get with the jump in, feeling froggy. And again, that command grab is going to be so important because now Problem X has to worry about that. The interruption on the down four fierce. The backdash, though, from Problem X. The read. Liberian, my friend.
I love that Problem X immediately checking out a new book. Oh, Afro saying, though, you can see both players now playing very patient. The V breaker, knock him down in the corner, but just as I say that, the bust out, first time in the set from Afro saying, what a time to do it.
Committing with it. V skill temper tantrum. Again, trying to keep Problem X locked down a bit because he does do the dash and you can clip that, but he'll use a scissor kick to get in. And now the throw. Problem X knows that this is looking dire, put the sweep off the feet. Oh my god, the bad breath, the morning breath. Gets him out of the corner.
This is exactly what he used it for. That was an incredible walk under right there. That was ridiculous. Oh, and he's still in range. Whole lot of damage here, but still alive. Oh, blocks the overhead charge though. EX puts him down. Still anybody's game here now. Oh, we got a deaded by the disc guidance. Afro saying takes it 2-1 over Problem X.
My man really sent that raw. He sent that out there on the pass. He said, yo, y'all, this is raw. This is Disguidance Tartar. Disguidance Tartar.
That was a full course meal, though. It wasn't just an appetizer. That's for damn sure. Bro, I don't know if they play a lot, but he looked super ready for a lot of Bison stuff. Like, I was really impressed with the super deep EXDP reversal. The walk under on a Devil's Reverse at the end for the punish was ridiculous. That seemingly wild read of the raw disc guidance when he would V-trigger, that was super, super good play.
You know what else is super good? We got a $50 donation by Winch, whoever that guy is. Thank you very much.
Dang, by the Evo commentator himself?
Yeah.
That's wild.
We are at $82 right now. 70 codes left to claim. If we get to 100, we will pay out the top 2 today, and at 150 it will be top 3. So
nice.
We are already close to the first goal. Thank you very much to the CPT commentator.
Just use the codes, bro. That's all I want, bro. And do the side quest. Do the side quest too.
Give him a little bit of love.
Just do everything. You know? Everything.
Do it all. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Do it all. Give some love again to these players. And out here at the playing for the CPT. Every time that Saltmine comes up, y'all should be filling those match windows. Or anytime there's a match window, you're filling it out. And there's no exception out here. We are giving you prime action through the pool play today. Y'all just saw Problem X taking the limit and taking down the losers by an Akali player. That's ridiculous. And I think, as you pointed out, maybe they play a lot. Man's had the right time with the timings and things like that, and that command grab at the end got him the win. Now, let's begin more of these matches. Once again, man like Infectious is up in here. I can't wait to see what he's going to pick. I can't wait to see the blow-ups, the possibilities. And again, everybody is vying for these points. It is now, for this region, the only time you can qualify is through here.
That's facts, yeah. The other CBT tournament for the UK and Ireland is done, so it's in the books. So that qualification spot has been taken up. It's all through the World Warrior events right now. I mean, Reed is holding down the Saltmine lead. We've got a lot of tournaments this week for the region. We're not gonna stop. It's great coming off of Street Fighter V at Evo as well. So a lot of players should be looking sharp. But of course, the fatigue could set in as well, right? It's all about the motivation factor afterwards as well. It's definitely a interesting time just kind of talking to players post Evo and seeing where their head is at. But right now, a lot of our players today are looking sharp. We got 2 of the powerhouses in UK and Ireland coming up right now. It's going to be a good one.
Ooh. First of all, Shaq's coming through like that. In the top spot last time, typically in the top spot for a lot of Saltmines, right? And it's found his way with the Luke play, you know, get Luke Lear out here. Now he don't got other characters. He definitely has the Cammy. For whatever reason, he won't play Zeku for, you know, I keep telling him, you know, he have a Zeku, but he don't want to play that character. Then again, you have Luke that does everything every character wants to do. Maybe not without the mix and things like that, but at the strongest point of this game. So it makes sense maybe to just stick with this character, plus maybe a few other friends, just in case the matchup gets a little dicey. But then again, we talk about claws up. It's men like Jester Power.
Jester Power, indeed. Shaxx bringing out the Luke, bro. Okay, yeah, we're gonna throw the sand out here in the playground, bro.
It's rude as hell, bro. Pocket sand.
Does it like literally pocket sand the character? He skilled one up as well. Look at the, come on, can you get through my sand? That's level 1. Looks like Jester Power's finally made his way through. There we go. Finally misses the jump as well.
I got a rhythm. Read on the rhythm of the fireballs, but gets hit with the EX and the chaser. No alcohol. V-ship, no break though. Jester Power just wants to go back to mid-screen.
Ooh, Shaxx with a jump of his own. Switching up the tempo a little bit now. But we back to it. We back to the sand blast and smooth this man out. Smooth his entire being out.
Careful now. These fireballs taking away at Jester Power. And yeah, can't do anything about that. Stocked him with a V skill.
What's that V trigger behind it? I like Shaxx, like, ooh. I don't even know how to put it. The fact that he's not just wasting V trigger 1 a lot of the time. Oh, EXDP busts out. Really patient with it and picking his spots. And there is the beautiful target combo follow-up. Shaxx on point with it.
Absolutely. Jester Power not able to get through the fireballs. And as you pointed out, just being real patient with the fireball play that whittles away at Jester Power. DP called him come to the sky. So surprised that someone like Shaxx anti-airs again, doubling down.
Yeah, it's so good. And this is where Luke really thrives at. If you're able to get a life lead early, make the opponent come to you. His fireball DP game, his normal range when you're walking into them, just ridiculous. So this is where he needs to be. Oh no! Block the jump
check
in.
the red, bro. This character, that red, this dude's almost dead. Oh my god!
Just like that, bro. Yeah, one jump in into a frame trap, and you are gone when it comes to the life bar. But throw tech here, that was brave from Shaxx, honestly. With the CA on deck, if Jester Power was looking for that throw and countered it, it would have been a massive damage, but still feeling comfortable, not deterred whatsoever. Throws the EX out at the perfect timing, and he gets the first game.
It's so hard to read, like, the rhythm every single time that Shaxx wants to throw out a fireball, because as you pointed out, he saves that V trigger. So it's hard to think of when it's going to come through. Then he's got the EX every so often. Then he throws in the other buttons, the classic, the ST style, where you're throwing buttons like whiff and try to get a reaction from the player. And Jester Power has already been anti-aired so many times, and it's hard to stay fine against this character. And then Shaxx gets that nice and nasty lead. And that's what makes it so frustrating to play against Luke.
Yeah, we saw after Jester finally got a big jump in up against Shaxx throwing the fireballs, right? We saw Shaxx immediately, once they got back to neutral space, full screen type area, Shaxx with the crouch jab. He immediately started faking the fireballs out, trying to get Jester to jump. And even when Jester didn't bite on that, Shaxx was like, okay, you're worried about the fireball enough now to where I can get a jump in. And Shaxx didn't jump in himself right. Jester didn't react in time. And that's what led, he blocked the jump in, but that's what led to the counter hit that got it started and really let Shaxx run away with that round. So yeah, great adjustment. Already picking up what Jester wants to do on defense and countering it in kind.
Yo, I'm going to see an adjustment from Jester Power. Beyond all this, my man needs to adjust himself to PC. You telling me you playing this on PS4? You are wildin', bro. You are trying to block Luke on PS4? You are. I was talking about Sanford about this. He was like, "Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna play on PC. It's too late." What do you mean it's too late? It's a whole new world.
Yeah,
it's time to switch, baby. It's time to switch.
I won't hold you. I was definitely flabbergasted when I saw the little blue icon up next to his name. I was like, I didn't know players of this caliber still did that, yo. Props. But definitely a little bit of a struggle for yourself, especially as you said in a walk-in block type of environment. That's something you need to be super crisp when it comes to fighting Luke.
In the corner, DP ender. Meaty, bag medium punch. Almost got the stun and done. Trying to get the overhead.
Oh,
EXTP in the gap. You know he was mashing. Shax, tell me you didn't mash that as soon as you saw a gap. And just like that, just one more touch. Oh, God.
That was violent from Shax right there. That was unnecessary roughness. At least 15 yards on the field.
Mm-hmm. Flag down.
Yeah, my man's was really rude on that one, but I respect it, you know. The overhead attempted the stun into the EXVP. Sometimes you just gotta get in the mud.
Mm-hmm. Nice punish though. Jester power. Now putting him in the corner.
Oh, that was
micro
sick.
shimmy.
That's what I'm saying. Literally dead stopped right outside throw range. That was too sick. Yeah, now just the power. Definitely in control of the tempo. Gonna make Shax come to him. He's still, yeah, I was gonna say, is he gonna try to stay outside that Sandblaster range? Once he VCO'd up though, he did that shit to it. And oh my goodness. Message sent that time.
Let's go. Hey, yo, that's what I like to see from these anti-airs. Manson had to block that, but now he goes to the skies. Air to air right there with the drop down. Justin Power trying to stay up that. Oh, and the EX right through the roll. There you go. Even that bar so you get to the fireball, keeping it meaty. Look how aggressive he gets, too, as well. Not trying to let Shax get the momentum like that. But can you delay the inevitable of Luke just getting into you?
Yeah, Luke gonna get in one way or another. That's how it goes a lot of the time. And now Shax back with a life lead here on set point as well. So you know he's content to throw these sandblasters. Jester's got to pick his spot. He's got a V-trigger on deck. You know that slide. He's itching to use it. Not trying to be overzealous with it at the moment, though. There it is. Does hit confirm it. Oh, no, but Shax waking up with the crouch medium push. Got the counter hit. Does flip the combo up. Now we got another slide. It's anybody's game at this point. Oh,
Exactly.
no.
It's fireball. Oh, the meek. He's still stocked up. Popeye arms. About to be a family-sized meal. About to steal. Just one touch.
Chester fully loaded. What we gonna do, bro? V meter full. CA full. He just needs to pick his spot, but he's in so much damage on the way in from these sandblasters. The V trigger's on deck as well. No EX, so at least he can't fish for that and then combo into it, but nonetheless.
Play this perfectly. Gonna walk in. Now put himself in the corner. Activation. Does it wrong. He's got V-trigger too. The parry. Can he actually use it though? The fireball's putting too much pressure on Jester Power. Time's winding down. Shax. It's over. It's a wrap. The parry is not going to be enough, dog. The super. Not with that time. Not with that time, my friend. That's the end. Shax taking it.
Super good from Shax, honestly. On that jump that he did towards the end of the round, obviously looking for the slide, right? But the reason I was such a fan of it was because the time was winding down. That was really the last time Jester could have hit and then comboed all the way into a super and actually got the kill, right? Because as you said, he got the hit at the end, but everything took too long. There wasn't enough time left for the round to calculate the damage in time. So good at stuff from Shax. That was expert risk reward management right there.
Yeah, smart stuff. And I like to see the growth of Shax. It's rare that I see a timeout from Shax, right? He either smokes you or you get smoked. It's either one or the other, right? So it's great to see Shax almost taking a little bit from, Problem X and stuff like that, getting real patient with it when you could get hit and it's over like that. The timeout goes in favor, and then Jester Power routes it back. It was looking like that was going to happen, but that's good. I like that play right there from you, Shax. Keep that same energy throughout the bracket because you're going to need it. You're going to need it.
Most definitely going to need it. It's a tough bracket. It's a long way to go for sure, but I definitely like Shax. We saw the characteristic disrespectful, aggressive play, but the fact that he balanced it out with that patient round set closing style at the end, that is what you need. That's a well-rounded player right there. So Shax looking elite going into this one.
Definitely. But again, everybody looking elite out here. Everybody is looking at the top of their game. Everybody want them points and things like that. And some of y'all look like you just want to ruin other people's day. Like you just here just to be a jerk, just to be the landmines, but that's fine. I do want to see everyone compete out here, not only the normal Saltmines, but in these World Warrior tournaments. Make a name for yourself. Get some points. Then you go on the website, you can be like, hey, Look at you. Yeah, I got like 30 points of this World Warrior thing. Tell your significant other at a bar like, man like me got some points. You see, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all can run it like that, run some game like that. I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Put that on your Tinder profile, but it will still look good anywhere else. So make sure that y'all come through and play these World Warrior tournaments. We already talked about all these different regions. Shout out to Ritas, run these all the way concurrently, all the way throughout the entire week. You are a madman. You are actually a madman, Ritas, to run tournaments like this continuously. So shout out to you and the Saltmine crew.
Next time I see Shaq smacking at the bar, I'm be like, thanks for letting me hold those 200 points, big dog. Good looking out, bro.
Appreciate you saving cats from like a burning building. You such a great dude, dog. You gave my mom money for cancer. Oh, you were so great. You were so great.
Bro, you let me took the third bins out and you let me hold 200 points. That's crazy. What an incredible fellow you are. Ooh, infectious versus one step layer. Yeah, this bracket crazy. Everybody coming for the points. Like the matchups are just hard hitting every time.
Yeah, the Mandem coming through infectious. The robot himself. I can't tell if he's human or machine these days. But what's crazy is I've asked him to do, and this is no offense to him, I've asked him to do exhibitions and stuff like that a few times. He hasn't came through the Saltmine because he is a grinder. He is stoic. He is on his own thing, which is A-okay. Let him play his own way, right? Like let him grind training mode at home and stuff like that. But forced to come out to play in the online tournaments. Let's go. Let's go, Infections.
We're getting the Zeku too. I'm so excited.
Yes, sir.
Yipes used to call Zero the robot with a human face. Infectious is definitely the robot with human braids. 100%.
Human braids.
that is the only difference, bro.
Right,
well, I forgot that Infectious. He like V-Trigger 2 V skill to bust downs.
Yeah, I like that. You can't approach from the skies. That covers the anti-air approach, and he's starting off in young, bro. I rarely ever see him do that. Usually it's the old, but that means he is trying to get both forms at their highest. But one step later, one of the top Karen players out here, and it's clear why. Look at that pressure in the corner.
Oh, but you see Infectious even in the face of that, knowing that crouch medium kick is negative, so he takes a couple of steps forward, knows he needs a little bit more breathing room to play comfortably with the normals, but that stand fierce gets shut down this time. When that throw puts him on death's door.
That E-shift. Nice defensive play. Don't get open up. Zeku could definitely dish out the damage and the stun to get it done, but you can't have those openings in the light kick. Comes through in the clutch.
Yeah, Infectious, he wasn't looking for the slide activate really, right? That's more like a V-Trigger 1 type gimmick. So he was just trying to play real patient.
No whiff punish on the crouch media kick, but he'll find the hit. EX palm, Ozanto, switch DP, of course, off the bond. The dash up throw. Back in his bag.
Whoa, yeah, and that stand medium kick into young Zeku. I wonder if that was supposed to catch like one step later, pressing a light button or something like that from that spacing.
Already system.
Oh, big cross up. And he's not going to cash out fully, right? Going to spin a bar instead of using the CA, but it's still going to be massive damage. He's going to be guess for game afterwards. Does guess correctly on the throw.
Backs off knowing that he just needs one touch. Can't jump in. Ground approach, got to be really careful about. That's why we see him confidently trying to walk in, but one step later, not backing down either. I like that. The throw. Step later, trying to get that one touch situation. That range. Oh.
Yeah, this is, I was going to say a little bit scary, but Infectious finds the light hit he needed. Again, using that last bit of V-Trigger 2, closes out the round.
Final round.
Kind of like this gameplay. The back and forth to ult seems like it's working better than just like running just the Yun to get it done.
Yeah, most definitely. That last round, he did some work on the old Zeku for sure. Still content with playing young Zeku in the neutral for the most part. Oh no, and that cross up, but one step later, leaves some damage on the table and then tries to bust out after the frustration. This is huge for Infectious right now.
Gets the stun and gets it off the low. What's the setup? Show me something nasty. He's gonna just go for straight damage. Yeah, he's going for the setup. The late drop, the bomb. To get the last hit of the palm, but the throw will clean it up. Infectious, setting the Animal Kingdom free.
Most definitely, I like that setup from Infectious at the end right there, right? It looked like very conscious of an EX reversal. The beginning of it, he was very patient. It gave him the window to do so. Set the V skill up too as well, so it was the late hit. So even after the normal pressure came out, the dynamite, is that what it is? The dynamite was there. It was able to explode and keep him locked down. That was definitely a very safe setup to close out a round.
And I see people talking about like having a big brain to like play this character. I feel like Infectious isn't doing a lot of like big brain stuff. It's just utilizing the best parts of both forms and then maximizing, you know, the stun output and like as you saw in the corner, like having setups like that. Like I think if you kind of drill down like what's best about like best elements of the character and just switch at the right times, you'll be fine. That's how Angry Bird plays. And now the whip punch against the crouch community kick that we were kind of requesting before.
Most definitely. Honestly, fighting game players underestimate themselves a lot of the time or overestimate what they're seeing. Like, there's complicated situations often have like one or two prerequisites that like once you understand, like everything makes way more sense.
Right. Absolutely. You just have to worry about the fact that you're not playing like a combat character in terms of like robbery and stuff like that to get those hits. You can definitely do it, but the only hits that are coming through are from one step layer, stepping on the toes of Infectious. Now finally confirms, and Infectious has to go back. I like him with punching his crouching mini kick, but Infectious still plays at that medium to close range very confidently. So Infectious has to answer back. More crouching light punches on the 3-frame might be good, or jump ins on the whip situation. It did the damage.
Yeah, he literally timed that as perfectly as you can get right there. As soon as the crouching medium kick came out, the jump was already there. So now one step later though, I love this. The side switch, put Infectious in the corner. Now it baits out the EXDP. Huge damage once again coming in hot.
He's gonna stun. The attack. Stays alive. Infectious holding on to that V-bar. Not wanting the V reversal, just letting it wind down. So one step layered. Knows that he just needs 2 more good confirms to seal it. Infectious though can definitely do the same back in kind.
He found that window to switch back to young Zeku. But again, we haven't really seen much threatened with the slide. Just been utilizing the normal range, and like that, the stand fierce is one of the best tools Zeku's got in footsies. Again, just spitting one EX bar here, but it's the one step layer. Finding the defense. Oh my goodness, both players trying to slug it out.
Waffle House style. Activation, the challenge.
The parking lot. Meet me there. Oh, and Infectious, the one coming out on top right now.
Looking to get it done. He's on that set point, and I love this play from Infectious. Back to the young and the old, but I feel like it's starting to get to that perfect mixture, which I feel like a lot of Zeku players, maybe that's the part that they lack, is being able to switch back and forth like that and rely upon the fact that if you get enough hits, 3 interactions with bar could definitely do it.
I love the way he started this round, right? He has been constantly switching into young Zeku as soon as he could. So right now he stopped and did a couple of crouch medium punches, knowing that one step layer was going to try to close that distance at first and then switch. That is the exact adjustment you need, right?
Anti-air, E-shift to stay away from danger. You're a stranger. Don't talk to me. Tech. Step layer wants to keep him in the corner as much as possible.
Against that heavy, just trying to harass Infectious, make him pay with some life, trying to get in close. Getting the anti-air, gets him shut down as well, and now the reaching. Oh my goodness, it one step layered. Doing some quick teaching. That super is gonna kill. You already know the deal.
Dang, one step layered coming back from the brink. Not afraid to put on buttons on the deck to connect to make sure that Infectious is being honest. And the onus is on you to stop the opposites. My man with a heavy kick, sweeping things like that. When one step layer solos weren't being countered, they weren't being whip punished, he was free to do so over and over again to get that win. And that's the way you got to play. Like some of these buttons, yeah, they're more whip punishable. They're harder to like stick out of there. But if Infectious is not doing anything about them, why not? And with the walk speed back and forth, it's kind of hard to read when he's going to swing out that heavy kick. That could be a crush into corner carry. So I like one step layer, making it hard and ambiguous to deal with.
You see even right now, right, with no meter, Infectious doesn't have a great whiff punish tool with that stand light kick. Like, he's done it a couple of times, but that's just a little bit of damage. So one step layer, feeling very comfortable pressing buttons in neutral right now.
You can get like horizontal and like if you're close, but if you whip, that's like 40% of your life from Karen. So that stand light kick, like you have to commit to like an EX slide, and that's already a hard combo. My man ran that raw. Let's go. That's what we feel you.
Oh, you already know. They only know reward, no risk.
Yes, sir.
Oh, V-shit that recovers in time to not get punished there. And this is where Infectious like, doesn't want to be right now, honestly. He's got the V-trigger on deck, but he hasn't really been able to Hail Mary or kind of skip neutral with any activations. does finally inch his way forward for the back throw though, and no, the EX didn't connect.
The drop at these distance, unfortunate. B-Skill got a meaty with it, the sweep. The challenge will wake up off the light. Mazanto dust the shoulders off into the V-trigger. Once that corner carry, much as possible for the mixed situation.
V-shift, the crouch light kick that's gonna give one step later the space that he wants back, but Infectious going into the old Zeku now. We'll see as Zabusha. Oh no, the Graham just shutting him down again. He actually gets the life lead off of it.
Oh,
and the crouch spears. Wow.
He's really swung that out. Bro, that's a button we haven't even seen on the deck to connect, and Infectious puts himself on set point. Back to where he feel like he might be the most comfortable as an old. That Koku's pushing one step layer back, and now we see the switch up in that template, in that game plan. One step layer though, not down just yet. Answer back with some V-shift to switch up the rhythm.
Well, yeah, great commitment on that shoulder right there. Caught the jump out, but getting the throw back into the corner. One step layer, not quite at V-trigger. That crush counter hit would have gave it to him, but right now he doesn't need that. Takes the life lead anyway. Oh, and the V-shift punished. That was ridiculous. We're going to a final round. Problem X already into losers bracket. Infectious now on the verge of joining him.
One step later, he says, you do this one step on my journey up to that top spot. He's trying to take down again Infectious. Bro, you know how we do out here in the Saltmine. The spikes that ain't so nice, and this ain't so nice can call from the corner. Call corner, because Mandem is pressing the mediums. EX connects, get that stun and done. Oh my God! Oh my God! Don't we find out? We find out, man, like one step later taking down Infectious with a perfect KO.
Man, sent him to the woods. He said, get to watching birds, fam. Stop watching me, because I'm going up and you going down. Winners bracket, one step layered. Infectious into the losers. That is wild. What a start here at Saltmine League. What a start for this World Warrior event for the UK and Ireland, man. This is bananas.
He came in frame one, not to say GG's, but the shill. And you know what? Use code AWESOME at OSL.GG, baby. Let's go.
Oh,
I see you one step layered. You are nasty. You are nasty.
That is so sick. I'm a big fan. Couldn't get bigger of a fan of that right there. Well done for the display.
You know what we should do after this match? Getting the prize pool to over $100 so we can pay out the top two. I mean, the players deserve it, right? With this amazing action.
Most definitely, bro. Make sure them codes is all used up. Let's get that prize pool up a little bit as well, man. This is a wild bracket already. Infectious and Problem X into the losers bracket. Man, this is some good stuff.
It's some real good play. You know, again, if y'all enjoying this, the quote-unquote upsets that are going on, if y'all enjoy the sick action, Infectious not only gave you the Zeku, but then one step later brought back the carrying Kanzuki, the career Kanzuki, whatever you want to call her, back to the limelight. I gotta give some love. Put a little bit of cash, you know, put a little scrap, the Saltmine's way. The fantastic play. We're gonna keep playing on these brackets. Once again, it's your boy St. Cola joined with Range on the mic tonight on the ones and twos. You know what to do. We only giving you the finest UK and Ireland action.
Let's take a short look at the bracket right now. We are now in top 16 winners, starting with Ending Walker versus AKA Jones, Browski wants to play out Bold Strike Afro Saiyan, and Chex versus Emmy McD.
Very nice.
It's a nasty bracket. I see y'all up in the chat saying UK might have one of the strongest brackets outside of Japan, and you know what? You might be right. You might be right. After what y'all did to the US, I ain't gonna say nothing else. It is what it is.
It actually needed Mr. Crimson to eliminate all the Europeans in EVO to stop the Europeans from taking completely over.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Home field advantage. What can I say? Make them kill each other off.
Had to do something. We had to rig the brackets, you know. But you know what's really funny is that Problem X, like after the NA versus EU, like I could not forget what had happened, because every time I'd see him, he would remind me just to make sure I forgot. Like, hey, remember that, bruv? Remember that? Remember that time? the EU, I don't know, clouded, whatever, but something around that lines. He was like, it smelled the US, mad them other things. I'm like, bro, I was there yesterday. I saw everything. Like, you don't gotta remind me. It's all good. I get it. Yes, you guys are great. You guys are amazing. But honestly, this bracket definitely shows that. Hurricane pointed out, like, maybe a more consistent Hurricane would have been more on point to whip punish and stuff like that. However, once that player would have kept that close regardless. If not, I still think would have taken it too, because he's been on the teams lately. You've seen him come through a lot of these brackets, and you have to be consistent in terms of playing this game, in terms of, competing out here, because the UK ain't no joke. Ireland ain't no joke. EU ain't no joke. It's at the point where it's hard to see who is always at the top of their game, because damn near every single week for Saltmine, there's like a new top 8. There's new players that come through, maybe some of the same winners, but Ending Walker, Mr. Crimson, all of them, Problem X and stuff like that. 4 Phils, there's a rotation of many different players in that top 8, some which I didn't see before, but that just shows that the UK and Ireland are on the grind all the time.
Yeah, all these players are looking in prime shape, right? Constantly playing it out, and that's why you can't afford to take a week off, a day off even. A lot of these players are literally grinding day in, day out, making sure they can stay as sharp as possible, because they're trying to qualify for that Capcom Cup. And that's how you do it at this level, with this deep into the game's lifespan, right? 5-6 years into the game. Everybody is going to be so sharp and have so many answers ready for nuanced situations that you really can't afford to be out of form at all, right? You have to be in peak condition when it comes to playing game and performance. So that's what we're seeing constantly in the UK and Ireland. And that's what has been so dope about the region, is that a lot of these players that weren't in prominent positions at the start of Street Fighter V have grown and grinded it out and learned and become great fighting game players over the course of the game's life. And we see now the fruits of their labor really paying off, like those about Ending Walker.
Yeah, he won the first UK and Ireland event.
He been winning Salt Mines before that. So again, y'all come to the Salt Mines. That's how you get ready. Once you get to that spice that ain't so nice, you ready to compete at CPT level. Let's see if he can continue to claim that top spot. aka Jones out here, one of the biggest down players, as Shivs has pointed out. Bro is like definitely like, yo, Ken can't do this, that, and whatever. Ken got the inconsistencies. Like, bro, you getting top 8, you can't say that about your character. Come on now. Ending Walker, putting him in the corner, trying to end this man's run.
Indeed, that was a clean whip punch right there from Ending Walker. Yeah, but we already know the V-Bait going through the fireball, but aka Jones gonna be able to side switch with that activation. What we doing it now? Ooh, hesitates, trying to bait out Ending Walker's EX reversal, but no, we staying disciplined on defense. Ooh, not so disciplined there. Jones betting on the top to confirm. Doesn't get it, and Ending Walker puts him in the grave.
Now, the first time Ending Walker sent that EX situation, we saw the dash in, so I like that from Jones to kind of check that, but he committed. He put a ring on it. You got to sign a prenup, bro. No anti-air right there. And we see Jones back to mid-screen.
Ooh, big sweep. That's a good knockdown. And yeah, the Tatsu's going to be able to corner carry as well. Now you got to work this hole, but no, it ended up committing to the target combo getting punished for it. But it's all good, picking up where we left off.
Of course, of course. Ken got some of the best pressure in the business in the corner. We see the deep piece of the corner carrying things like that. He has fantastic back and walk speed. But we out of there, though. Jones backing off against Ending Walker.
Yeah, that was very fortunate from Ending Walker. He got the very tip of that charged knuckle to connect, or else it would have been whip punished easily. But now he's in control. We got V-Trigger too. We got CA all in the corner, but another bust out from Jones. And of course, it's going to be a side switch. Oh, trying to fake the overhead, but no biting. Plus frame stuff, the EX fireball. One more again. Oh, it catches the reach in, but he didn't get the clean whip punish. And now Ending Walker busts out. That's going to be mad damage for him. He's in the driver's seat, whips the fireball. That's plus frame for him. But he gets the whip punish, and he has the confirmation to kill. That is another heartbreaker today, aka Jones. Just one hit away from the kill, but unfortunately drops it, and it results in him catching an L.
You gotta finish your play. It was one more hit to do it. One tap to do it like that, but the drops. But in these stressful situations, you know, when you're a young man like Ending Walker, you don't care about a dang thing. You ain't got no fear in your heart. You don't fear nothing. You haven't dealt with taxes. You haven't dealt with anything big in your life. You ain't dealt with bills. You fear nothing.
Exactly, bro. He doesn't know the trials and tribulations of life yet. That's why he is unhinged. He is truly in his primal state, aka Jones. He's been there. He's felt the hardship. He has seen the hard days. He knows.
kick. Run cancel. Yeah, I like that. Ending Walker not prepared, not aware, off the low. Ends it with the DP corner send. Oki situation. Ending Walker. Let's get the side switch again. Let's see like a jump back. Or even a V should punish.
Look at the no fear again. Indie Walker just been walking him down, bro. Oh my goodness, it goes so far, that flicker jab.
Oh, the whip punish. Off the heavy kick, no activation for you. You're through. Indie Walker on set point.
Man, it is such a menace in the neutral with the way Indie Walker plays him. Again, look at this. Oh my goodness, he really knows the threat of that flicker and how good he is at conditioning his opponent. The way he steals just that space from walking forward is unlike any other player I've seen. But Jones stealing the turn back himself with the EX.
This 16-year-old right here coming through against some of these giants and classics. Ooh, EX, Rio with the Oki, so you see him just walking up. I like that from Indie Walker. Strolling through the park, heavy kick, no activation because he had the bar.
Yeah, and that looked like a failed Tatsu attempt right there for Jones. Keeping him locked in the corner when he was looking to escape. That's definitely unfortunate. Indie Walker again, though, the crouch jab, the flicker behind it, the EX into activation, and shuts down any and everything Jones wants to do.
Ed wins.
Oh my God, Indie Walker. So this is the end of your run through winners, my friend. That's the end. Getting a 2-0. And we saw some wild decisions from Jones. That being the case, the fact that Indie Walker is so ready to punish those and be prepared for those moments to happen, as you point out, the drop Tatsu, we saw like the run cancel, like sweep and stuff like that. Like the fact that he's so ready to punish those is what makes him a top competitor. Like there's nothing wrong with being wild every so often, right? Because none of us gonna punish everything that happens, right? If someone throws out a sweep, like once in a first, even in a first or two, like you're not gonna be prepared to punish that every single time. But the fact that Indie Walker was prepared for these scramble situations, these drops, these sweeps, these mind situations, and punishing them in kind shows that he definitely deserves to be in these top spots. And he's getting closer and closer to another victory.
Yeah, it's very easy to kind of get overwhelmed in the moment when your opponent does something that's a little bit wild or unorthodox, something that you just don't expect. But Indie Walker never let that got to him, right? He definitely was just like, okay, took it for what it was, and immediately recognized the best decision to subsequently take control of the match. And he just kept doing that time and time again. So extremely impressed from Indie Walker. As Reed has said, obviously took the last UK-Ireland event for the World Warriors stuff. So, I mean, he's looking for a repeat performance. And that was a top 16 winners match. So I imagine that's top 8 winners for him now as well.
Ah, that's true. That's true. Back in the driver's seat. Let's see what it do. We move on this bracket. Bull Strike coming up again. Hot on the Vegas situation. I would like him to just stick with this character throughout the entire World Warrior sets. He's said that he wants to dabble back into Urian because he's fun. But we've seen that Urian has some things lacking a slack in terms of his toolkit, not having the reversal and stuff like that. And obviously he's going to be lacking on defense with no 3-frame. Gil, just everybody's dropping Gil. Like if you're a Gil player, you moved over to Oro as Prophet has, or you don't play the character anymore. He's just not doing it. And the Cody, maybe a strong pick for Bull Strike, but you know that he has everything ready prepared when it comes to the Vega. Like he's already practiced character for years upon years. I say stick with the Vega play.
Yeah, man, I couldn't agree more. When it comes to Bull Strike, that is the character I know him the most for. That's the character I'm always impressed to see him on. Like I think he is just a very good Vega at the end of the day, has great ground game, doesn't get too caught up in the shenanigans with the slide or anything like that. So because of that, I think he's been one of the best for a long time. And really when it comes to these type of characters that have been kind of underplayed or have had periods of struggle, this is usually where they shine, right? They've gotten a lot of love over the course of the game. Maybe not as much as some players would want, but still have definitely improved their standing. And then in general, a lot of that time when players have put so much time into them, they're going to have those answers, right? They're going to be very used to these situations that's tough for the character, and they're going to be able to pull out these defensive choices or neutral choices a lot of the time that not only you're surprised by because you don't play against the character a lot, but often they're big momentum turn stealing type decisions that really let them snowball the entire round. So that's what I'm looking for Bull Strike to do. Of course, on the other side, Afro Saiyan back up to the plate. We'll see how in shape Bull Strike is to handle the Necalli.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about characters that have been maybe slightly buffed or given a little bit of seasoning. That's the Kali is what he is. You know, he's a side of warm dirt. You know, some warm water on the side right there. Stale breath. That's just what the character is. But this season, they add a little bit of spice, a little bit of salt and pepper to the chicken. Not a lot. But they've given him some buffs from the DP, more consistency off the mediums and things like that. And just the overall system mechanics help him stay solid. Is he top tier? No, but he can still definitely get into, as most Street Fighter 5 characters can do. He's already getting into Bolt Strike, the corner carry, off of the sky, and again gets a stun. Trying to get it
This is already looking so good, but just as we say that, the stun combo dropped. Very random. That's going to let Bolt Strike here get back to mid-screen. They'll let him keep a lot more life than he would have otherwise as well, but that command throw canceled. Not what he was looking for sure.
Absolutely not. Hard to anti this character, and I think that's a good thing for Nikali. But on the ground, ooh, the gorilla grip to do it. Damn, in the meaty leg kick, no vegan.
Indeed. Want that meat lovers here. Pile it on with everything you got. All right, EX. So we got the knockdown out. Now, this is what happened for Afro Saiyan last round. Bolt Strike being able to control the tempo here. Already has him in the corner. What in the world? Oh, man. Just did the overhead. Okay. All right, whatever, man.
That's how you feel this morning? Well, Warrior Event? Ooh, the anti-air?
I was waiting for you to see if you had any insight into that. When you talked about something else, I was like, okay, he is just a wild person. Got it.
Yeah. Every so often, you know, he's pull something different, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so we got forward throw now. Afro Saiyan, despite being in the corner early, has found himself in control once again. Bolt Strike looking for this space. Oh, the overhead. That's the range you want to harass from, especially offensively. And catches the affliction at the wrongest moment possible. Crouch medium kick coming through. CA confirmed for the kill.
At this point, Bolt Strike, I hope he sticks it out. You know, again, we already talked about how he has multiple characters, but I don't think it's a character sort of matchup problem right here. Obviously, there are issues dealing with command grabs, dealing with the corner pressure, dealing with jump in situations. He already proven that he has some good anti-airs right there, but I feel like he's just not comfortable on the ground game. I think the clawed version of this character is the way to play when it comes to Vega. You outrange Nikali. You just have to be careful with your buttons and not get opened up low.
Yeah, I completely agree. The fast ground walk speed and the good ground normals when you have claw on, I think that's kind of the primary strat that you have to abuse against Nikali. You have to make him come in. You have to try to establish that life lead early so you don't have to go to him and just annoy him with the claw range while he's on his way in, right? He's got the dive. You got to make him start kind of committing to some of those riskier options to get in, because Vega should have an advantage on the ground a lot of the time. But if you get knocked down early, if you make a wrong bet, if Afro Saiyan makes a good read, then it completely changes the dynamic of the matchup, because then you kind of have to go to Nikali, and when that happens, it just opens up the playbook, really. Oh, and instead actually abandoning ship and picking up the rare shiny Pokemon that you alluded to that we were not going to see. The Gill is coming out.
Oh man, he's on a pack like he's on the Titanic, dog. Careful now. I don't know, dog. I don't know if this is the right play. The knockdown with the V skill is doing dividends to get these pressure points and building up free bar for Afro Saiyan and a punish on the step kick.
Oh no, and Bolt Strike already caught reach and reset in the process. We got to throw. Oh, and the lay's getting clipped again, but no counter hit, so no combo. Okay, wait a minute.
A little retribution on him. A little bit of that meteor, the sauce, the red sauce, my favorite.
Big throw attack, my man, still burning. Okay. No longer, but no more V trigger on deck for Bolt Strike either.
I really feel like I'm not seeing a lot of this matchup, but like I really feel like Nikali has all the tools to take down Gil. Like the V skill has been knocking down. Oh no, but they'll punish though, bro. Got some drops.
Yeah, got away with the Larry. He wanted to commit, just fishing for the retribution. Oh, and he gets it there, but no combo. At least takes the side switch. Ooh, mouth flinching in the face of Afro Saiyan. Universal up, trying to get that space back using the EX, and he's trying to catch him with a ground pounding, but does not do it. And instead, Afro Saiyan perfect spot that time.
Yeah, he is fine to run out these V skills over and over again, stops the meter situation. Even if he doesn't get with the meteor, like it's no big deal. Like I build up V meter, I get more damage on the deck. The overhead connects. Side switch. Here's the back throw. About to get that stun and done in the finesse. No! Didn't commit to it. You gotta get your mediums on deck, brother.
Oh, does get the light kick now. Showing him the stars, taking him back to the Walk of Fame, and right now putting his whole entire body through the wall.
Oh, you about to fall down to losers. Afro saying getting the job done. 2-0. Bolt Strike switching to the Gil. It was not working out. And again, the Gil situation, bro. You gotta leave that character to the side. Leave him to the side. You have the Vega. It's not gonna work. I feel it. Players, they want to have that fun with that character because Gil is a lot of fun when things are working. But you're not able to get the retribution on the deck to connect. Throw him in the bin. Throw him in the bin. Throw that character in the bin.
Yeah, that's how it goes a lot of the time, right? When it comes to characters and fighting games that struggle, a lot of the time they got some cool stuff. They can get their rocks off in certain circumstances, but getting to those certain circumstances are just so hard. And that's what makes them a struggle character. Like we saw there, right? Gil, he's got cool stuff that he can get off and make it hard to guess and whatnot. But getting to that point and get someone like Afro Saints Nikali is just damn near impossible, man.
That's true. So we're going to see Bolt Strike possibly for the loser side. We've seen him make some deep losers run, so it's not done and over with for him. So, hope everything gets cleared out. Hopefully the nets get entangled. The next matches as we continue on in this bracket, World Warrior Edition, UK and Ireland. I like to see the variety. I always like watching these tournaments over in the UK because y'all definitely got some different characters. We don't get to see Nikali in the US besides Sherry, and I guess that's really it. Like,
yeah,
and everywhere else they kind of just dump to the character. Yo, shout out to people also donating these codes. Run the Matcherino, exclamation mark Matcherino. Run that in the chat like that. Let's get this pot pregnant. Let's get this pot. I want to see this thing extended. I want to see this pot ridiculous with it. Y'all have been on Twitter saying, oh the payouts are evil. Y'all can gab, but when it comes time to actually put some money on it, let me see it.
Oh, Hunt the God!
Let's
Hunt the God with the 150!
Let's go!
There we go!
That's my boy, let's go, Punk!
Yo,
Let's go, Punk!
outs.
Talk that talk! There you go, Punk! Talk that talk!
Punk, the mother effing god, bro, coming through with the 150. Let him know, dude. Let him know. There's nothing that needs to be said. This man spoke with his wallet right there. That's what we were asking for, man. And he used the coupon code. Don't get it twisted. Make sure all of them coupon codes is gone too. Ridiculous stuff right there. Thank you for the generosity, my man. Making sure these players get paid worldwide. It's a beautiful thing. That's what fighting games are all about. So that is incredible. I was so glad we got to catch that live too. That was sick.
Yeah. That thing,
Perfect
I was like,
bro.
wait. I was like, whoa, is that real?
No, man, you wanted like the pot to get pregnant? That was penetration right there. I gotta say. That was full
twins.
blaze. Yeah, that was full blaze, bro. My goodness.
The Glaze crew, let's see if they're coming through. We have Shax up in the building, Shivs. We the Glaze crew taken down by Jammers, actually. If I look in the bracket here,
oh, nah.
So some of the Glaze crew ain't the Glaze with the donuts, dog, but Ending Walker. let me see the top 8 spot real quick. Let me check out this top 8 as it starts to get filled up a little bit. We already have Ending Walker up in there. We'll be moving on our bracket, of course. Setsuna, I think, is still in as well. Broski taking down Shivs. That was the one that took down Shivs down to losers. As they're going to be playing One Step Layered. Bolt Strike had recently taken down Soundboy. Dang, these are some, I don't want to say blow-ups, but I like the back and forth these players. So Mopulapu is going to be fighting Jammers. Setsuna is going to be going up against some player at some point. And then we're also going to Muscle Loop, who took down Problem X out of the bracket. No top 8 spot for Problem X again. Wow, as Muscle Loop moves on over the Mandem. That's
Mandem. Man down.
Man down.
Be like that sometimes. This region has continued to improve constantly. All these players grinding it out. They inspired by players like Problem X, players like Infectious, the players from this region early on doing mad work, right? And they showed that anybody from this region, if you take it seriously, you got the competition level to improve to that elite level of play, that Evo champion level of play. And you can see the entire region has really followed suit, and all of them have been grinding it out. And it has just been astronomical in terms of the rise of skill and competition in the UK and Ireland.
I guess that's where a lot of people would use their you know, where they would talk about like why the UK is so strong, why the EU in entirety is so strong, because you see, I don't want to say like upsets, but players being again at that level, at that same level or right underneath, right? In terms of like, you know, competition and stuff like that.
Saltmine league grind.
Listen, it is what it is. You come up through the salt mine, you can stay fine. Ain't no way you don't play every single week through certain conditions. You play against the best players in this region and you don't come out a champion. You don't come out a top spot player right here. And if you grind, you'll stay fine. And we're going to stay fine with some more matches, some more Sakura play. And I have not seen this character. Chris CCH dropped her off, don't know who the heck she is. Naomin is a Luke player, which is a better financial decision, I guess. But, hey, yo, Sakura players coming out full force, doing the work out here.
Shout outs to Setsuna calling Sakura back, bro. Chris CCH really deleted her number, bro. That's crazy. that's where I knew Chris CCH from, bro. I was like, yo, Sakura, son, you were ill on that character. He was like, nah, that's not Bonnie anymore, bro. Clyde is solo.
Solo. Oh, man. But Nick D coming through against men like Shax. Let's even get it like that.
D. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Hold it down for me.
All right. I got you. Getting held down in the corner. Shax getting into him like that, and we definitely know Shax. We talk about people that have character. Shax definitely got that canvas where his aggressive style of play has come through with a character, but she cannot take too many hits. Got nerfed in the health department, so this is going to be a lot of damage in the corner carry. McD, another Sakura player that's been doing a lot of work. Again, the person I haven't seen a lot of some of these brackets, you know, they used to have a good run at Saltmine for a while, but so they're coming back for the World Warrior. They might be taking down the losers. Deep dish dive kick on the wake up, making sure it's meaty as hell. You fell. Oh man, I knew as soon as that candy player would show up on the screen. I see you, Mr. CPT champion right here, up in the chat. How you doing, bro? Shaq is doing this one for you. V-skill, yep, take back your turn. That's minus. Shax with that V-skill too, trying to find a crush in an opening. Or press the damn button with the walk back like that. It's a punish, but Nick D with the drops. Need to see more. Like kick. No, nothing after these buffers from Mick D. And Shax taking full advantage, putting them in the corner with the throw. Passer with that medium kick.
All right, I got you.
Adding up. Oh, we back. Let's go, baby. Shax with one.
Oh, Shaq Dame already doing mad quick work. I see him. CA on deck as well, so any next hit is going to be a kill and a game. Give activation off that light kick. Both players utilizing that walk speed so heavily right there, but a great confirm. Damn, mad damage now. Any hit from McD could be a kill as well. Oh, nah, but the activation directly into the CA. That's going to be scaled pretty heavily because of the V-trigger activation. Yeah.
So, ooh, what a quick rise. Oh my God. Baited out that deep.
You know, I mean, might as well, I guess.
Right. They would have thought, you know, it's over. You might as well just spend away just in case. Like, throw that super in their face just to see, just to test the waters. But Shax holding back like that, blocks it out, finds a punish, and gets the first one on the board.
Great stuff from Shax right there. Discipline. Yeah, he tried to prevent that super from doing like such little damage by going directly into it, but the V-trigger activation scaling is crazy, so still left him on death's door. But great job not panicking or anything like that, not flinching in the face of McD Sakura, right? Because fully loaded with that invincibility on the DP, I mean, it would have been a nasty finish, so would have been very detrimental to the morale of Shax, I think, as well. So really good way to clutch out the first game.
I like how somebody said, rip Sakura back to the character select screen. I don't think it's a Sakura problem, though. Like, I don't think the switch should come through. Even though I see Setsuna in the chat saying that Shax knows a matchup like that, and I'm assuming it's because of you, Setsuna. I just, like, there was not a lot of hits off the standing light kick and things like that. The buffers were not good. The confirms were not there. Wasn't aware of getting those combos and things like that. And the drops like that is more of like a character problem. Like, so if we do see a switch, I hope it's enough to do it. And it looks like it's just a switch of costume possibly. And maybe that's the power up you need.
You know, it be like this sometimes. You gotta have the right threads on. You gotta feel yourself. Oh, and that was definitely a feel yourself type whip punish.
He said, I got you. Don't worry. Let me keep it stable and solid.
Just a kid for Yuri. You're in the wrong region today, man. UK has no Yuri. You should have watched Germany yesterday.
Just the kid, he don't care about jury. He care about feet. Like as long as he gets.
Oh yeah, do exclamation mark, jury in the chat, okay?
Oh no, probably some nasty thing that Just a Kid has gotten. This is getting nasty too with this quarter pressure. Back throw. I knew you were in the wow. Yo, shout out to Just a Kid definitely going off at when they showed off jury at the Capcom at the Evo Street Fighter 5 release right there. Oh god. Hold up now.
Yeah.
Indeed, get into it.
Oh my goodness. Straight shots, just straight punches, bro. That's all McD needs. Oh my goodness, now we're going bird watching. Oh, the EX all the way through, that's for the kill.
Yes, sir. McD with that ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I'm hungry.
Same, bro. That's why I ate a banana right now.
Oh, you smart.
I need something. So a roommate is out. I texted them hoping to get them to bring me McDonald's. No bullshit. But they did not text me back, so.
We're holding that.
Yeah.
Big dive kick plus frames of V-trigger switch isn't enough for McD to find an opening. And Shax, oh, you can't be whipping that. Not in front of my face. He's dive kick. You pressed? I see why. It's minus.
Oh, Shax, what is happening, bro? Okay, Viewer Rasal taking the quarterback for himself here. Oh my goodness, McD jumping back in the corner. This is all scurry.
Don't wait for a damn button. Don't do it. Try to get the medium. Oh, fierce.
The punches to the face and trying to bust out with the EX after the block jumping. Oh my goodness. That was an aggressive match.
Cammy wins.
I like the EXDP against the EXDP. Like, what's a goon to a goblin, bro? I love that. I like the energy from Shax. 2-0 right there. We are seeing some clean sweeps. If y'all hit up start.gg in the chat like that, I think it's actually exclamation bracket. Just put that in the chat. You ain't gonna write all this stuff out. I was gonna tell you the URL, but telling you all that. Y'all can see a lot of clean sweeps from y'all. So you definitely see some of y'all kind of on game today, on form with these clean sweeps as we move on to bracket and solidify more of these top 8. So right there, we see Shax definitely aware of how to fight that character.
Most def, man. Yeah, I mean, was it Setsuna alluded to it in the chat, right? Has plenty of practice in the matchup, and Shax definitely looking very practiced indeed. And if you want to get your own practice in, this is where the World Warrior tournaments are going to be taking place. You can see the entire schedule on your screen right now, whether it be UK and Ireland, whether it be Europe, West, or East Coast. It is most definitely going to be going down right here on the Saltmine League. You can find it right here on the channel you're watching on Twitch, Saltmine TV on Twitter, Saltmine League on YouTube. You're going to be definitely wanting to check the VODs as well, get educated, know the competition, know what's going on worldwide at this high-level Street Fighter tournament, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and your best will be actually tomorrow. I mean, we have a crazy week. Like, we have to do four events in 1 week. We actually did already Nordic Baltic and Germany. Today, UK and Ireland. Tomorrow will be Europe West, and on Tuesday it will be Europe East. So a lot. And then I'm heading out to Versus Fighting, working there.
Oh, let's go. Yeah. Can't stop, won't stop.
I like that. The grind here. The grind. Let's go. Make sure y'all go out to Versus Fighting 2 as well. Support the offline scene too as well. But these online teams, get on it. Y'all see all the dates. And if you want more of the online teams, come through the Saturday, 5 p.m. CEST, Street Fighter 5 Saltmine Open EU brackets. And then you obviously have the NA East Coast brackets on Sunday. I'm assuming that's still happening today. So if you in the US, put some people to rest.
Saturday. You're fired,
today.
Bro.
Oh wait, oh man, whatever, man. Time don't exist. We just flow. We just flow, baby. We just flow. So we flow these brackets, bro. All right, so tomorrow, make sure you come through the East Coast NA brackets, bro. I ain't fired. I ain't see no peak slip. Can't fire me. I quit. I quit.
I think you can control me. Can't even control yourselves. Can't even control your region.
Let's go.
Yo, this
you
is yeah, definitely not. This matchup to get into top 8 win inside is crazy too. This is one step later versus Broski. I was like, oh word, okay.
Yo,
Okay.
I know, man. You go back to the sim. I think he played sim for a little bit. He was like, nah, Oro too much fun. This is a cat that will play what's fun over what's efficient, but still make the magic happen because he's such a strong player, right? Like, it's like Brian F, like we have in our region, like Oro players, they know what they're playing for. They understand the character for like, maybe like half the match is going to be whack. But when they hit that V trigger, you stop feeling sorry for them. That 70% situation, it's over. That's decimation. Ugh.
Exactly right. Yeah, it's just something you have to kind of come to terms with when you're gonna play a character in this type of environment, or play the character. Period. A lot of the time, before a certain point, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle. You're gonna have to really think outside the box, and a lot of the time, you're just not gonna have the answers you're looking for. But when you get in that ideal scenario, you might just one-turn somebody. So when it's like that, that's the kind of give and take of characters like Oro. So that's what Broski has signed up for. We're going to see if he's going to make top 8 winner side with it. One of the best in the business on this character. Hawaiian shirted up and everything.
Oh, man, he's on vacation. Never mind. It's not vacation. It's not for business. It's for battle. Already getting the command grab, the size with the fireball. And he's so careful with those anti-airs. You whip that medium punch anti-air, you're going to get clipped and hit for a lot of damage. But Broski, never mind. Commentators curse with the sweep of the feet.
Oh, my goodness. But Broski waking up feeling frisky as well. I like it, the long distance options. ANTS from one step later, though. He's been so clean, so consistent so far today.
Sir, good play.
Oh,
for a medium punch. Bro, I wonder if EX would have killed right there, to be honest. Oh, but he put the ashy knees.
The sharp knees, yeah. Not lotioned in since Nam itself.
Like 2 hours out of the shower?
Yeah, easily. Yeah, I mean, longer than that, bro.
What?
No. Yeah, oh, okay.
Y'all sit on you raw. Oh my god.
Yeah, he just wants out of the corner.
I like what's up layer testing it. Oh god, again. EX situation. He's saving that bar for that moment. And Broski has to be careful about putting out the zoning, but again, it's gonna be hard to feel sorry for this character. If Broski gets that one good crouching medium punch or forward medium punch, activation going and flowing with that bar at the bottom, 2 bars. Oh god, here we go. Run! Run, what's up layer?
Okay. At least that side switch, but I love that V reversal. Get off me, bro. I don't want to deal with this. The V trigger is gone. The storm has been weathered.
Hard work for Broski.
Oh, I was about to lose it.
I was clinched like I had something bad to eat. This man's is almost on defeat. Careful these fireballs. You gotta keep it close range. Like that.
Oh, that's the MB and kick one step later. Shutting down that window of opportunity.
Doing a good job right here. As soon as he's got bar, he's immediately deleting the fireball game off the table with the EX right under it, and now finds a confirm the fact that Broski's in the corner. Has to fight his way out.
Yo,
the wall stuff.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No protection. Trying to do his opponent like Punk did the pot.
Oh god. Bite the pillow. Oh god. Back throw though.
Alright, bro. You got me with that one. I'll give it up. Oh my god. You're gonna need to something right now with the pain you going through. Holy shit. One step later, damn near got deleted right there.
One touch. Careful, man. Your Broski got a plan. He knows it's one hit. Oh my god. EX connects with that distance as an anti-air. Bro.
His feet was so close to touching the ground. Like he was about to touch the ground, and then the EX upper just like it sent him back to the skies. That was too sick.
By the way, Infectious is also out of the tournament.
All right. UK out here, bro.
You can't run it different today. Who did it to him? Who did it to him?
Mopulapu.
Mopulapu. Man, the man of many characters. Mopulapu getting into Infectious. Oh my god. Y'all running different.
Matchup based games. Oh my goodness. Okay, Broski messing with him right now, bro. These whiffs into immediate buttons, immediate specials. But now one step later, put a stop to all that nonsense. We in the corner once again. Oh, God, he no longer top boy of this side. Broski to be able to take over this corner.
It's a side switch. No press a damn button. Sweep out the feet. He's so good about like when he peppers in these risky ass moves. That could have been a punishment. Now Broski trying to put some concrete on them feet.
Oh yeah, and the back throw. Oh, Oh, does enough damage thanks to the little bit of gray life. Wow, perfectly calculated.
Stomp on that head to make him dead. Just get that right one hit to do it. The back throws you pointed out. Broski bringing it back. Yo, Sweet, he said, I can get risky too. I'm in the EU. I know what it do.
We only think about if things go right. No plan Bs. Like we talked about getting pregnant. No plan Bs.
We bet it all, baby. In the corner, EX. Yo, double down with the bars. Just get that corner pressure, but the EXCP finally for Broski busting out.
Well, you know, the anti-air, the command dash. Oh my goodness, put a stop to that again. Broski has done such a good job on defense after getting thrown. Oh no, the rocks! Oh, doesn't complete the combo. He had CA on deck. If he could have gotten to that, that would have been a kill for sure. But now one step later, gets an opportunity to tie the set up. Tie this game up.
Edging. Ooh.
Whoa.
No release. No release. Just edging right there. Let's see if we get that last hit to do it. Unstep later. On-set point. The drops.
We gotta control ourselves. Ooh, nice back throw. Oh, nah, we're out here right now. One step layered. EXing out, no fear. Oh my goodness.
Man, that close range fireball getting him punished with a jump in. Bad situation. Yeah, he on with V-shift too. You see what's at the bottom of the screen. Now we staying mean. No lean when it comes to damage. Look at the pickup. DP, corner carry.
God, bro, still does so much damage right there. Brought Broski back into this set. But as soon as I say that, one step layer dashes those dreams away, takes it 2-0 with the back throw.
Someone prevent one step layered from coming in the chat, because just like that, buddy already in here shilling right after that 2-0. Are you kidding me? Man is not even playing for the World Warrior points. Don't care about that. What he care about is you using that code that he putting down in the screen. You nasty, bro. You definitely nasty in the game and in the chat like that.
He tries to get the timeout in Twitch chat, right?
Wow. My man's was like, he popped up the stream and he saw the chat rules and there was nothing about self-promotion and he was like, all right, I'm in there, bro. He's like, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
Oh man, I guess he's playing hot for that reason, but yo, that's so good. That's so good. This dog's been hot this season.
Let's take a look at the bracket as top 8 winner side is done now, as you can see here right now.
Top 8 winner side been decided. Only a couple of matches left to go in the losers bracket as well.
Yeah, so we starting with top 8 winners. Afrisane versus Shax, and then Andy Walker versus One Step Layered, and it's all first to 3 from now on. CapcomProTour rules.
That's how we do one of them long games, you know what I'm saying? Nothing short about what we're gonna be seeing out here. And this pot ain't nothing short. It's tall, it's big, $239, but you know what? That's an ugly number right there. That number is hella ugly, bro. You know what would be really nice to see? 300. Nice, round, and a lot of pounds when it comes to the money. I gotta stop myself. But y'all don't need to stop dropping in the pot. Come on now. Let's group up together, drop these Matcherino codes, do the sponsor quest. If you got a little money, let's not be funny. Drop in the pot. Stop spending it on your e-boys and e-girls that don't care about you. In fact, we will give you the blessings on your next match. Do you understand? You drop your money here, we'll give you some blessings in your next money match, casual, rank, whatever it may do. So if y'all drop some money, no funny, we will give you some love and we'll shout you out. How about that? Next people that be dropping some ducats like that, go ahead, drop them, and then tell me in the chat, and you know, maybe we'll give you a little bit of blessings.
I feel so attacked. I feel.
Me too. I'm on that too. Don't tell nobody, hey man.
you know, a donation into the prize pool makes you 10% better in your next tournament performance.
It's true. It's actually true.
I gotta enter next time around. Also, the codes is gone. I see the codes is gone, but as you just saw right now, all those Lucid Sound Global quests have been claimed by a lot of people. So you could just go to the right side of the Matcherino and there's a lot of quests you could do. Visit links that add 20 cents to the prize pool. Real easy stuff to upgrade this pot and get these players paid even more.
Let's go. Hook them up. See y'all again talking a lot of mess about how you support the players. where you got a way to pay. So come through, and we're gonna come through this bracket. Top 8, I'm gonna be real with you, not what I was expecting, and that's no offense to any of those players as it may be, but like, you know, I haven't seen Buddy like Afro in a bit. Shax was lacking a little bit, but you see him solidify himself one step later, has been training and getting stronger, and you see him in the top spot. Andy Walker, however, I was kind of expecting Andy Walker to be up the top 8. You know, he been hot with him. He been on a streak, and that's not going to end. Looks like, you know, for the winner side of things. Losers, we're going to get there real soon as we go through the bracket. We're already seeing Infectious Problem X out of it, so those 2 players plus more are going to have to really work the next couple of regional matches and things like that, because it's going to get down to the point where you ain't got enough points to play. He's ruining people's day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yeah, man, I literally was just doing some side quests while Cola was giving y'all the breakdown, man. There's ones out here you don't gotta follow no accounts. You literally just gotta click a link. You don't gotta do nothing else. Literally sign into the Matcherino, click a link. There's 3 of those there, and that's 20 cents each. Easy money to the prize spot for sure. So definitely want to see these players get paid out. Let's support the FGC. It's already been a beautiful thing with how much people do contribute to the Matcherinos. I know there's a lot of, you know, being like, hey, you motherfuckers be talking about prize pools a lot. How about you contribute to the prize pot yourself? But I do want to show the love to the people that do, right? Because there have been some amazing events that have had tremendous prize pools via the incredible support of the fighting game community. Like what was it? Heat Wave had a crazy like $8,000 for first place or something wild. Had a crazy Matcherino support. So there's definitely been amazing people coming out from Matcherino. I just want to see it continue, right? And spread the love as much as we possibly can. That's what we're doing here at Saltmine League for another World Warrior event right now. And this is top 8 action. What is this going to be? This is going to be Afro Saiyan versus who?
I think it's one step late. That's up on the deck right here. Let me make sure. Yeah. Oh, it's Andy Walker.
Shax.
Afro Saiyan.
Shax.
Okay.
Got you.
Shax. Okay. So that's going to be Shax versus Afro Saiyan. That is like kind of a classic right there. I haven't seen these 2 people up in the cut, at least fighting each other. So these brackets, because Afro Saiyan hasn't been as consistent when it comes to like salt mines. But when he does come through, as you see right here, he's making some waves. And so he's got some of that, like, you know, like in the background practice. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's just sitting in training lab or he just feels so confident, comfortable that nothing could stop him. We've seen him, you know, stay solid in terms of like his decision making and stuff like that. Obviously, there are drops on the opponent's side, but at the same time, he was able to stay solid himself. We talk about how just because somebody dropped doesn't mean nothing. I saw somebody saying, yo, Broski was dropping stuff. So everyone drops. Everyone's going to drop something. Your favorite players are never going to be solid. You at home definitely ain't solid. That's why you ain't in the top 8, top 16 spots. But I'll tell you one thing. It takes a good player to recognize those moments and find punishes, whether they be optimal or not, or find, you know, some sort of damage point. So despite that happening, you have to have that pickup, and that's what we've seen from Afro Saiyan. Shax, however, has maybe found the right characters. Luke and Cammy, maybe those 2 are the play to get through today. This entire bracket, I like him switching back and forth depending on what he feels the most comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly right. I definitely like that, especially this deep into a game with so many characters in the game as well. A lot of the time, you'll be best served having a couple of characters in your arsenal to break out depending on the matchup. That's what we're seeing from Shax today, right? We got the tried and true Cammy, obviously a tremendously solid character, has such a good matchup spread across the board, has had that privilege for a very long time in Street Fighter V. But of course, Luke offers some things that she doesn't, and we've seen Shax kind of abuse those things in that instance. And I think we're going to see it once again here, breaking it out against the Nikali.
Yeah, let's see. Top 8 spot, people. UK, Ireland. World Warrior, the second one. Let's get it.
Yeah, first to 3 action now as well. As my man Cola said, it's his top 8 status. Oh, he was swinging for the fences after that first V skill, but even then, Afro Saiyan pressing after the V skill flash knuckle.
Get that hit. The only hit coming through is from Afro Saiyan. Finds a crush and the follow for the ending with the DP, put him in the corner. His activation going and flowing from Shax. Better fireballs. The ming, like that. Gotta be careful. Oh, super off the feet though.
Yeah, right now. Ooh, perfect button press and with the challenger from Afro Saiyan. Oh yeah, I was looking for the counter pokes right now. Both players playing very grounded, playing very safe. No V trigger activation ready off that roundhouse, and my man Shax is just trying to walk him down right now.
He's one to block just for that exact reason. Now V trigger online. He's gonna activate. Plus rings, don't press a damn button. Charles the dash, just get the counter hit. He'll get the counter hit right there into the EX connects, and that's a fault that you definitely need to save that bar for the next round. I like Afro saying, man, having the ground pound, the temper tantrum. I ain't getting no toy to just deny Shaxx from the pressure sequences early, but here's the dash situation.
And now, oh yeah, double up on the crouch medium punch. Saw the first one. Oh, going to an activate, no punish there. But yeah, both players looking a little scrambly right now. And Shaxx, he's embracing that. He likes to scramble. He likes to slug it out. He's got his V trigger activated now as well. Gonna throw Afro saying back towards the corner. What we doing with it, bro?
Yo, the delay button right there, so perfectly timed by Afro saying. Shaxx back to the EX fireballs like that. Big jump in, close to getting the win. EX the mink. One more touch.
Man, damn, he tried the overhead. What a big bet from Afro Saiyan right there, and he nailed it. Oh yes, of course, the V-trigger activation though. Gonna put him on the verge of death and just grabs him by the face and slams him into the pavement.
Bro, the lack of fear that Afro Saiyan has right now throughout this entire bracket is insane. His like challenges with like either standing light punch or crouching light punch against situations that you would get smoked for. We saw that in Problem X. We're seeing it here. You have to now recognize that this man is going to press that 3 frame to not stay lane, to be aggressive, to stop you from coming through. So I'd like to see more of those mediums. I'd like to see more of those crush counter buttons. You got to respect this man now. You got to respect him.
And betting that command grab against Shaxx is pretty wild, bro. We talk about Shaxx's activity on defense, and he is one of the most active participants we got in UK Ireland when it comes to challenging when he's on the back foot. And I don't know how, but Afro Sayed figured it out that was the one moment on defense where he was going to sit there and take that command grab. That was a clutch read.
Nasty with it. Now, first of 3, you put that in someone's mind, that's data. Like, they got to worry about that as you show more of those tools. And Afro saying, I also like the fact that even though it's not landing every single time, he's getting preemptive against the fireballs. When he's in that heavy kick range, he's throwing that heavy kick just to interrupt the fireball. And that's when we see Shaxx back to the main bay at play.
Round 1.
Oh, indeed. Body has come back out. But I don't know, bro. You've been kind of hunting around. I don't know if you Clyde status. We got to see if they hold it down together or not.
In the corner, get the crouch kick, unfortunate dive kick coming through. Ooh, getting aggressive expeditiously. He is getting grisly. This is a mauling. Shaxx back with hands on the driver wheel, on the driver's seat, I should say.
Oh my goodness. What in the world, though? Afro Say is still playing active on defense as well. He's going to get an opportunity to take this round back. I like that V reversal. Stop that momentum. Don't let him push you towards the corner. Get back to the mid screen and make him come to you. That was a perfect V reversal from Shaxx.
Someone said this man plays Luke and Cammy. Yes, sir. This is what we know, Shaxx for. Was the Cammy pick. You can see he's a lot more confident with it. Having more time with this character. Years upon years. The match at that distance into the super. With the heavy kick, you gon' get hit. And I'll put that super situation for the Oki going and flowing. Don't press a damn button on wake up, bro.
Yeah, my man Shaxx definitely plays Cammy and Luke. You think he cares about the opinions of the people? No. He's not about it. He doesn't care if you cheer for him or not.
God willing, man, could be a villain as long as he gets that W, bro. That's all he's looking for. And right now he's about to. That one touch, that one tap. But we've seen Afro Saying come back from the brink like that when it was just a wrap, but not right now.
You know, that crouch medium punch when that last bit of life bar tapped out. Well done, tying up the set 1 up. I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah, I like this. This is like, I feel like a lot of us got in that mode where it's like, yo, just pick Luke. Luke is the strongest character. Let's all play Luke. But then you see the problem when you haven't hashed out matchups all the way, where people who are more comfortable, you pointed us previously, where like if you haven't really lapped out a matchup, you haven't had years and years of experience, it might be better to stick with a character that the weaker you've had more time with. Ooh, stay immediate with the heavy kick.
Oh, and right now, though, Afro Say it again, just bouncing back. And this guy is going to bring it back to the mid-screen, but Shaxx finds his space, dash up, pressure. Oh, let's keep it going. The throw as well. Gets the cross-up. Not expecting it at the last moment. The EX actually deletes the remaining life. Very good stuff from Shaxx.
This is definitely scammy Cammy, yo. It's, it may be a little bit less of the embezzlement, but she'll still take all your money. No funny right here. Doubling in with the mediums right there, and the EX disguise puts him in the corner. Meaty off the medium kick and try to get the shimmy. Shaxx testing on defense, finds it fierce in the side switch. He's out of there.
Oh, yeah, the crouch jab and didn't confirm off of it, but still, Shaxx definitely looks comfortable despite the life deficit, but not going to be too comfortable now. Quartered up. And Afro say applaud, and he's trying to make him come to him now. Shaxx, though, does find the hit he needs. V-shift out, trying to keep this back into the neutral. Oh, the anti-air with the 5P at the last moment, just straight up the light punch.
I cannot believe that answer. You took that out of the game, Capcom. What happened? Then again, Shaxx just needs one hit to do it like that. One touch, one tap, one good hit into super. We'll see it. You see the EX bar split. We're seeing the dash in situation. Clips from low. We are game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down.
Man, and again, right, another very aggressive maneuver gets Afro saying the W right there on Shaxx. Oh, but that aggression not paying off this time. Shaxx baiting it out, and he doesn't have any EX to worry about this time. Still doesn't have it as well, so he's going to freely apply that pressure. Cancels into the V-skill, finally clips him, but that stun bar is depleting. Saquon's got an opportunity here. Overhead blocked, but spaced out perfectly to not get punished by the Stand Fierce.
So jump. Almost caught him coming in. Careful of that. The Fierce, the fist, the face to put him in his place. The super, the ceiling. Shaxx.
That was too sick. The classic Cammy. That's signature play right there. Crouch Fierce into the CA. You've seen any Cammy worth their salt do that time and time again.
Shaxx with 2 wins. Shaxx getting in the buddy right here. And again, that comfortability, right? Like knowing the matchup. Despite the nerfs that have come for this character, you don't see them being problematic. The whip, crouching, mini kick, Fierce, stuff like that. What does it matter to a man like Shaxx that knows how to rock those buttons better, right? And like, I also like the fact that he's running Stand Fierce against, you know, the consistent light and medium buttons that we see from Afro Saint. We haven't seen a lot of the heavy, so he's like, to stay steady, I'm gonna let the priority system take the wheel. And if I swing this Fierce, it's going to interrupt your buttons, or I'm gonna get a crush or whatever I want, right? Like, so all those coupled together have put Shaxx on game point.
Yeah, you can really see the experience with Shaxx and Cammy in specific instances like that, right? Where just the way he challenges a lot of the time on the ground is very much influenced by the years and years of experience on a character and the fact that he is trying to play a different type of grounded game. She's so good. Her walk speed is so good. Her buttons is so good that a lot of the time he's privileged in ways that other characters aren't. And you can see even with the nerfs to her buttons, making them more easily whiff punishable, he doesn't whiff them a lot of the time. He makes sure that he is in range and is always on point. That's just the experience on the character. And now we got Afro saying switching to the Seth in process.
Is it too late? You're doing this at the last run to get it done. Hopefully this is practice. No anti right there, no heavy kick, no DP. Gotta get this on the deck immediately because Shaxx loves to get those jumping situations. And he's getting ridiculous with the hooligan, with the side switch. You let him do that for free? Oh, the stun! Oh my God, not like this.
Okay, Afro saying responding, EX outside, and we already know the V trigger is coming inside. Oh my goodness, I don't know what just happened, but escaped without taking too much damage from it.
These skills sucks him in. Max suck on that, and just no back throw. Meaty with it though, has it stocked up. Could see an extension to get that hit.
Back to Tonga's punch. Oh no, actually gets underneath. No EX, that would have killed. Instead puts him on life support. Oh no, whip! Oh! He just busts out with the EXCP. He thought during the screen freeze he would press something to try to punish him. The jump gets caught anyway.
What are y'all on today? What is going on?
Oh man.
This is getting the Capcom Cup. But you know what? Yo, quick, you're right. Quick decisions. Let's go. Let's go. I wasn't expecting it. I would have got hit. Y'all would have got hit with it. And Afro saying, trying to stay in. Stay about 7 points. Here's Shaxx back in the break. Hekatonkeries. You see Shaxx taking back the turn like that. Dive kick, TK edition. Johnson down on the ground with the hooligan grab.
Oh yeah, and he actually got the meaty he was looking for there, but it looked like it kind of pushed him outside the range that he wanted to follow up with. Either way, Afro saying now back in control, has him in the corner. Doesn't have a whole lot of life to sacrifice, but Shaxx actually risked the DP. Hey, where's the damn quote? Hit the damn quote in the chat.
Where is it?
Only reward, no risk. My goodness. Punk gave y'all $150 to play like this. He really knows what y'all like. My goodness.
Imagine. Imagine. Yo, I gotta get these CPT points, and Buddy just running wild right now. Buddy just running sweeps and things like that. Y'all definitely different. I don't want to see y'all no brackets. You right. He was the strongest. Only reward.
Thank you very much to No Denial for the direct PayPal contribution, €3.55.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was definitely a €3.55 DP right there. I don't know what's going on. That was commitment. My man, I don't know. Shax, he has a great relationship.
I make this a command.
Yeah.
This was a good one.
That was
probably.
Wait, what happened?
Man. I want to see the command. Yeah, what's the command? What's the command, Readers?
Yeah, give me a second. I need to set it up.
All right, y'all let us know as we get to this next match. Y'all definitely running different. This is just Winterside.
Nah.
Y'all definitely running it different.
Nah, bro. Shax, all his relationships in life are fruitful, good. You see the commitment on this man? I doubt any significant other has ever had any complaints about commitment issues from Shax. Like, that man looks like he holds you down.
Right. He's like, he's very loving. He's very kind. He's very attentive. He makes sure all the donuts are glazed, and we're gonna get right into it. Game to game, right here. I see Ryu. Is that Ryu? No way, there's Ryu on the screen, bro. Tell me that's not Ryu.
Nah, that's Ken.
Oh, it's Ken.
Oh, Ken. We just saw Plasma. Hadouken's one way or the other. Oh, nice DP on the other side. Oh no! Tries to do the B skill after. Maybe this is Shax's plan. He's like, I will give him another DP, and then maybe he'll DP like me.
Got more health to play with this Ken. You gotta get a little bit more wild, not mild with it, bro. Definitely get a lot more reward store. Gets the health, the fireball, or the carry. You gotta get wary. Oh my god!
My man, cross up with that away. Oh, overhead block. We still got it though, and another bait. Oh, but he missed the punish. Oh. He's trying to press buttons on the action. Now he's back throw. Whose game is it gonna be? Shax gets the forward throw. We got V trigger active. Oh yes, blocks on the V reversal, but still can't make anything happen. Good blocks from Shax until the last moment, and somehow Afro Saiyan is on set point.
Yo, the Ridge Canal's clearly a $3.55 DP right there. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, Captain B didn't commit to the hit.
What?
Raw EX Akataka just stood that sucker. And no back throw. Hey, yo, hold on now. My man said, I'll fight in the mid-screen. I don't care, bro. I'll fight you anywhere.
I saw that right? That was an EX Hekatonkeries in response to blocking EX Fireball?
Yes.
That's what I saw,
yes,
right?
Ridge. Yes.
Someone in the chat tell me what the hell is going on? What was that supposed to be? Maybe I'm missing something here.
Kinezo 3 frame? So what? He's running EX. It doesn't matter. The overhead, you're dead. We're final round.
I'm trying to open up the stream on a brown. It won't even let me. It won't even let me see the chat right now. Like, I get no explanations. I just gotta live in the unknown.
Oh my god.
Oh,
the big jump in situation. Yeah, he needs this. He needs this. Put him in the corner.
Got opportunity though. He didn't confirm the crouch medium punches. Now we got the V reversal off. Okay, the target combo as well getting clipped by the second hit of it. Shax on the verge of taking this set now. However, Safe One fully loaded. Got that V trigger on deck, but he needs to get in the range to activate it. And that's what's going to be so difficult to do.
We're touching it through. Don't let this go away. The light kick. Ab play from Shax. Taking it back from the brink with the 3-character select screen right here. The King Masters to do it.
Now, what was up with that Hekatonkeries punch in response, bro? Was that like a messed up EXDP? Was that the explanation?
So chat says because EX Fireball was plus, was it +2 or +1? He did EX Hekatonkeries right after to catch after the pushback like that. Is that why? To me, that's still wild as hell. That's still wild as hell. I don't care. Bro, you still send out EX Hekatonkeries after that plus situation, no matter the pushback like that, that's still wild as hell. But, hey, you know what? Good play. Take him to the limit, but Shax is going to be one. Moving on, winner's side. Oh, he did crouching light into EX hands.
Was there a light push?
Who's hanging in the menu? Who's hanging in the menu there?
I don't believe you.
Oh man, he said, "I don't believe you." Yeah, I didn't see the crouching light, because maybe a frame skip and stuff like that.
Skipped on our
it
screen.
Could have been. Yeah,
It could have skipped on our screen for sure.
Oh
man, that was too good.
Yeah, that was a good match, though, y'all. I'm afraid of y'all. I'm legit afraid of UK.
We have loser side done as well now. If you take a look real quick.
Okay. Let's see here what we got. We got Jones and Muscle Noob and Mapulapo versus Setsuna. Very nice, very nice.
What? That's our
So,
top
so
eight.
Muscle
Players.
Noob
Damn.
eliminated Problem X and Mopulapu eliminated Infectious.
Well, damn indeed.
Ooh. Y'all definitely turn up my volume out here in the UK Ireland edition of this World Warrior event. Y'all want them points. Y'all hungry. Y'all hungry. You're trying to get fed. And I again was not expecting this top eight for the most part. Like Jones, Muscle Noob, Mopulapu, Setsuna, all strong players. But that's good to get to see y'all like get that point where y'all are like more consistent with your placements and at an event that matters a lot in terms of like trying to qualify for CPT. Y'all definitely coming through. So I like that. I like that.
Most definitely, everybody's showing out right now. They know it is the time to play their best, and that's exactly what they're doing, right? One step later, Ending Walker, two of our premier performers right now in winter semi side of the bracket, awaiting now Shax, who would narrowly.
Why no
narrowly
Mr.
took that
Crimson?
game.
Because this is the UK and Ireland World Warrior. Mr. Crimson is in the France region. He can't enter this one.
Yeah, that man is a Frenchman. That is a Monsieur Crimson to you, all right?
And Problem X entered today, but he's already out of the tournament.
Yeah, a lot of the heavy hitters, man, fell to the rising stars of UK, man. This is a region has just been, we've been talking about it all day, has been on the come up. Not only, obviously, very prominent with some results, obviously, Problem X getting an EVO championship and just in general. I've had a few players really show out on the worldwide international scale, but as a region in general now has really just stepped it up and become one of the best in the world. So it's no surprise that some of the top players that really were the pioneers and the forefronters of this region are following to these players that they inspired. They showed them in the first place that they could accomplish this, and these players are running with that inspiration and making the most of it. Two of them, and they have some of the finest examples right here, with two of them being one step later than Ning Walker.
Absolutely. It's probably logical to see these top players out here like you done made these beasts, and they gonna feast. The other side of things, one step later would love to drop that quote up in the chat like that, but the face to face with a crush, and then Walker gets a bar built up.
And this is the defending, reigning champion of the UK Ireland World Warrior event right here, Ending Walker, looking to repeat his first performance.
By the way, did you know that Ending Walker was 9 years old when Street Fighter V came out? Important.
I can't believe he's really that young still. He's like 14.
No, 16.
That's
He just got 16 recently.
Oh, he's just turned 16. Okay. That is, yeah, that's wild, bro.
That is insane to me. I hate that you're saying that because people are old as dirt, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was working a different job and stuff like that. This kid didn't even know how to probably spell media at 9. Maybe he did. I'm not sure, but still.
It's something sick, though, in the fighting game community and competitive video games in general. You end up having, like, these players that are, like, 10-year veterans that are, like, in their early 20s. And it's like, wow, how long they've been playing with how young they still are.
It's kind of wild. Kind of wild, but it's good to see that we have these young guns coming through in eruption using that medium. You see a lot of people hold that, and one step player says, I just got this quick button and then find the punish. Here's the back throw though on the activation. You in a bad station, you need to find a way out of here. EXDP? Are you kidding me? These young cats, they don't care. They don't care, Ridge. They don't care about a damn thing. You don't even do your homework, do you? Do you, Ending Walker?
My man, they really be on that pirate stuff. The rules, they're more like guidelines. They don't abide by any structure. They don't abide by any laws that we've established since the beginning of fighting game community hierarchy. They don't care. Everything is just a social construct to them, and they are tearing it down.
Buddy, you are nasty for doing that. My God. This is but I like that energy. I'm gonna be real. Like, as long as you can keep it solid and back it up with good solid gameplay today, that's what you gotta see in fighting games. And now once up there, riding it back like that, sweep off the feet.
Yeah, oh yeah, trying to fake out the charge, but one step later, oh no, gets into the danger zone. Gets a crush countered real quick, now thrown back, but right back into the corner we go. Man violated his parole.
We're so on. Careful now, the charge. You see him now using that as kind of a switch up of the mix-up, but you're committed. And one step layer was just flights ahead. Now you're dead as he read. with that jump in. Good situation right there. I like that awareness.
Yeah, it's super clean from One Step Later right now, but Ending Walker really starting to use a bit more of that stand heavy kick. Trying to crush the glass a bit. Yeah, jab gonna prevent One Step Later from escaping that corner again, just keeping him locked down.
What a challenge. One Step Later, but here again the crush as you point out. The heavy kick connects, getting more and more damage. Oh, I can swing with them things too.
I was gonna say One Step Later taking a page out of the playbook. Oh, EXDP in response immediately ended the hesitation of the heavy and caught him, but not enough.
Activation. Can he make the comeback? The return over seat. Can it happen? Or is this defeat? Ending Walker. He's got all the bar necessary to work with to clean this character up. Walk into the fierce. Bro, EX though. Ooh, I bet Buddy like me would have DP'd. That's why I'm not in these top spots.
What a throw tag, honestly. Very, very scary. He actually does let it loose this time because he has the V skill afterwards, and One Step Later tried to do something, but it was not his turn.
All right, Ending Walker getting closer to that too.
Punish.
Bro, I thought I saw Ending Walker talk about how his character can't whip punish. What was that, Ending Walker? Just like that, my man's gotten the rhythm and now wakes up with violence. The EX connects. But again, One Step Later knows that that's not a real. After the EX, that is not real Oki. Ooh, we getting in with the fake stuff and almost getting the stun.
He's got an activation. Oh no, the slight hezzy. Caught One Step Later flinching at the wrong moment. Again now, oh, that was definitely a bit of a weird situation. I'm not sure if Ending Walker tried to use where he was going to end up as a mix-up or what. But One Step Later, it pressed some buttons on it.
Making sure if I could get a button out, that's what's about. I don't care, bro. If there's Oki or not, if I can get this one button to do it, like if I see a gap like that, I'm gonna mash. One Step Later trying to again win and get that code in the chat immediately. But Ending Walkers were doing a fantastic job of whip punish and things like that and taking him to the break multiple times.
Oh yes, and One Step Later now catching Ending Walker as soon as he landed on the other side. And start applying this pressure again. V-shift to get that space back. Oh, strides to the right, crosses, but what in the world was that anti-air with the Psycho Crush?
Oh my god. EX in the corner, holds a throw. Yeah, a little too close to risk trying to press a button on a meaty situation. If Universal puts it back in the corner. Ending Walker makes him fall. And just needs one more touch. More hit, the sweep.
Now One Step Later, the opportunity is here. Gotta make the most of it. Ooh, staying alive off that stand light kick. Can't quite get the damage needed. Oh! As soon as you see an animation, Ending Walker, we talk about 16-year-old reactions. Don't show him anything that can be reacted to, fam.
Us, we older folk, we holding back like that. This buddy went for the EXDP punish. My God, Ending Walker. Yo, but you playing with them things too. Says I'm put a hole in your chest so I can big enough that I can see through. As One Step Later, since the EXDP, and he's got to be doing more of that. Some of these gaps, I'd like to see more of that aggression.
Oh yeah, man, right there, One Step Later, getting aggressive on defense even. Busting out with the EX, but no, after that shoulder, Ending Walker has done such a good job pressing buttons afterwards that this time he takes the throw. And again, it's stuffing whatever One Step Later wants to do on defense to take the lead in this set.
Yo, Ending Walker trying to get once again that grand final situation, and One Step Later not able to just access the same sort of damage and falling to moments where I would like to see him go for V-shift, because we saw that actually come from Ending Walker, some of these gaps. Even though he didn't find a full punish like that, he was able to find some of these these V-shift gaps. One Step Later could do the same thing too as well and find punishes. He's got a crouching unit kick, so that's an easy conversion right there.
Oh, and now putting a stuff to those stand heavy kicks that we saw from Ending Walker with a quick long range stand medium kicks, but still finding themselves in the corner regardless. Ending Walker waking up with the buttons as well. My goodness, we feeling frisky on both sides. Ooh, long range on the sweep, get your ankles clipped.
Anti right there, sharp angles.
Tragic stuff for One Step Later right there. Now Ending Walker on set point.
He is just doing the most, and I feel like One Step Later is not able to. Never mind, Commentators curse. That's the worst. You be whiffing, you get hitting, and One Step Later interrupting now. This is what I wanted to see preemptively.
That was such a sick interrupt right there. Once again, show him the stars, show him the spangled banners. Oh, and the shoulder. The Zonko style, catching the Ending Walker trying to press buttons.
Staving off set point. See, I ain't done yet. I like that aggression, that preemptive style. That's going to force Ending Walker to switch up the rhythm and rhyme with them buttons all the time. Like, bro, you got to be careful what you're sending out. And so that 1, 2, 3 definitely be helping out.
Oh, that Sesame Street. Count it up. Oh, nah. One step later, trying to bust out, paying for it dearly right now. Ooh, the side switch combo. This is mad damage. Puts her on the verge. My goodness, still waking up with buttons, though. Not scared of it. And the light kick will catch the landing on the other side. Ending Walker taking it 3-1. Put himself in the winners finals, looking to get back that dub that he got last time.
Dang, you're getting closer and closer. Closer and closer to that victory. And once again, Ending Walker, the man to stop. The man to top. Ending Walker, dog. I thought, honestly, one step later would get into him as we saw with those interruptions. But once he's on a roll, he just snowballs. And there you go, bro. At the top spot, closer to that grand final seat once again. We see Ending Walker just getting into people over and over again.
Man, his flicker neutral is so good. It's just so annoying to deal with constantly. It moves the character so far forward. And with the ability to add on that EX follow-up, I mean, he gets such a heavier reward than he once did. As you mentioned, not really any Oki granted mid-screen, but just that corner carry, that damage, and the way Ending Walker is so comfortable in neutral, it really benefits him so much. But of course, this is the World Warrior tournament that you're watching right now for UK and Ireland. This is the second event going down August 13th, and we got plenty more to go, 3, 4, 5, and the final edition running all the way through until December, and that goes for the Europe West and Europe East regions as well. And you know, we got even beyond this, we got the Nordic and Baltic regions, we got Germany, everything ending in December, going literally through the entire month, through the rest of the year to determine our placings for Capcom Cup.
Yes, sir. If you want to get stronger, like these players out here, make sure you hit up all these salt mines to stay fine. On Saturday, we got that good EU play. On Sunday, we got that NAEC open bracket, bro. I definitely see y'all not filling that out when y'all can definitely be about that life and get prepared for your own NA brackets. So come through, come correct, and connect yourself with the hits that do it out here. Saltmine, they putting on the best Street Fighter V action that I see on a weekly schedule. I love to see, y'all love to see, I love to see this pot get ridiculous with it. 251, that's a beautiful number. Let's get it done. We can get to 300, easy, breezy. Come on now. Put more in that pot, but shouts to everybody coming through.
Yeah, thanks to Rainbow 6X for the $10.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Dang,
talking
the 10?
about, bro. Over
Let's
250. Thanks everybody for contributing to the pot. Much appreciated, y'all. You can see scrolling down those side quests right there, Reese. You could also hit a couple of those. There's ones that literally 3 side quests where you can just click a link and it adds money to the pot. You can also get money by buying from the marketplace. It goes to the pot as well if you're trying to get your hands on some Maturino gear. That's always an option as well. So many ways to make sure these players get paid and contribute. I appreciate y'all for utilizing all those codes, all the beautiful direct contributions as well already. Good looking out, fighting game community.
Y'all doing it big out here, and that's what we like to see. Appreciate everybody that's watching, playing, donating, whatever you're doing to support the FTC is great. And as a reward, we're gonna get through these top 8 brackets. Now it's time to tag them, bag them.
We're going down to top 8 losers, aka
Exactly.
Zones. The Ken Mirror. Ken Masters.
Oh man, I ain't seen a Ken Mirror since Nom, 100%.
Can we get a clip? Someone clip that Arita saying Ken Masters. Can we get that as like an alert for this?
Ken Banana here Masters. Okay.
That Ken Masters was the most American I've ever heard Rita sound for sure.
I know.
That was wild. That was a good American. I don't know if you were trying to do an American accent, but you hit it for sure. If you
that
did.
was on purpose, actually.
Yeah, you did. You hit
purpose?
it. That was good. That was good. You hit it for sure.
That was perfect. Like you got some burger bugs, bro. Let me find out. You probably got some burger bugs on you. Let me find out, bro. Oh yeah,
I was talking to somebody, a foreigner recently, and I swear they be like saying normal words. Like when we were trying to discuss the difference between how we say water, and when they say water with an American accent, I feel like water sounds so stupid. When all these these Australians and these UK people just like altering the word entirely, and I'm like, that sounds way cooler than the way we say it.
I know, bro. Bro, accents are so broken. Like all the commentators with accents and stuff like that. I'm like, y'all, if y'all wanted to, if you just enhance your accent a little bit more, we wouldn't get no jobs, bro. They'd be like, get these Americans off. You ain't got no cool British accent. Like, you ain't saying it's a bit sad, isn't it? Like, that's a sick line. We ain't got no sick lines like that. But I mean, in this Ken Mirror match.
Cola, I mean, you can't win Evo. At least you need to be lucky in something, right?
Bro, keep talking mess. Who won CPT, bro? Who won CPT finals? Tell me who won CPT finals in 2019. Where's Problem X at? I'll argue with his ass again. Hold up. Where's Problem X at? Where he at? Hold up now. How many CPTs did we win? How many CPTs did we win? Talk to me. Anyway, let's get this match.
They're gonna cut us off the camera. I see you.
I love you guys. I love you guys.
We love you too, Reese. We love the EU. All I'll say is if y'all win CPT, I'm gonna say, Marie, I'm EU too. Let's go.
Most definitely. It's a good time, isn't it, bro? I'll get it out. Got ball one.
Ball one. Tuesday.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, dumping him with the crush counters right across the jaw, but no, trying to base him now, but gets back thrown forward. That was tough.
He's in the corner. Press that damn button, bro. It's looking peak for Bruh. Dash up. And you're so worried about like a dash up because we go like this skill. You're also worried about throwing out a fireball because he will fall. That feature activation, the range. When you said something about the range previously, it harkened back to like how Shine was about to he was fighting Chris T, and he was full screen, and that sucker reach. I was like, I felt the pain from a distance.
And Muscle Dude, he's been on point with that all day that we've seen so far. Like, if you throw a fireball anywhere near Ken, you're going to be triggered.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, this is a rough spot to be in. EX bust out though from Jones, man, betting big, and it's paying off. He gets the counter hit as well after the run cancel.
Let's throw. Jones says, I'm the best Ken. Pick a different character. This ain't your character, bro. This ain't your character. The heavy kick into the crush. Oh my god. Turn the mush.
Last hit of the EX, exactly what he needed right there. AKA Jones firing back on all cylinders here, but fully loaded in terms of CA Muscle Noob. Maybe he's going to be looking for that confirm early, trying to spin it and build it back throughout the round, or see if he holds on to it.
That's true. That's like an easy, Oki situation. Super. Even won't kill. It could definitely put him on that guess for game situation if he gets to that point. But AKA Jones doing a fantastic job about poking him. Oh, you thought you had to confirm? No go, bozo. Clownish.
It's a bad look for sure. Now Jones, not even pursuing in the corner right there. Knows he's not going to get real Oki after that, so he just takes the neutral. It's the corner, puts the meaty fireball. Look, oh my goodness, they both walking down for so long.
Bro, I love this pussies. Oh, boy, there's the hit that you want to see. Muscle Noob. EXDP right back at him with the bust out.
Jones, that was definitely a wild time to do a DP. Very hard to predict, very hard to read that one. Very good timing, and Jones again with the good confirms as well, taking the W after losing the first round.
Ken wins.
You know that Jones knows his character, that he is used to the Ken mirror match like that. He's been practicing with this character for so long. You know how? Because my man does not pick any other color besides the default one. Same with the default costume. This dog is not dressing up at all. He just wants to get right in the business. Just clicks in, gets the win. Like, this dude is not doing anything fancy, but that like really stoic, like standard gameplay is what's allowing him to stay away from like Muscle to get caught. But as soon as I say that, man, what do I know? Muscle not getting into him.
But to build on your point, I mean, he does V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1 as well, right? Like, this man, like, he just be mashing A, mashing X. He's like, let's get to the match. I don't care about colors. I don't care about costumes, none of that. He just is relying on that raw fighting game skill. And, oh, no, this is going to be a big opportunity for him to show that off and bring this round back. Ooh, try to hesitate, try to bait out another EXDP, but he didn't bite.
Yeah, he's wish he would, like a lumberjack, but just like that, AK Jones ain't got no help to play with, and Muscle is starting to get those confirms, trying to walk in. EX, that's gonna clip and do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not even a question in my mind. That's 100% gonna connect to the horizontal range. Bonkers as per usual. Too challenging after the first hit of the target combo. Obviously, you can get clipped if they go ahead and do the second part of it, but often Ken's a way to hit confirm that.
True. I mean, that's been Muscle's biggest problem. I feel like it's just the drops. But now you said in the last round, he got everything down. Like he was able to get those confirms that he wanted, and just like that, caught him in the dash situation. Now, AK Jones is the one feeling a little bit unusual. Muscle has a call up in the corner. Nice cross-cut DP. Bro, the crush 2 on his wake-up, trying to put him back to sleep.
Yeah, and that V-skill granting a good combo off of an airborne crush counter hit is so useful. Nice challenge again right there. Muscle Noob doing a great job responding in kind just like that. 1-up.
Ken wins.
Dang. Back to the brink. And all Muscle Noob really need to do is just find those confirms. And then once he found those confirms, made Jones feel unusual where he had to do his own defensive option got blown up. You try to leave the corner with the EX Tatsu, not going to happen. Cross-cut DP, I didn't even think I was going to reach, but Muscle Noob showing that he knows the mirror like that. And again, this is obviously you're playing against a person, but there's like tiny little things that you can do in mirror match to kind of stay stable.
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel better myself. Oh, nice challenge right there. Again, you can see Jones, both Ken players, staying very persistent with the challenges after the same medium kick. Oh my goodness, the micro walks from Muscle Noob though, finding the whip punish that he needed and baiting out the EX reversal. This is going to be a massive lead.
Look at Optimal with that jumping situation. Keeping it meaty, knowing that there's no EX reversal on the side of Jones. Found this bar, and he's going to feign an activation. Here's what we doing with this DP corner carry. Yes, sir, meaty. But you see him hesitate, find that button, and get the hit. Oh, this is one touch to do it.
Yeah, but it's the full combo. That's what he dropped earlier. No drops right now. Oh, but again, it's caught with a hesitation at the wrongest moment. Jones gets the crouch medium kick, can't kill off, but he gets the overhead bets on it, and perfectly timed.
Very well timed right there from Jones. I really like that overhead, keeping it as again meaty as possible. But both these players, at this point, are there's less drops. They've kind of found what they needed in this match like that. Catch the dash situation. Bro, I like this. I don't usually like mirrors, but this is kind of fire right now. Sweet, we hope right back at you. What if heavy punch DP would have worked there?
Oh yeah, as a punishment, it might have been honestly. Muscle Noob inching his way forward, trying to really bully Jones in his corner, cut out that screen space so he can start manipulating him heavily, but Jones not gonna let that happen. Even connecting with the second hit of the target combo to a full follow-up.
With that medium punch every so often. You cannot throw fireballs. Bro, how many times does that happen? Muscle Noob, ready and steady with that V-trigger activation. Jones, gotta be watching out for that. Gets the hit off the heavy kick, the crush, and the follow-up. Of course, we will see the DP ender.
That vacuum on the DP was bonkers. That was the double gog for sure.
3,000.
Oh, trying to catch him flinching that time, but he doesn't. But Jones letting the fireball into the V-trigger cancel loose. And that's such a heavy reward for a low-risk option. Jones going up 2-1.
One of the things that I like about that, like the V-trigger 1, just in general, what it does is like, V-trigger 2 is great when they're not, when they're swinging out fireballs and stuff like that, or if they find the hit confirm. But that V-trigger 1 though, from Ken, allows for a lot more plus frame situation, a lot more extensions and stuff, and in some cases more damage. So like, you don't have to spend super to cash out for a big boy damage. You just get it naturally off your conversions. And Jones now the one on game point.
Yeah, we saw Angry Bird use that time and time again at the Riyadh tournament. Like, he was just constantly, as soon as he got V-trigger, it was just fireball into run cancel. Like, he was just emptying the meter as soon as he got it, right? It's just such a great way to close out a round, especially. You get the plus frames, you get an advantageous situation afterwards if they do block the fireball. So I like him using it here, but Muscle Noob, great challenge on that run cancel.
Coming in, close the door in front of his face. Now in the corner. Oh my God, the medium meaty stun and done Muscle Noob. It's not over. It's not over. Tatsu, yes sir, DP ender. Muscle Noob routing it back just like that.
Indeed, Muscle Noob not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Best believe here. Oh. Yeah, both players fishing for that stand medium punch. He's gonna go straight into the EX Tatsu, but instead Muscle Noob does find a hit regardless.
Plus a win. And that medium kick. Version.
Oh, beautiful. Gets bold hits on it and everything.
tag. Oh my, is this done? Oh my God, it's done.
Man's just seeing stars right now. So much damage. Oh, he knew the scale was going to kick in. He tried to get a last-ditch reset to really put Jones in the grave, but now Jones gets an opportunity. Forward throw, takes it to the other side of the corner. Who tries to bait something out for Muscle Noob, but Muscle Noob picks his spot perfectly, ties up the set. V-trigger activation to kill him off yet again.
Bro, the win. Muscle Noob getting into Jones and making, again, when Jones feels uncomfortable and unusual in these matches, this is where Muscle Noob shines. Like the crosscut DPs and stuff like that, eliminating the defense on the deck, and he just snowballs really well. Jones, I feel like maybe has some more situations where like he keeps it real medium, real tight, but that's not happening all the time. And Muscle Noob, outside of V-trigger and V-skill and stuff like that, his neutral's really good. That's how we see game to game.
Yeah, it's amazing seeing the adjustments from both sides right here. Nobody letting their opponent get anything for free. Everybody fighting tooth and nail to get those W's, trying to get those points, qualify for Capcom Cup, and also prove who the best Ken is as well. You already know there's a little bit more extra pride on the line. You're facing off each other with the same character.
Lost the fireball. Caught him trying to back away. Jones, back that lane play. This is where he loves if he gets that lead and forces you to make mistakes. The back throw.
Oh, again, Muscle Noob showing the reactions. You cannot let the plasma go when he's got V-trigger locked and loaded. Catches him with a hezzy as well. Back to back off the back medium punches. Big damage here.
Here, Russell immediately against the medium.
Oh, good
combos are coming through. Yes, sir. One more good touch. We'll seal it. The trade. Not enough damage. Oh, he missed. He misses the extension.
He missed the EX Tatsu exactly. He had the exact right read. That would have punished the fireball. Heartbreaker for Jones.
Muscle Noob now they want to set points. Swoop up the feet again. He wants to have a bigger lead. He's willing to go for these risks, but so is Muscle Noob. Strike it back with the EXDP like that.
Oh,
cross-cut target combo.
Jones, these execution errors, you can tell they're getting to him mentally. Tries to bust out with the EXDP. Some cracks in the armor are showing. Tries it again. Muscle Noob lying in wait, taking the set 3-2.
Bro, that EXDP was definitely frustration. My man was swinging, but Muscle Noob blocking like a pack of Legos. Since I got those, and takes it. But I gotta say, that was a sick mirror match. It just took that solidity from Muscle Noob to get in and make Jones frustrated enough to have the cracks in the armor, and you saw that with the execution errors, not able to get the EX Tatsu to punch the fireball. Waking up with ESDP twice, that was not nice, and now Muscle Noob moving on the bracket, sending Jones home, or I guess maybe to a different room, because you're at home.
Yeah, you're right. You got sending him off of the CFN at the very least, unless he's going to go into the ranked realm and wash his salt off there. Definitely unfortunate way for Jones to go out. Had the right read, legitimately made the right decision, but his hands did not agree with what his brain wanted to do. And boy, is that one of the most frustrating ways to lose in fighting games. So definitely feel for Jones right there. But great stuff from Muscle Noob, keeping it composed and recognizing the frustration from Jones, right? When those two execution errors happen, the back-to-back EX Tatsu's not coming out, you know, you've been in that situation yourself as a player at this level, right? You know what the other player is feeling, going through mentally. They're going to want to take their turn back. They're going to want to put you on the defensive end, and he read it both times perfectly. Those EXDPs lying in wait to counter them. Just like the Matcherino has been lying in wait for y'all to contribute to, and you've been doing it so well so far. $251 to the prize pool. It's a beautiful thing. Again, all the coupon codes have been collected, but you can still contribute directly, and there's still plenty of side quests to do on the right side of your screen as well. Follow those Lucid Sound accounts, visit the links, check out G Fuel, check out the YouTubes, and you too can contribute to the pot for nada.
It's so easy to do. Get it through. Make that pot ridiculous. I love seeing where it's at right now, but again, $251.70. That's an ugly number. Let's make it beautiful. 300. I know we can do it, people, and beyond to support these players in this World Warrior event. But again, shouts to everybody coming through in the end. Shouts to all the competitors, people donating to the pot, the viewers at home like you, and read us out here running multiple events as y'all have seen. Damn near every EU event is running this week, so make sure you are tuning in. I also think that Middle East is going on right now too as well, so make sure you have multiple tabs up, but keep it locked and loaded right here for our beautiful voices for this beautiful UK and Ireland action that you see.
Yes, indeed, man. It has already been a tremendous bracket so far. The top 8 has been hitting like no other. But even the matches before that, I highly encourage, if you just got here recently, to go back and check the VODs. We've had some phenomenal matches. You can see how Problem X and Infectious got put into losers, actually. We had those matches right here on the stream. So there's plenty of dope action to be had now, in the future, and even if you want to check out the past VOD.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the, again, great thing is like the UK has so many strong players. We've talked about this so many times, and now we're seeing it right now where like the come up with a lot of players, Mopalapu, Setsuna, 2 players that, along with the rest of this top 8, have already been strong, but they're trying to break through the cracks like that. They're breaking through their boundaries, the limits. They're hitting that ultra instinct.
People are scared.
What better
man.
place to CPT?
No one betting.
People are scared.
Yeah, no one betting there. I did the
No
prediction
channel
for
points?
nothing.
Put your channel points on the line, cowards.
Come on, do it. What are y'all afraid of? What's wrong? What's wrong? Y'all can't figure out who's going to win. That means y'all ain't watching us Saltmine action. That's why, because y'all ain't keeping it locked and loaded on here. Your eyes aren't on the screen, but now they will be, because now you're seeing different players come through. Mopalapu has been a demon for a lot of players. He has been a multi-character master, but he's going to the tried and true Balrog Setsuna. We've already seen them do work with the Sakura pick. Let's see what it do. I think that in this match, Balrog probably's got a pretty good advantage. Beast go right to the fireball. Just have to be careful with the spacing of the dash punches, because that's an easy punish against the -4.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's really what I'm going to be looking out for the most, is the stay and light kick game, as per usual with Sakura. But as a tool both to punish the rush punch and a one to cut it off, one to preemptively stuff it as well. I know Setsuna will probably be looking for that on top of everything else.
The kick trying to find a crush. No go. Blocks low. EX low. Clips him low, but no back throw. Mopalapu would love to send Setsuna to the corner.
Yeah, that was a way to skip neutral. Oh my goodness. Just the crush counter coming in hot, but Setsuna waking up with buttons here. Gonna make Mopalapu really show true meaties after the knockdown situations. Now pressing after the plus whiff. Well done.
No upper though. Careful jumping that range. Activation finds a hit, and he's out of there. The challenge on the overhead. Yeah, we find punishes. Doesn't find the conversion though. The follow-up.
Oh no, the low again. Mopalapu just skipping the neutral. He's took a lead in the process. V-Trigger is still available for Setsuna. I got the V-Trigger 2 as well, so it's going to be a heavy reward if you can find any hit.
It's going to be either side. Damage applied. Ace Fireball. Smooth on through. But I'm baiting you out. Easy bait oven. Now eating him up in the corner. The throw to seal it. Setsuna. That was nasty. Bait out that B skill. Get a DP. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, the fact that they knew the DP would be quick enough to punish after the V skill, that was definitely expert Sakura knowledge. Recognizing the horizontal hitbox on that move as well.
Layers. I like the layers that we see from these players. That's a punish. Yes, sir. DP. Going to carry.
We talked about she's got some of the best rush punishes in the game. That's led her to this corner now. Oh my goodness, Mopalapu just duffing him back to the mid screen.
Back throw. Anti right there. That actually reached to catch the button. Setsuna on the virtual activation. Has Tatsu to activate if need be, or sweep.
Kevin does do it. Mopalapu though, yeah, not flinching in the face of the activation, instead activating his own. Oh, anti-air's there that time. That was huge. And the EX low once again, exposing the lows from Setsuna.
Nasty right here from Mopalapu. He's just such an explosive player where, like, there are moments where you get aggressive and risky, but there's reward. And he's able to put you off your game. Setsuna in this next match with a full bar of butter. Spins it for the EX Fireball. No dash up BP, though. Just wants to get a little bit of a knockdown.
Big up to the face once again. And Mopalapu, yeah, there it is. Keeping the pressure nice and compact now. Not giving him as many gaps. And oh my goodness, the follow-up of the anti-air. Huge damage there.
This is what we were looking for from Mopalapu. You jump this distance, like neutral jump, the dash punches, easy punish. Now put in the corner, while you put in a box, 6 feet under the DP. The sweep off the feet, you knew that was coming through with the activation. Now we see the side switch too. Hold this throw.
This is big right now. Setsuna has brought himself back into this match here. Actually took a lively 4 throws in a row right here. Oh no, just outside that jab range. Gets thrown and then bets it all on the DPCA. That's not going to be enough to chip. But shows up the punish.
The jab.
No.
Yo, too much choke right here. And Setsuna mashing that jab for damn dear life. I'm gonna use the fastest button to put you good night, Setsuna.
My man's got Richard Lewis, the Latrell Sprewell, and like just name all of them. All of the famous choke incidences. Add that one to the list. Oh no. Oh no, indeed.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Heartbreaking. But you know, Setsuna definitely living the high life right now. Oh yeah, they can feel the momentum swinging all the way to their side, blocking the overhead. Has the corner already as well.
It's just trying to play in the mud, bro. Heavy punch though. EX low takes back the turn, but the spacing trap just like that. Mopulapu strike it back, light the DP. Again, quarter situation. V reversal. Actually able to get the catch.
Yeah, still calm. Activated the V trigger a little bit too late. Looked like it was in reaction to the V reversal, but still you can't do anything afterwards.
Ain't gonna happen. Careful whipping those buttons though. Oh, the fierce. He's like setting up. It's like I'm whipping. Now I'm hitting with the fierce. Sweep off the feet again. He's getting risky with it, but it's finding the hits. One more touch to do it. And I feel like we see Setsuna looking for that B skill, but that's not a punish, not a space trap like that.
Mopulapu needs this round right here. He needs to compose. Yeah, and he closes it out. Losing that round, I don't think he would have won another round in the set. It would have just been too far gone at that point. But now getting that dub, he can compose himself, kind of reset. Should be back to neutral when it comes to the mental game now.
Careful those dash punches though. Again, that's an easy light kick into whatever Setsuna wants. EX fireball caught him coming in. Wakes up with violence to the target combo on the mark. Right into EX, doesn't get the hit. Setsuna spinning a lot of bar just to get some distance and put Mopulapu in the corner, but he's able to just block it out.
Yeah, now Setsuna trying to slowly work up his way towards the corner, but that's why Mopulapu rusts out with the EX rush punch. But again, both players right now being so active on the defensive side.
EX activation, of course. Getting that pressure going and flowing. The attack though, Setsuna with the reactions. Careful. There's bar at the bottom, and Setsuna would love to get like a neutral jump. The catch with Mopulapu coming in. EX. Yes, so bar.
He's chilling right now. Oh, but he's got no more EX. Oh, and perfectly spaced on the fireball. Knew exactly the range he needed to be standing at. I knew the exact damage he needed to kill off. That was incredible from Setsuna.
Setsuna kind of doing the most out here. The fireball, spacing and things like that. The trade, still not bad for Mopulapu, and gets the clip, the EX. V skill, KKB coming in, trying to put Setsuna in the corner. Heavy kick, but no count, so he wants. They're looking for like a good heavy kick crush in the V skill corner carry, or side switch with it too, that we've seen. Ooh, it's so hard to anti with this character.
Yeah, that anti-air getting completely stuffed. That was huge for Mopu. A little bit more damage here. Will it away. Sakura doesn't have a lot of life. She can't afford to just take a lot of straight hits like that.
It's true. She can double the damage, but she can't take it.
Yeah.
Both of whipping the throw.
High-fiving real quick. Universal immediately. It's a lot of gray life as well. It's gonna make the next hit of Mopulapu hurt so bad if he can get it. Oh, what a tech throw. Oh my goodness, holding on to all this gray life. Finds the hit as well. The side switches here. This is a big chance.
Look at that gray life returning too.
Oh, finally
hit.
gets that crouch jab.
Look at that walk up throw. Setsuna, the challenge with Mopulapu. Activation. Is that enough? Bro, if this character kills, okay.
It really took her down to the magic pixel. Oh, and that rush punch up. Caught her trying to take to the skies. Every angle shut down. One up like that. Very, very intense set already.
Bro, Mopulapu. It is so hard to read what he wants to do. This dog will whip like a standing fierce, a sweep front of your face, and then EX straight. It's so hard to read the rhythm of buttons. The economy of buttons spit different with Buddy. But it is such a way that Setsuna can't figure out a way to play except their fireball traps like that with a V skill right through, all the fancy stuff. And again, as you point out, cannot take a lot of damage.
Yeah, like Sakura just really can't afford that at Mobile Oppo. He's not gonna be willing to get into a slobber knocker more because of that, right? It's gonna benefit him more. He's got these specials that take him instantly across the screen quickly. He's got these hard-hitting normals that if any trade happens, it's gonna be in his favor. So that's what he's kind of forcing right now, Setsuna, trying to reset the tempo a little bit, get back to control of the pace.
He's got a heavy kick of the Fighter Crush, but at least the Gray Light builds up. That, again, you have to be careful of that situation. That -4, easy punish. And look at the reward that she gets, especially a V-trigger. EX low, though. Was Sanford right? Was Sanford right? The EX moves too hard to deal with, especially from Rog.
Oh, throws him out of that attempt. Try to throw it to him one more time, try to show him who the boy really is. But Setsuna will take the knockdown and take the plus frames for the true meaty right there.
Yes, sir. No vegan all season. And Setsuna, a fantastic job. But then again, Upalapa with the wrist. Oh, Setsuna says right back at you with the EXDP. I can take risks too. You're through.
Yeah, not afraid to lay it out on the line. I love the defensive decision making from both sides here. Taking such good spots to be brave, and what a whip punish on that rush punch. That was ridiculous.
Yo, Setsuna kind of ready with the steady, but here we go. Stomp the Roach. Target combo. EX. Oh, he's trying to get the chase down. That was so smart, but the block, though, from the V-shift, lets him stay solid.
Yeah, that looked wild right there. Good job from Setsuna, not panicking, just had that visual, like, destabilizing that the screen happened with. Oh, the EX. Catching Setsuna flinching at the wrong moment.
Dash up, crush! Oh!
He got thrown out of that in the other corner, but instead goes back to the well and it pays off.
Oh my god. Yo, Mopalapu got them dog in him, bro. Dash up, swinging that fierce. Hey, yo, you different, Mopalapu. But then again, you whipping buttons, you getting hit. Setsuna has a whip punch on the deck and the throw. Heavy kick. Let's get the crush, the follow-up. Looks the crouch fierce. Mopalapu with a preemptive V-shift. Waste of a bar to go far.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Setsuna really able to keep control of the rhythm of the match now because of it. Put him on life support here. The stun is imminent. But right now, Mopalapu fighting back effectively. Doesn't get the throw though, the backdash, but just wakes up feeling frisky. No big combo off that though, however, gets the anti-air, and this is where the big combo's coming through.
Oh, he tried to get the overhead, no go, but no punish though. Mopalapu says don't call the next again. It's not the end. This dog is still steady with it, and you see that like Setsu's trying to like neutral jump at that distance. Like, oh yeah, you try to dash punch, I'll hit you with the you know the jump in situation. No go, bozo. I got that upper to put you down to the ground. Mopalapu on game point.
Mopalapu straight up, really trying to force that scramble, that slobber knocker style, and I mean you can see once it's in that tempo, that's where he excels at. Real great job forcing that situation, coming out on top to take a lead in this set where it really felt like it was getting away from him for a time.
Mopalapu, just the way he running this character, and all of his characters is so different that that rhythm is just so hard to read. Now he's putting more in the deck with the tech to connect and making sure that it's so hard to even do anything. The sweep off the feet.
That was
God.
wild.
You know, the
Dang,
winner of
oh
yesterday
my
in
God.
chat, Reinhardt. Welcome.
Reinhardt the GOAT. I see you, bro.
Yo, shout out to Reinhardt, bro. You already know what it is. EX Fireball, though. We have popped out with that V-trigger activation. Yep, side switch. You already know we want to prioritize that corner. Oh my goodness, putting out all the jabs. Want her to run into it.
Playing like Floyd Mayweather.
Facts.
It's wild. Yo,
Oh,
the
man.
double sweep. Oh my god, the frame kill. Yo, that is nasty. I ain't ever seen a wrong player do that.
Yeah, these frame trap frame kills, like these ambiguous jump-ins are starting to plague Setsuna a little bit. Definitely overwhelming its mental stack, and Mopalapu on set point because of it.
Yeah, sweep again. Again, the frame trap. Yo, deep dish the Lish. Forcing out the XDP from Setsuna. Had to let that round for free. But the overall, the wake up, the upper. My god, Mopalapu was a man possessed.
That roundhouse is so beady after that frame kill, bro. I want to know how plus it is. It looks like it's gotta be like plus 10.
I know.
Like it is wild to see how deep that roundhouse hits.
That's actually what. Oh, sweep though. Remember some sort of EX move that came from Opalapu.
Oh yes, the big fears. Oh my goodness, tried to bust out afterwards. Wow,
the teabag!
He even said, "What's your favorite flavor?" before taking the set. Unnecessary roughness, but I'll take it.
I'll drop 2 on you, Mopalapu. I'll drop 2 on you.
Wow.
Oh my
The baggage,
God.
bro. The glazing.
The baggage.
My man
Bag
was
check
charged.
from Mopalapu.
I was gonna say charged extra for that bad boy. You can't take that much baggage on the plane, fam.
Tell me y'all ain't entertained with this top 8, bro. Tell me. Y'all still on match in the chat like that? Go ahead and give some money right here. These fantastic players giving y'all a treat. It's beautiful Saturday.
Aggression coming
Speaking,
out. I
speaking
like
of
it.
which, we got a big donation by Shoryu Sengan, $48.30. Famous UK commentator and great boxer player. If he still plays boxer. Do you still play boxer?
The last time I seen his stream, I'm pretty sure that he did play boxer. Well,
No, I'm actually. I'm not first. I'm not a commentator. And, secondly, I'm eating right now because I have no life, so I need to eat during the tournaments.
Facts, bro. I did the same thing. I understand.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm hungry for some of that Mickey D's. But I'm also hungry to see who is going to take that top spot because y'all definitely play different. Yo, if Mopalapu be running like he running right now, I don't know. It might be looking peak for mans out here for all these players. Setsuna out of the tournament, but they're definitely leading with some points, and they've ruined a couple people's days. So keep coming through and playing, Setsuna. I like to see you play that Sakura. Keep coming through.
Most definitely. That was an incredible performance from Setsuna all day today. Definitely was a fan of their Sakura. Hopefully they come back for future tournaments and all that. Keep getting them CPT points. But right now, yeah, we got top 6 action to go. Round 1 of top 8 all in the books, winner side and loser side. It's a beautiful thing, man. What is it? It's going to be Shax versus Ending Walker in winners finals. We got Afro Saiyan and Muscle Noob. We got one step later than Mopalapo. Definitely incredible UK talent here left to go. I believe we're getting that losers quarters, right? We're going to get, Muscle Noob coming up against Afro Saiyan.
Oh my God. Yo, these players have definitely been ridiculous with it. And using things that you don't typically see, like V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 2 from Muscle Noob has been doing a lot of work. I know, I believe I've heard Logan not be happy about that loadout, but Muscle Noob able to make it work. You know, a lot of people don't usually utilize that. I think Muscle might be one of the rare Ken players to do so and actually make it work. Like we've seen them, you know, make top spots in Saltmine. I'm not sure if he's won one, but he's been getting damn near close, if not like, you know, top 3 and stuff like that. And remember, that is like against the best in the UK, right? So like, and plus with other regions in the Saltmine. So like, if he's making that work with an unoptimal loadout, speak to how strong he is as a player, because that fits his playstyle. He's able to craft it around there. But, however, this is Afro Saiyan, who is the one who took down Problem X and a bunch of other players, only stopped by a close set by Shax previously in this top 8. That's why he's the loser side. Let's see if we can go back and get that revenge in the end, or if it's going to be Muscle Noob muscling right through.
Yeah, we are going to find out momentarily here. Thank you all once again for joining us for this World Warrior event covering the UK and Ireland. The match from Reno got real fat as well. Thank you to everybody that claimed the codes, did the quest, directly contributed. Here we go again, losers quarters. First to 3. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, run that, and we're gonna run this match. Run this losers quarters. You lose here, you're going home. Yo, that's a risky jump in on a DP situation that could have come from Afro Saiyan. If you watch them skies on the ground, this guy's got him out of the corner. That's pretty good right there. As he pushed himself outside that corner. Muscle Noob with the whip punch, gets the target combo. He's been angling for that target combo, so he gets a V-skill follow-up, and I like that. Getting that bar built up and actually running V-Trigger 1 to get it done. Getting the target combo on the mark. The DP, one more touch. EX DP from Afro Saiyan. Trying to find an activation. He's got the 2 bar. It's running out. He's going to use it. Oh, the taunt! Oh, that had to be a different button, bro. But there you go, Muscle Noob. We'll take it with the crouching mini kick. Yo, careful of them taunts. Careful. You're playing for a CPT spot. Remember. Wait till you start winning, Afro saying. Skill, EXDP. Stuns racking up once again. The back throw. There you go. Muscle Noob needs one more sequence after this to win. He's just been the EXDP for the max amount of corner carry. Things are getting scary. Stay wary. There's a throw. Muscle Noob taken expeditiously. I think you hit the wrong column of buttons. You might be right, but I like my call better. I think my man was taunting because he was like, "This is free." That's a better storyline. You know what I'm saying? But you're probably right. You probably missed the button presses. But Muscle Noob looking very strong this round. This match, I should say.
Cola, you know what Afrosan tweeted? He said in
What'd he
losers.
say?
He said in losers now I just want to go back to Valorant Apex now. To be honest.
What? Buddy, you came here to ruin Problem X's run and you want to go back to a different game? Are you kidding me? I'd be so hot. Muscle Noob, clutter this man. Clutter this man. Clutter the mandem. Now I gotta root against this buddy. This buddy like, it's winning. But you know he playing for real. He playing for real. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. He would have DQ'd if that were the case. Don't let him fool you. He's just OSing. He just OSing right now. Please scrub spin that game. Oh, see, jab into. Nah, see, he did jab into disguise. No, he playing for real. Don't let him fool you. He's just trying to OS because he's going up against a man like Muscle Noob. Get you off the deck. Corner pressure. Heavy kick activation. V skill follow up DP. Back to the mid screen.
Muscle Noob already took a game. Oh my goodness.
He did it expeditiously too.
All right, looking good. Looking to control this one as well. Still very close in the life lead. All but gets the confirm once again. Muscle Noob looking clean and crisp on the Ken.
Well, it's like a salad bar. He's like a real good. And we haven't seen a lot of things that you typically see from the Kali. Like the anti-airs haven't been on the deck all the damn time. We haven't seen the good footsie play. But then again, the better range of Ken gets him the win. V-skill addition, the DP ender off the low. Not blocking your toes. I'm into those.
Indeed, we see plenty of people are with that jury reveal. But right now, we have keeping her on the bench. Ken got some toes to show off as well. Right now, we got the corner pressure going. Tries to get him to bite, but no bait taken.
In the corner once again. What's your wake-up situation? He's blocking it out. So saying, not. Oh, he's going to get the super off with this. That's good. Put him in an open situation. Bar off the table, but he can always build up. B-trigger as the round goes down.
What in the world? The Muscle Noob. Regular DP risking it at a very weird moment, but this time waking up with the jab. Gets the back throw. Doesn't actually put him away. Puts him on a magic pixel and survives the overhead. Oh my goodness.
Crush. The follow-up. Afro saying, dog, you ain't doing dash up, late block D against a DP if you ain't meaning to fight. All right, like don't let him fool you with his Twitter talk. Oh, I was gonna play Apex or Valorant or whatever, bro. I know you capping heavy.
Yeah, my man's got a bunch of bad intentions, that is for sure right now. Oh, the bag dash getting clipped afterwards. Wow, tries to walk out of throw range but gets thrown anyway.
Yikes. Yeah, B reversal doesn't have to deal with the plus frames right after that. No, like mix-up situation or dash in. Wants to keep in the corner as much as possible.
Oh, tossed into the garbage once again. Charged on the V-skill this time, but challenges after the subsequent button. Well done.
Careful, blocks a dash in situation, trying to find an opening off any of these hits. V-skill activation, of course. Now we see Afro Satan blocking a lot more low. Oh, hit confirm.
One hit directly into the CA Muscle Noob. Pulling off the Momochi impression this time to take a 2-0 lead.
This is the Muscle Noob I like to see. When he's got them hit confirms at the ready, this is the dog we like to see. We saw him drop a little bit, you know, through his run previously, especially what put him down to losers. I feel like a lot of that came from, the drops and things like that, not stay optimal and all that good stuff. But Muscle Noob, when he's able to stay solid, is ridiculous with it, and now is on game point.
Yeah, most definitely right here. He even has Afro saying, thinking about it a little bit, right? Prolong the rematch. making sure he's trying to consider all things he needs to do to adjust, because his back against the wall, there's no more safety net. You cannot drop another game.
Yeah, can't really do it. I like to see some, maybe disguise against his fireballs, but he's just backing up for the V skill, but you're giving up so much room. Maybe not the best course of action. And Muscle was willing just to walk him down.
Oh, yes, and he gets to confirm off the stay medium kick again. Muscle Noob right now, still in such control of the ground game. Right now, for saying can't figure out any answers, does find a crouch medium punch, but after the EX, he just walks away. So there's still nothing to be really had.
Dash in. Caught a pressing. Press against the wall. You about to fall, DP. Yo, Muscle Noob on set point. We saw my man dash up, wait for the block on the DP. Muscle Noob said, I can do the same thing to you, and switching up what he does on these dash-ins. Throw, button, and gets into him.
Oh no, that was supposed to be a DP for sure, but he got the crouch medium punch instead. Bit of an execution error, and that's going to allow Safe1 to start up his offense again.
It's kind of unfortunate to run a character with no range on him. Like, you try to get these chase downs on the V-shift. You're looking for like a crouching mini kick, but that may not have enough to get the chase downs on the V-shift, and the defense works out as Muscle Noob is trying to stay on offense. Here's the knockdown on the V-skills, working out a lot better for the zoning play. No interruption, and here's the back throw.
Given that charge V skill, I mean, that had led Afro Satan to respect the plus frames and get thrown forward. But speaking of respecting plus frames, right back at you.
Oh,
traded that time.
Back throw from Muscle Noob. EXDP can't come through for free. Get off me. Dash in situation, so hard to check the dash of this character. But the XDP though from Muscle Noob. That one touch and one tap.
Connected, wow, and he somehow find the dash back throw for the kill. I don't know how he found that at the perfect moment again, not to get clipped on the way in. He couldn't afford even a light punch or a light kick's worth of damage, but my goodness, picked his spot expertly.
And maybe that's the mix up, no mix. Like, there's no way Buddy gonna dash in to get his win.
Yeah.
Ain't no way he do it. He gonna get hit. He gonna quit. He out of the bracket. No go. The immediate dashing was able to get too much mental stack like that. Good stuff to Afro to get to the top 8 spot and get a lot of points. Now he can go play his down or whatever. I'm sure. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that you weren't trying at all, because I saw that dash up, wait and bait for the DP punish. You were playing pretty damn well today, so give yourself some props. But Muscle Noob is the one moving on. We're going to move on this bracket too as well. While we do so, hit up that Matcherino. Next week's Mark Matcherino. Run that in the chat like that and throw a few bucks their way.
So I'm talking about $301 in the prize pot already. Again, shout outs to everybody that has done their due diligence right here, contributing to the pot, whether it was the direct contribution, the coupon codes, or those lovely side quests that you can still do on the side right there. Easy money to the pot. Follow the Lucid Sound. Of course, the top contributors, you know what it is. Shouts Punk the guy, Sure You Sengon, and that other guy. But you know what it is, guys. $300 in the prize pot. That's what we want to see. We want to feed these players out here. So I appreciate all y'all contributing.
Absolutely. Anybody coming through, I see you, whether it's a sponsor quest, whether it's your own money from your pocket like Ringe, the go out here giving through to you. Give y'all some love for that, showing out and putting on for the scene. Now we put on some more matches. One step later for Mopalapu. This one is going to be ridiculous because of Mopalapu feeling different. My dog is you are on something. The way you playing today, I wonder if one step later can get the catch of the rhythm of how this dog wants to play, because my man be like swinging with punchable buttons and then bam, you get hit with a crush. Like, the frustration that you must feel fighting him is probably next level.
I was gonna say, I don't even know, like, he didn't wake up on the wrong side of the bed, but he didn't wake up on the right side of the bed either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe he woke up in somebody else's bed, and this is how he felt after. Like, it is wild to see Mopalapu. They are most definitely embracing the scramble right now, embracing the Slobberknocker style. But if you're gonna be playing Boxer, I think that's a great way to do it, right? Healthy character, great trades, has a lot of trade combos as well that you can take advantage of if you have the charge ready on the rush punch. So because of that, I mean, it is not a style that is unsuccessful with the character. Definitely one that has led plenty of people to plenty of W's.
Exactly. One step later, though, only taken down by the reigning champion right now. That'd be Ending Walker. So if that's the person putting you down to losers, that's just pretty a lot about you. But let's see if you're through. Let's see if this is going to be a wrap for One Step Layered or Mopalapu. I'm really curious to see, because like you can't be making mistakes as Karen. Like you making mistakes as Karen, you carry it out of the damn bracket. Like it's 3 good interactions with Balrog and you're dusted and done. For Mopalapu though, I feel like he gets risky with it, and that does allow someone like who's really good at whip punishing, like One Step Layered, to play their game. Like, oh, cool. You whiff that big butt in front of my face, like you need toothpaste. Easy punch with a crouching media kick into corner carry into big girl damage. So I'm definitely curious to see who's going to take this match. Again, UK and Ireland qualifiers, second one on the dot. Let's see who's going to take that top spot.
Indeed, Ending Walker, the defending champion, is in that winners final side of things. This is our second half of the losers quarters. So you already know what's going to be up next. We're going to see that winners finals between Ending Walker and Shax. But right now, we got to determine who survives. Who goes back to the salt seas of CFN.
You don't want to be there. That's why we play these tournaments. You don't want to be there. By door dial the god? Ooh, let me find out he enter. Y'all be in some trouble.
One step later, hey, you urchin. Oh my goodness. Whoa! I got nothing.
I got nothing either. That's how we play up in the CFN streets. That's how we feel. Mopalapu can hit with the EXDP. That could have been the end for One Step Layer, but that great bust out saves him.
There's no decorum. There's no decorum in Boss Sing Say.
No. Double throw. Right after. One touch. Mopalapu stays solid. One good EX bar. Hit him with a Sanford Kelly. Oh, the fierce!
Only haymakers, it feels like. no light punches, no jabs, only haymakers. Oh, again, double up on the rush punch, triple up, but that time it was not spaced correctly.
Absolutely. Zen, EX addition, double down with the bar usage just to get the corner carry as possible. And kill some comment up with the wake up. You trying to wake up with fierce? You better do something solid. Oh no, what is going on?
My brain is frying.
I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know what the wake up decisions are for Mopalapu. They've been kind of working out a bit, but some of these drops on the One Step Layer side of things too as well. Not sure.
My brain. Yes, please calm down for a second, both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, it wakes up with the EX again. It's gonna be bad damage. Taking resets with the throw on top of it.
Back up for the charge tap like that. What's up, Lair? Didn't it? He finds a walk back to finesse and plus. Woo! Stay solid. What's going on?
Yeah. Okay.
Up throw.
Oh my goodness, back to back. He's looking like Nagori Yuki out here. He's just pressing the buttons again on whiff. Like, you don't care?
He ain't punishing me for it.
Yeah,
for real. That heavy kick, EX. Yeah, minus. Try to take back his turn, but Mopalapu, he's in. Puts him in the corner position. The activation of the heavy kick, the reversal offensive style. Stay here a while. Start paying rent.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure. Oh, he pays the first and the last and the insurance to cover it. And oh my goodness, he's going to get the deposit back because the combo is dropped once again.
Bad situation in the corner. Cold corner. He's a guy with the fierce. Not up for the stun. More touch to get it done. Bro, let me find out, buddy. Use just a big crush counter button on wake up again. I would have lost it. Mopalapu definitely different.
Mopalapu, you can't. Oh, he's gonna get it this time. The EX rush punch coming through the duff from long distance.
Balrog win.
Yo, my king was right. My king was right. Sanford Kelly, I never doubt you again. That EX edition, dog, as a closeout is so ignorant, and the way that Mopalapu plays makes it 10 times worse. It's like, I know that we're both at no health, and you're gonna run this at some point. But when you don't know, and it's just like a jump scare.
Yeah. No, to close out situations like that, it is such a powerful tool that you, as the opponent, have to your mind is constantly revolving around that option, and it's so tough to really maneuver around. And we've seen Mopalapu, he's shown too that if you try to neutral jump preemptively, he has the reactions to Dragon Upper as well. So it's like nothing gets safe.
Look at this dog. See him partition.
Oh my
walk
God.
up. Oh, he gets the grip to do it. The gorilla will almost stick to you. He's got the buffer. Gets across the side switch. This is good for one step later. He's got the bar to go far. One good confirm. He doesn't even need the full super to seal it. Just one good hit off the EX. But speaking of such, Oblabu. Oh, the wake up EXDP from one step later.
And I mean, Mobile Lapa was like, all right, bro, you've died a couple of times on these EX reversals, so you surely are not going to do it now, but one step later, not going to be conditioned here today.
Raggedy ass hair right there.
Man's all types of split ends right now, looking to split his wig.
Unbelievable. Oh, the whip. That's punishable. And this is the reward right here from Opalapa. Puts him in the corner. Oh, the whip. He forgot about it. One more.
Man, throw. Damn, that was a mean one. And you called it. You wanted it. Mopu Lapo delivering it to your front door. One more command grab for the two-piece.
The nastiest of that, like, just you're so worried about like the buttons that he's been putting on, the tip of the fierce and things like that. That allows the walk-in situation with the grip. Oh, but once the player's not done just yet, gets it meeting off the light kick situation, and the bar at the bottom means it's gonna be real deadly to not get hit, bro. Don't get hit.
Oh no, he tried to grab after that V reversal, and now he eats the overhead. Mobile Lapo with the standing reset on the throw as well, and chases down the V shift. It went from 100% life to getting stunned up, and you might have to guess for game here. You will. Oh, it stands with the stand fierce. My goodness, he just actually took his space back to lure you into a false sense of security and rush punch you one more time.
Balrog wins.
Bro, tell me anybody was expecting this man to dash in like that with a dash punch situation without the EX bar. That's why he's so, like, you would never think to do that. Like, because that would have been the hit and the kill, and for one step later to get the momentum back like that. But Mopu in these situations is like, dog, you're not thinking about what I'm thinking about. I'm willing to make that risk and find the reward. You are the embodiment of EU. That's why, in my mind, you might be the one to win the tournament, Mopu. The way that you are risking, you are playing like EU should. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, he really has like that horror movie villain style of play, right? Like he's a horror monster where you never really know what's gonna happen and you never know when he's gonna die. Like it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like that life bar might as well not be there because it really feels like the decision he makes isn't really informed by how much life he has. He's just gonna keep walking you down and keep doing his thing no matter what. And that is an extremely scary archetype of player to play against, especially in tournaments.
All that doubled up with that tech that he has, like that meaty situation. I've never seen that from a ball player, or at least I haven't seen it in so long. That doubled up with like these instances of being smart, plus like quote unquote brainlessness that you would see. Not really brainlessness, it's just risk that equal like a player that's really hard to define the stability against. So you have to switch to this mindset of like, I have to be picture perfect every single time. And you're playing a character that gets dusted within like a few hits. So I'm wondering, what's the move from one step later? Where do you go from here? Do you switch to other characters? I feel like even if you switch, it's the game plan, the game style that Mopalop is putting on that you have to get used to.
Yeah, I completely agree. It feels like one step layered. I don't know if he's getting caught up thinking about the decisions that Mobilapa was going with a lot of the time and kind of just getting in his own head about it. But if that's the case at this point, you kind of just have to let that go, right? And be like, okay, they're doing what they're doing, and like just take that, recognize it, and move on. Like try to adjust to what they're doing rather than to what you think they're gonna do, because you do not have a read on what's going on in their head right now, right? So you really need to play it as like a matchup specific style. You got to play the character and then just try to not think about what the subsequent decisions are going to be. Just kind of register what's already happened and let your instincts carry you from there. But it's extremely hard to do. That's like, I think I put it vaguely, and it's a vague thing to get a handle on. It is not easy to come back in this situation.
Nah, I'm picking up what you putting down, bro. Because like I also see one step later trying to bust out some of these situations, trying to get a little wild, not mild with it. But the problem is you don't have the health to play with. If that's not your game plan, you need to stick to your own. You cannot rock in the jungle with this dog. And we're seeing just back sticking with Garen again. It's not a character problem. It's the game plan problem. Can one step later come back from the brink against someone like Mopalapu? Not like that, bro. If you're getting the minus frames, it's easy punish.
Exactly right. It's already a rough start for One Step Layered down here with a life deficit. That means he's got to walk towards Rog. That's exactly what Rog wants you to do. But right now, these sweeps are coming in clutch. One Step Layered, though, gets swept himself. Oh, back to back.
Oh, the
That was a little
teabag
back.
like
I
that.
seen it. You get a flavor town.
We'll carry on. Sweep though. Yeah, you can't get tilted right now. If you're One Step Layered, yeah. You turn up like volume. Turn up like volume. There you go. There we go. Get into him.
All right, got the V reversal. Oh, once again, back to back with it now. Don't get off to One Step Layered. Oh. We are buffering here. We are trying to hit big shots, and we do find one. Can't get the full kill. Oh my goodness. Written directly in the down back and just staring at her.
He knows. He knows.
What is this, bro?
And bro, you say, oh, whip punish at that distance.
That was good stuff from One Step Layered right there. He did not flinch in the eyes of death.
I like that. EXDP though, the bust out, getting some distance with it. And I feel like you see One Step Layered a lot more down back with the down back like that. Just wait for these dash punches to come in. But here we go, EX situation, and not pushing the issue is Mopulapu too much, waiting for the EXDP possibly.
You usually see the Balrogs move one way or another after an EX rush punch, at least a little bit. And Mopulapu has had back-to-back now where they've either stood still or immediately down back. They are definitely trying to play some head games with One Step Layered.
I like that, switch it up. In with the flip mode. ACP Ender, hold this throw, we call up in the corner, bro. V, heavy kick, V skill. This is where Mopulapu suffers the most. Is when it's back against the wall. This is where usually he falls. If you're able to stop some of the more, I don't want to say goofy options, but they are kind of goofy. Like Wake Up Heavy, they're kind of goofy, Mopulapu. Come on now. But that's where he starts to suffer, is on defense. And if One Step Layered can put him on his back like that, it could be a wrap like that. We need to see that happen more often.
Yeah, I think that's part of why Mopulapu is kind of making these funky decisions, even offensively. Really trying to kind of overwhelm One Step Layered, make him overthink, right? Because that's what we were just talking about. Those first two games, they were very frustrating to deal with mentally. So One Step Layered kind of goes along that tilted path, and then there's no way he's going to get the W, right? And I feel like that's what Mopulapu is really trying to enhance right now. He's just like doing whatever he can to get One Step Layered uncomfortable, but One Step Layered is responding very composed.
Yeah, back in that mindset where, yeah, I like the safety first, kind of, and also some of these risks that we see, the sweep off the feet and things like that. And so the distance let Mopulapu whiff. Just has to make sure he's got better round starts now. The dash punches are coming through. Sweep. Oh, he's right back at him. But I feel like that's an easy EX low. Right back at him if he need be.
Almost definitely the V shift, we out. Oh, but the V skill this time for One Step Layered finally finds his way in. Again, at quite the life deficit, he's trying to make his way closer to Balrog slowly but surely.
Shoulders. He's in the fake stuff. So I can get fake with it too.
Just last moment, One Step Layered gets caught trying to move out, and Mopulapu now on set point.
This is ridiculous. Mopulapu is doing something different, and he's even changed up his own game plan. Less risky stuff, and it's actually putting One Step Layered off his game a little bit. He reverses, he might get defensive, but he's not giving up too much room with the slight shimmy.
Oh, into the low again, Mopulapu. Oh, I was gonna say he was mounting a huge lead of momentum right there, but instead, One Step Layered gets the back throw. We'll reset back into the neutral now.
Backing up. Ooh, he's setting up to let that whiff so he can get that hit. Next level. Next layer against One Step Layered.
That is a wild strat to try to implement for sure for Mopulapu. The intentional rush punch whiff into a whiff punish. We're trying to get
him. Dash him heavy kick.
Oh, the back throw. EX afterwards, we got an immediate V reversal. Oh, get in there. He just doesn't move. Oh, sweep! My goodness, Mopulapu sending messages with the way they're closing out rounds here. Charge? I'm a charge character? I don't need any of that. I'm going to stand still and sweep you to death.
Bro, he really did sweep. He did.
He whiffed sweep and did another one.
Bro, I told you, he definitely plays Nagori Yuki. You can't tell me he doesn't. Like, that's what he did. He mad times. He was like, with the one move, I'm going to do it again. Whether it was fierce, whether it was sweet, it did not matter. My man was out here.
Oh my god, you got something you want to show? You got something you want? Let me see your links.
For real, bro.
Let me see your affiliate link, bro. Oh
That
my
was
god, bro.
wild. So yeah. Link your Twitch application. Link the partner application here, bro. I'll review it. I'll send it to the people I know.
Oh my gosh, yo. I'll also send y'all over to more War Warrior tournament events. If you love this great play, come through every damn day. UK, Ireland, European West, and European East are still going on. And we've got the other ones on the other side of the screen. Make sure you check the dates, sign up. There's still time to get points. And even if you're not looking to get that CPT spot on the dot, that's fine. Ruin people's days, you know what I'm saying? Get in their way, make some salty tweets come through and things like that. These Saltmine tournaments. Throughout this whole damn week, we see Rita's putting on more and more events all the way through. Could currently see Nordic and Baltic and Germany, as well as five tournaments right here for the whole damn continent. It's ridiculous.
Eurogress tomorrow. We already did Germany yesterday, and before that Nordic Baltic. Yeah, make sure to Europe East will be on Tuesday. Make sure to sign up for that as well if you are in the region, part of the region. And yeah, also check out our weeklies. I mean, obviously not today because we needed a spot for World Warrior. But on Sunday, Thomas Winkley hosting Saltmine League NA East Coast, 7 p.m. Eastern. Make sure to get in there.
Beautiful.
Good stuff. Y'all see more of this action, the Saltmine, the spice that ain't so nice putting on for the CPT, and we're not gonna stop as we are in the winners finals. Shax versus Ending Walker, bro. Get that Zeku off. You ain't got no Zeku, bro. Get that off the screen. You about the Ed boys. You one of the best Ed. You know what? I would say he's probably the best Ed in the business. I mean, at this point,
sure.
can't say anything different.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. Across the entire world, honestly, Ending Walker has been holding it down. Has really been a pioneer of this character. Has really kind of laid the foundation for how to effectively play Ed at this level of competition. So definitely got nothing but props for the kid.
I mean, you do 1, 2, 3 and you win, right?
Yeah.
It's fine. Trying.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Listen, I don't know how to say it. What I do know how to say is this is winners finals of this CPT event. Ending Walker versus Shax. Let's get it. Let's see who's going to be in the grand final. See, is it going to be Ending Walker once again to get that win, or is Shax going to upset the bracket?
Cola, you better learn it because Ed is officially German now.
Oh, he's officially German?
Yeah.
Oh, word? I didn't more like that. Let's go.
I see you.
Yeah. I see. Let's get into it. Looks like he's going back to the nuclear pick to do it.
Indeed. All right, so Shax starting this set off. We got some Caucasian action.
Very Caucasian.
But both sides. We are out here right now. Boxing. Yeah, most definitely. Vanilla bean. I like that flavor.
It's actually really good. Stocks up. He whips. Oh no, get hit. EX edition with the side switch. Ending Walker. I like that. Put him in the corner.
Oh no, I forgot to turn the Ed team off. No.
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't hear it, so get owned, everybody that does.
Yeah.
V-skill up. Gets the guard break. We gotta follow up with it. Oh no, Shaq's trying to escape a little bit too freely. Oh my goodness, what is happening? I don't even know. The EXDP chasing down the V-shift, sending him to the sky, bringing him to the ground. My goodness.
What an option to choose for a V-shift chase down. You could have did. I feel like Flicker would have been well enough, but my man said I'm gonna put it on some business on it. I like that. I'm trying to jump in. No go. Does get the 3-piece of the knockdown though. Ending Walker adding up that great life, and Shax being pushed back to the brink like that, back to mid-screen. Ending Walker with the lead.
Most definitely right now. Oh, flicker jab. Trying to annoy him down. Oh, but we got that. Nice low. Yeah, but we know that EX granted him so much more of a corner carry again. Not so much Oki, but still allowed him to continue to control this tempo. Gets the anti-air and the instant overhead. Even on the crouching animation, hits him in the Widow's Peak.
Dang, that's the feat. This dog got hit with the instant overhead. I didn't even know Ed had that. I'm gonna be real. I've not seen that in a bit, but Shaxx wasn't ready and steady with it either. Dog didn't block it out, and I think it's time to put this Luke on the shelf, but he is still sticking with it, won't quit it. I want to see the Cammy though, bro. I feel like that Cammy's been, doing the most, and this not like the Luke is bad, but these other players are just so, solidified in their picks already with these characters they've been playing for, I don't want to say years upon years for this cat, but like for the most part, putting in the most work with their normal characters.
Yeah, most definitely, right? That's the character we know Shaxx for the most. Right now, he's trying to get it done on the Luke, but we're going to see. I think we're going to see the Bay come out if he does drop another L to ending Walker, which is looking likely right now. We're in the corner. Just takes the full damage. No cheeky restand, reset, and I mean, he doesn't need it, right? The frame traps just all point time and time again.
He's easily getting his win. My man's keeping it meaty. Not even scared about no EXDP, knowing that he has the lead in health. And again, ending Walker leading. Shaxx is bleeding in the corner. Finally confirming the EX and ends it with the medium knuckle. But the challenges from ending Walker on Wake Up have been so hard for Shaxx to deal with.
Yeah, you got to find an answer to that, man. You can't just let ending Walker take his turn back off of a knockdown. There's an answer that we're looking for. Big crush counter off the roundhouse this time. And Shaxx, he knew it. Oh, but no, lots of damage left on the table. Honestly, that might have been the round with the stun bar where it was. Oh, and it now down, gets the crumple. That's big damage.
Bro caught him waking up on his wake up, put him back to sleep. Ending Walker. But he wasn't holding back like that on wake up. It's about to be a wrap. Switch the character, Shaxx. Switch.
We talked about it, man. You got to be on point with your meaty scenarios, with whatever you're waking up with. And like right there, we saw perfectly spaced options time and time again from ending Walker, right? It's like, even if you're from a long distance away, I'm still going to make you block something on the meaty with the V skill active. That was just tremendous. And on the other side, Shaxx, yeah, he's just not doing that as much, right? We saw him finally get the frame trap workout, and then he baited out a clean EXDP because obviously when the buttons stop working, a lot of the time the players go for the EX invincible reversals. That's what he read. He got it. But he dropped the combo. We've seen some real clutch drops today that have resulted in people completely losing rounds and the other person running away with the set.
I feel like even if like Luke is stronger than Cammy or whatever character that Shaxx has, your stability as a player, comfortability as a player is going to be better with the character you've been running for years upon years. So when those scramble situations do happen, there's less drops. If you have a character that you haven't been playing as much, because most of us just picked up, or whoever's picked up Luke, have picked up Luke in the past when he dropped or whatever, it's not as much time as years upon years, and that's where we see the main bay at play to stave off these game point situations, because ending Walker is on game point.
Yeah, ending Walker again, the reigning defending champion of the UK and Ireland World Warrior event last time around. There's only the second one to go, and he is looking strong for a repeat performance.
Already has the lead. Backing up. I like that. He knows the activation is going to come at any point and get it done. Flicker. Interruption. My man's ignorant. That's minus. It's my turn. He says it's my turn to press a button.
We talked about it. It's all just a social construct to these kids. Ending Walker. Now on set point like that. Screw your norms. Screw your hierarchy. My man's just showing you what the Ed is doing.
I like that. I like that. Didn't read no frame data. Oh, you missed the anti-air right there. Shaxx ready. Trying to get the side switch, the jab. Oh, that was so sick to interrupt the hooligan and now get that mid-screen pressure.
Oh yeah, shutting it down right there. That long distance, the crush medium punch with a V skill and actually combos after. Well done. Shaxx, great awareness right there. Again, you can see the experience on his character. What in the world? I don't know how that ended up happening. Ending Walker somehow coming out on top. It seems like the universe just wants him to win at the moment.
Giving it to him. They're giving him the W. There's activation of the medium kick, the super. I guess just wants that Oki going to throw. This is pretty much a guess for game situation. He probably needs a little bit more. Off the low though.
Off the low, yeah, no more V trigger to get that last DP that he needed for the damage. Now Ending Walker has a chance to close it out. Oh no! Perfectly spaced. The V reversal doesn't connect at all, and a tragic ending for Shaxx, ending Walker 3-0 to grand finals.
Oh my God, I would be so tight. I did the right option. I V reversal, but Eddie Walker was aware he was out of there. Found an easy punish on that Maya situation and took Shaxx down to the ground. Again, I have to wonder if Shaxx had went Candy the whole damn way, if he would have been solidified and if he was just dignified enough to run his main bang, but to work for his run back like that, as Indy Walker is once again winner side grand finals.
Man, yeah, definitely a heartbreaking way to go down, but either way, Ending Walker was in full control of that set. 3-0, we'll see if Shaxx gets back and what his game plan will be if he does end up getting the rematch that he is definitely looking for. Right now, though, of course, we got more matches to determine before we get there. Next up should be loser semifinals. It's going to be Muscle Noob versus Mopu Lapo.
Ooh. And if y'all are enjoying this, oh yes, this is what I like to see. This is a beautiful ass number right here, $302.80. That is gorgeous. You know what? Get a little gussy it up a little bit, put a little more makeup on it. You know what I'm saying? Let's put a little bit more on that pot like that. 300. Let's give some love to the people that have been donating all the way through Ringe, Punt to God, and more in store. Everybody that's dropped in a code or some money, no funny. I want to say big ups to you, really showing up for the scene.
Yeah, but I see all those. You see the G Fuel domestic, the Lucid Sound Globals, the Maturino domestic.
Go.
I see y'all doing the missions. That's what I'm talking about right there. Y'all doing the side quests, making sure these players get paid by every means necessary. That is what I want to see.
That's what we like to see. Y'all gonna get rewarded with some great Street Fighter V action. Mopu Lapo is, I definitely think at this point, the people's champ right now. The way he be playing, teabagging people and stuff like that we put on a show for all of you. So can he get through to Muscle Noob? We talked about dudes with big arms like this. They're not aggressive in person. They're nice people that you meet, so they got to take out their aggression some other sort of way. Either it be drywall or to make you fall in the matches of Street Fighter V. Let's see if Muscle Noob can get into Buddy.
We are going to find out momentarily here, and Muscle Noob is going to have to come with it and be very composed. As Mopu Lapo, he's been in the mud all day today, right? He's been ready to scrap and just make every match a slobber knocker, a slugfest style of match. And I mean, for Muscle Noob, again, I think it's pretty decent for Ken, but against Balrog, it just feels like the character that's the best at it. The healthy character, got great trade combos, got big buttons, and it's just scary to get in that type of match with the way Mopu Lapo has been playing.
He's a different Balrog. I'm sure they play each other quite a bit, like the Saltmines and on CF and stuff like that. And all these players have, right? But the way that Mopu Lapo is moving, in the way that you don't expect someone to move when they want CPT event, like points and stuff like that, and I don't mean this like in an insulting way, you don't expect for Mopu Lapo to move like this with the risky things that you were seeing. Saltmine, yes, I get it. Like, you know, we got the pots and stuff like that are ridiculous with it, and you want that $300 and stuff like that when it comes to Saltmine events. But when it comes to CPT events, CPT points to qualify, you're like, maybe he'll be a little more standard. And then when he does pull it back like that, we saw at the end with the one step layer match, it's so drastic. It's like, bro, now you want to play solid? Now you're already winning. Now you want to play solid? That's crazy. So let's see if Muscle Noob can break down Mopu Lapo.
And we're gonna find out. Ooh, and what Mopu Lapo is going with the Cammy, how you said. A person of many characters. We had only seen the Balrog up until this point, but my goodness, he is showing off the skin with that Cammy too.
Oh man, it's the most core values. The most core values.
The most core values costume there is.
Activation. Oh, he can side switch.
Oh, now Muscle Noob is ready for that. What a ridiculous punish. Oh, now you're reaching. You might need to reach for that Balrog because this Cammy looking a little sus.
He said, switch with it, bro. Switch with it. You hit that flip mode expeditiously. Go to the character select screen, because this is. Did you pick this on accident? Because Muscle Noob definitely knows this matchup. He's played the likes of Hurricane. He's played the likes of Shaxx like that. And Mopu Lapo, having these characters might be a deterrent, and the whip punish against the fierce.
My goodness, yeah, this is looking like the wrongest choice. As you mentioned, two of the best Cammys in the world reside in the UK. Like, Muscle Noob is definitely going to be well versed in this matchup, as he's already shown. Oh, the V shift right there into the punish. Look at this. Not getting caught up, looking for anti-airs on the dive kicks. just going with every right choice possible and 2 rounds of domination.
Switch the character, switch. I get it, because like the -4 situation is going to be difficult to deal with because that's an easy heavy punch DP into Oki, and you don't want to hold that pressure, and Balrog doesn't want to be in the corner as much as possible. However, this Cammy, it looks like it's a little rusty. You know, it looks like Mobile Abu's put a lot of time into the Balrog to stay fine. We've seen that through the bracket, and that's why we see a switch right back to the lobby. Says, bro, my bad. I done picked the wrong character. All right, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Most definitely right. He was like, okay, Cammy experimentation didn't work out that great. So I want to see the Balrog most definitely come in hot and heavy. Just the way he was playing, like you mentioned. Yeah, I think the health values is an important thing to highlight because, like, the way Mobile Abu has been playing, he needs to be afforded some risk. He needs to be afforded some mistakes. With Cammy, you just explode so fast. You got to be super on point. That's the thing about the character, right? Is that she has so many privileged buttons and walk speed and dive kicks, and her kit is amazing, but she do explode. So that's why you got to be on point with the character. That's why not everybody can just win with her. So I want to see if we can get the Balrog back. It's just more akin to Mobile Abu style that I want to see. And Muscle Noob is just too well versed in the matchup.
Yeah, especially when you warned over the character throughout the entire bracket, it seems strange. It's better to do that now than I think at the end of the match. In some situations, especially this one, where if you want to test out the Cammy, okay, this didn't work. Rather you do it now than at the very end. So now we see the Balrog situation back on the deck. You have to be careful of those minus frame situations that Mobile Abu loves to be in because that's an easy heavy punch DP situation on return for Muscle Move. Puts back in the corner and a whip punish.
Yeah, that was ridiculous whip punch already coming out from Muscle Noob, showing that he knows what to do in this matchup as well. Oh yeah, you want a neutral jump on me, trying to base someone out right there. Beautiful DP. Age version as well, set the man on fire.
Sir, I'm trying to find an opening in the buffers. Anything, would love to find an EX straight right out of there. Or crush too. Just a little bit of a hit, just EX runs it raw to make a fall and actually works it out of the corner, but turn combo, ends it with the DP, builds some V-bar in that situation. You thought you could throw, but the throw tech, the Mopapu, you are a man possessed. You are a man possessed to do that.
Yeah, he literally just got his throw baited and then was like, no, ready with the throw tech again. Definitely a wild child, to say the least. We got the cross-up on the Tatsu, but my goodness, couldn't make the most of it. Instead, Mobile Abu taking his opportunity back.
Mobile Abu, we talked about this dog being a wild child. It's definitely Baby K right here. The way he be playing, bro. Swing and definitely different with it. It's, again, something that you have to get used to. And I do, again, I like the way that he is playing better than his Cammy pick. He's trying to see outside the distance, and Muscle Noob being walked back, but finds a hit like that in the crouch immediate kick.
Oh no, bet big on the throw. Dangerous game to do, but again, you see there's no conditioning. You can't do it to the man. Man, he's got bald gameplay. I don't need no conditioning, bro.
Nothing up there, no hair.
Yeah, nothing. I don't gotta worry about it. Just give me the raw soap. I'm gonna wash you.
You should have washed him for that. That should have been an easy punish right there. Mobile Abu not aware that EX Tatsu. Or maybe that was really low to the ground that you couldn't do anything about that. But I feel like it was still minus, but still. Mobile Abu getting into it. EXDP on the wake up.
Oh, he tried to go throw the haymaker at him as well. The micro walks out, though, getting Mobile Abu that space he wanted. Seen the dash, but he was a little bit visually confused about it. Tries the anti at that time, but it's too slow to put a stop to that EX Tatsu, and that damage was just enough.
I like that EX Tatsu, even though it's a risky option, obviously on minus. The fact that you have to worry about the jumping situation, it'll blow up the medium punch, which Mobile Abu would love to resort to as a Balrog player. It's so smart. EX low though, the blocks. Muscle Noob walking and blocking. Down back for the down back, not getting hit like that off that heavy kick either. Look at that, not opening up at all. It's a locked door, no entry.
Yeah, that stay medium punch, it doesn't have a ton of active frames, right? So anti-airs, oh my goodness, what? Waking up with the stay medium kick? Whatever you say, bro. I'm not gonna try to figure it out.
No, listen, you got. I'm gonna say it's an informed decision, but why they play together, and you know he knew.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not saying he don't know, but I should.
Yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. You know what I'm saying? Crush, fist to face. There's a fireball to make him fall. You know the Muscle would love to have the plus first up the fireball.
Ooh, Mobile Abu is on the verge now. Oh, the EX Tatsu, we actually like kind of low profiled at that time.
Buffer though from Opalapu to finish it.
Oh my goodness. At any moment, we've seen him. He's been willing to bust out with regular rush punch. He doesn't need a bar.
Yeah. That's so dangerous. And you know, either that or he's holding tap like that. You can't throw out a fireball. Bro,
oh, true.
On the fireball. Oh! Attack!
Bro, Mopulapo's time is on my side. Oh, wait a minute though. Oh, yeah, the jungle point muscle noob up 2-0 because of it. Ridiculous catching him out the sky.
Bro, I cannot believe he got the anti-MV skill. That was tight.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
That was wild. Mopulapo. There's really not anticipating that at the last moment, right? Usually we see players when time is winding down and they got some range against their opponent, they'll jump. They'll try to like kind of waste some more time, not give them so much action on the ground. But my goodness, what a wrong time to jump. That was unfortunate.
Man, this might be the match Mopulapo has, but nice crush on the wake up. My man had that crush ready and steady, and now looking for that fierce. Now has a lead, but we've seen Muscle Noob route it back like that. Can it happen? EX first puts him against the wall. Can't charge up that B skill on me. That throws for free.
Yeah, indeed. The B skill once again. Oh, getting away. Mopulapo very composed in this round. As completely dominated, gets an EX. Oh my goodness, just rush punching him in the face again. Wants this round to end quickly. He's trying to rack up the W's and tie this set up.
Yeah, get that run back like that. Get that momentum back in your hands as much as possible. I like that he's going for these early things, but the DP on that neutral jump easily from Muscle Noob. Force him up in the corner, and again, the confirmed situation.
Oh, the overhead coming through, and then the low reset, and then the overhead reset. My goodness, Mopulapo, and then he tried to get the shimmy. What a throw tech from Muscle Noob. My goodness, it would have been so easy to crumble. And right there, it doesn't matter though. He can't deplete the stun quickly enough to save himself from it. Now we're in the corner. You got to guess for game.
Put the coin right. Might be good night. Attack. You can play this perfect, but you can't do so on the minus frame as Mopulapo stays solid, doesn't get opened up, and easily punishes that Tatsu. Mopulapo back on fire. This dog, when he gets going and flowing, especially early game, it's hard to stop that gameplay that he wants to do. Then he gets back his comfortability. We're swinging out these big boy buttons. Risky, but working out.
Round one.
Oh, this definitely is Mopulapo not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Trying to fight back with great confirmation from Muscle Noob. Time and time again has been on point with that. Oh, again.
It's so risky. He's willing to do it though. Muscle Noob just not thinking that's going to happen. EX low. EXTP though. Right back at him. Waving off the stun. B skill. Interruption. Mopulapo. Good reactions right there. He was aware. But again, another confirm from Muscle Noob.
Most def. Oh, nice view reversal just blocked at this point. Again, not committing to that second hit of the target combo. Mopulapo taking that negative frame situation. A dash up and back throw. Ooh, what a way to keep him locked down in the corner with a jump back jab.
Too much space. Up in this place. Neutral jumps the fireball. Beast goes right through. He's waiting and baiting. Would love to have him with that, but he'll get the hit. Trying to find the fadeaway. Damage is racking up. Yes, the V shift into punish Mopulapo.
We saw Muscle Noob do that to Cammy, right? But Mopulapo taking a page out of that playbook and was like, I know you got a dive kick too, fam. Clean punish. And again, he's roaring back right now. Lots of momentum on his side. And he is getting these dubs quick. Oh my god, the harassment, bro.
The confidence in those dash punches, knowing that that -4 could lead into bad things, into DP, into, you know, Muscle Noob getting that Oki. It's usually good to worry about.
Oh, nice. And again, you see the compact pressure now from Mopulapo, really just trying to pester him down. They're just peppering him with strikes, true boxer style.
With a heavy kick, careful now. Mopulapo can find a whip punish, but it's Muscle Noob that strikes the crouch community kick in the DP. But Mopulapo again willing to swing up on wake up, and the heavy kick interruption on the EX dash punch.
Oh yeah, tried to V-trigger in response to that V-reversal, but again, it's still just too late to actually make something happen afterwards.
Ray Live coming back from Muscle Noob. A little bit off the deck, but no big deal. One more hit to connect. It's going to be a wrap. Actually, I lied. Now, it's more damage applied. One touch.
Oh, Mobulapo though, yeah, he's gonna activate his own V-trigger now. We've seen him be a menace with the resets and then the overhead, but no combo afterwards. You gotta see Muscle Noob. Oh my goodness, he's gonna bust out. No. Oh,
the shimmy
from Mobulapo. That was too clean right there. Tying up the set 2-2. Man, what a clutch walk-in, walk-out like that. Really, really savage with it.
Yo, this dog is definitely, he is mauling people. It's like these like one hits to do it, right? But Mobulapo does not back down. He is like, I know I can make the comeback like that. The thing about Balrog is that he's never out of the game. If you give this dog a bar, he can go far. All he needs is a little bit of EX and some corner carry. Things get scary. The overheads and stuff have to be blocked from these players because now it's game point both.
Exactly. No more safety nets. No more second chances here. Whoever takes this game survives, and whoever loses, that is the amount of points they're going to earn for this World Warrior event because they are done.
Trying to interrupt some of these medium punch buttons. EX. That should be a punish. Yes, sir. E-skill. DP. Put the bar.
And that time, oh, and again, not the turn from the aggression, but the low profile on the EX Tatsu. He did it again.
That's on purpose. That's got to be on purpose.
Yeah, 100%. Oh my goodness, they're baiting it out. You just need the punish. He doesn't get it though.
The drops. Not where you want to be. It's on the corner. Tatsu. No. Low profile though. Gets out.
Yeah, he just respecting it that time. You could tell he's very aware.
Idiot hit. Mobulapo.
Inching forward, he's trying to find it. The jab is there, but nothing afterwards.
Moving buttons. Every so often, the lights. Nothing non-committal. Fierce trying to walk out of there. He's out of there. He's out of the corner. This is good for Mobulapo. No anti-air. EX the trade.
And a good decision from Mopu for sure. Just take it to the skies, get in the trade. That's all he needed.
This is the sweep right back. This is looking like a reverse sweep. This is going in Muscle Noob's favor.
Yeah, now Mobulapo, as you said, on the verge of taking it 3 games straight back. He is on set point, and right now even has a life lead here in the second round. Right now, Muscle Noob, he's just searching for answers. He's trying to get aggressive. See the dash-ups, but instead flinches in the face of the dash-up from Balrog. Now at an extreme life deficit. How will you bring this back?
Nice challenge on the dash in. Trying to get the beast of the situation. The crush. What an option. He's calling it out. He's about to call it quits right here for Muscle Noob. Bro, Mobulapo knows it's a wrap like that. One touch, one tap will do it. He's swinging. He's swinging. One hit to do it. Trying to mark him up and up in a trade in favor of Mobulapo. Taking it back from the brink of defeat. The reverse sweep against Muscle Noob. 3-2.
Oh my God, man. The call-outs, the hard reads from Mobulapo to end that set. That was ridiculous, bro. The adjustment to start low profile in the EX Tatsu with that crouch medium kick. The hard callouts on the wake up with the stand medium kick. Knew when he would hesitate. Knew when he would throw bait with the V skill and doing the crouch fierce. What in the world, man? This dude is playing out of his mind.
He is actually ridiculous right now, and he is poised to take that victory. He needs 2 more in store. He's got to first beat Shaxx like that, then he's got to take down Ending Walker in the grand final seat. That means we're moving on to losers finals to see who's going to take that loser side grand finals things. And while we're doing that, hit the Matcherino exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat just like that. Y'all can put in a little bit more scrap as we get closer and closer of the finale of the CPT UK and Ireland edition, the second one on the dot. Try to take that top spot.
So, but before we do that, we will do a short 3-minute break. I mean, I'm running this since 3 days right now. I really need I really need
get up and walk around a little bit at least.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Sorry guys, we normally but short break. We be right back, guys.
All right, be right back. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. BRB.
down here, Salt is a way of life.
What? Whoops, I forgot to turn off the sound. And seems like I'm still alone here. I hope you're enjoying the action so far, chat. Yeah, high quality production, right?
I like rush and get some water.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Cola.
Are we back? Oh, now we're back. Chat, we good?
Yeah.
We've been back this whole time. Oh, we're good. Let's go.
No, we are back now. It's all good, bro. All good.
Oh, now we're back. Okay. I was sitting here like pouring water like crazy. I was like, oh, let's go. But I'll be all right because I'm all right for these fights that we got. It's not really tonight, but I guess it'd be tonight for y'all. Anyway, UK versus Ireland, CPT, Second World Warrior on the dot. We got the fan favorite Mopalapu versus Shax like that. Who's gonna take it and move on to Grands?
Yeah.
All right, let's get
Let's
it.
do it. Oh, you know what we doing. You know how we do. Losers finals. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Mopalapu. Definitely different with it. My man left the shoes on the couch. That's a display, baby. That's display. Do you understand? The pieces on display.
The box is on the couch, bro. And those shoes haven't even been worn. They're literally the Evo shoes, bro.
I need to find out what them are at. How much did you pay for those?
I only paid $200. I think they're actually cheaper than that right now.
Okay, good. I'm gonna have to pick those up soon.
Yeah, bro. This is I said they haven't been worn, and the box is the thing touching the couch, not the shoes.
The beautiful whites right there.
Buying it from all the millions of bucks I have given to you so far, right, Cola?
Obviously. Yo, showcase the Evo shoes. Those things is clean. Them are clean, bro.
The canvas is crazy on that bad boy. There's you can see the tongue, the thing everybody been showing off with the whole ass parry into punish. What are they called? So Markman like contacted Nike, and now they have like the Evo tag on them. They're like Nike Air Force One Evos. But if you want to like search, I know you could do like Navy Soul. Like if you put like Navy SOLE, like you could find them on like the resale sites like that, like Air Force One Navy Soul. That's how I found these.
Hopefully, the resells, ain't shop. Why am I have to pay $500 for it? You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to pay nothing to put a little bit of love into the match reel. Exclamation mark match reel. Run that in chat like that. You can do the sponsor quest for free, or if you want to pay a little bit of money, no funny, go ahead and drop some of your own buckets and ducats in there as we get into this last match of the bracket until we get to grand finals, losers finals. Mopalapu versus Shax. Let's get it.
I gotta tell Well Biology just to get a better monitor because they ain't white shoes, bro. They're not just white. Definitely step your monitor up. Clearly the whales are in need. I know there's literally we gotta save them. I guess it's because of people like you. But anyway, Shax versus Mopalapu, as you said, losers finals, first to 3. And Shax bringing out the Laura?
That's smart, bro. This character makes ball raw players suffer. Ball players get to run that game until Laura gets to run that game. They say, oh, this is how it feels to get pressured all damn day. Hold those command grabs.
Yeah, and already we're gonna see that V skill come out though. But yeah, if you do it too close like that, Shax gonna be ready with the punish every time.
X plus frames, the low. Shax though, waiting for Mopalapu to just walk up and command grab of his own.
Yeah, sending a message right there, able to put some damage on him. But yeah, definitely respecting. He knows that he is on the verge of death here. And with that punch, he actually gave Shax V trigger.
That's true. You know what to do. Party time. Any point.
Yeah, lots of patience right now, right? Shax is just like, I'm chilling, bro. You got to come to me, Mopalapu. Not trying to be linear, not trying to be predictable about how he does it, but time is running out. Something's got to happen soon. Oh my goodness.
Shax built the bar. Fell to the fireball, though. You see that Shax built up that bar just in general? That's such a smart display. And then Mopalapu get real scared. It's weird that we see Mopalapu just scared in general. We haven't really seen that fear yet in this bracket.
Yeah.
Shax putting on him.
Like one of the hallmarks of his gameplay so far is that I feel like he hasn't looked at his own life bar. Like it really feels like all the decisions he's made has been Sans thinking about how much health he has left. But in that last round, as you said, he looked intimidated. He looked like he was taking into consideration how much life he had left, which, yeah, I mean, that hasn't been what's gotten him the W so far. We'll see how he proceeds.
What a backdash right there. Putting some more defense on the deck, fading away from the throw at play. Neutral jump though from Shax. Oh, the tap! The damage. And the upper to put him down to the ground. The EX connects with the extension. One more hit for the win. Careful with the instant overhead.
Man, yeah, that was crazy damage on that round. One half-life, more than half-life with the tap and then an anti-air. But Shaq's trying to bring this back. That's at the V-trigger, but still has to land at least 3 or 4 more just raw command grabs to bring it back. We'll see if he can get a bigger hit.
He
finds it.
Hold this meaty, the light EX. Can't press that damn button, have to hold it. You're gonna quit, and Shax gets it. The command grab that opens up this character forces him to be real pensive with it. It's going to force more of these like V-trigger situations instead of V-trigger in general. You're seeing a lot more V-shift and the breaking things like that to stay solid. But either way, as y'all pointed out, this is not a fun matchup for Rog in so many ways. While y'all saying blah blah Laura, I can't even say that. Dang, y'all getting unusual. Y'all hate Laura more than Balrog? That's crazy.
Damn, I don't making people feel a certain way, huh? Like, you know, I guess that's how it is when you're not from America.
Yup.
We're big Laura fans over here.
The chance USA.
Ooh, but right now, though, Mobile Lapo exactly where he wants Shax's Laura to be. But just as I say that, it whiffs, and now the tide has turned.
Open EX low. EX plus frames with the command grab. Not the biggest punch from Mobile Lapo, but doesn't want to spin the EX bar just yet. Use the activation party time to stay fine. Side switch with the V skill. He's in. What's the V reversal?
V reversal, even clipping that back movement. Very fortunate. Nice job being ready after that overhead hit, knowing that whatever Shax is going to do to approach is not going to be real. Oh, but Shax does find his way in there. Just a back throw, though. Maybe too much of a reward still. Trying to play his game. Gets the EX. Not flinching in the face of any of this pressure. Instead, V-skilling through the fireball. Obulabo responding very well so far, but gets stomped out.
I like that. The OS to put him to rest, the throw to bait out the V-shift and goes right to the stomp the ropes. Smart stuff right here. Wapu doing a fine job being defensive, using the V-skill at that close range. Oh my God, bro, you are risking so much because if you whiff, you're gonna get into a mix-up situation with this character. You better be real careful.
Yeah, right now Mobile Lapo in a rough spot to be. But again, like him being careful, that hasn't been what's got him the dubs, right? It's him being reckless in the face of when people usually are careful. So we'll see. But right now, that's, I think, exactly what Shax knows as well. And he is not giving him those opportunities, right? Any of these gaps, anything is being snatched away very quickly.
Again, Mobile Lapo on that back foot, we don't typically see it. He knows that the risks are not always going to be in his favor, especially if Laura gets going and flow with the momentum. That's like EX command grab, the grip, the duel, the continuous mix. Like, you don't find those openings. That's why we see him not as risky as previously. And honestly, there have been a lack of whip punches on the side of Mobile Lapo. Ground Sphere's been whipped in front of his face. He hasn't done anything about that.
Yeah, he's going to need to clean the whip punishes up a little bit. He's going to need to find something. Some type of answer right here in this ground game, because as you can see, once again, he's got the life lead here, but Shax is just waiting, right? That one moment he gets the knockdown, and then you're all in Laura's world now. You got to start guessing. Man's just trying to escape. He's trying to do anything he can. V-reversing the V-reversal to just keep them in the corner and knock down.
Oh, I like that. Whiffs it, gets a crush. Yo, my man's taking a pitch from Mobile Lapo. Like, if I whiff, I'm going to get that hit. His plus frames on whiff.
Oh, and then ready with the anti-air again. Oh, and then chases down the V-shift. Shax lying in wait for that. That's why going for the regular throw, not getting the slow down from the V-shift backdash, and ready with the punish afterwards. Beautiful stuff.
Too steady. Mobile Lapo will have to switch. We know that he's got a plethora of characters. We've seen the Cammy. Maybe it's a little bit dusty, but this is now becoming a point where it's like, it's a problematic matchup, and it's not allowing Mobile Lapo to play the way he want to play with a risky, you know, things like that, where like he can find those like, oh, if I swing this button out or whatever, it won't lead to too much from the other player. This is like, you know, Mobile Lapo, who is pressure, who is now, instead of the predator, he is the prey. And today, Shaxx is looking to finish the job.
Yeah, very close to getting into grand finals. Face off against Ending Walker in our run back from winners finals. Mobile Lapo, he can't find answers, man. Just getting the glass broken, getting throw reset. He tries to hold up. He gets his legs clipped. He gets down back and he gets thrown for the stun. Like literally Shaxx. Every correct answer in that round. He's on set point.
Bro, Mobile Lapo might be going down. Dog is not able to do any of the fancy, goofy stuff that we saw before. All we're seeing is Shaxx get into him. V skill gets through the fireball. But then again, even like some of this defense just in general from Shaxx has been so good. Blocking it out, willing to find the hits to get in. EX additional, press a damn button, forcing Mobile Lapo to back off to mid-screen. And we've not seen him get aggressive, where it allows him not to build all that EX support that he uses to get in.
And again, you can see Shaxx very active with the light punches right there, trying to stuff any rush punch pressure coming from full screen. That's what's making Mobile Lapo constantly second guess about what to do. On his position though now.
Yeah, this is good, but the whip punish and the side switch, the sunset wheel. Might be the last sunset you see, son.
It's looking like it right now. The sun is setting on Mobile Lapo's tournament life. He's got one round to go. No safety net here, nothing. He's got to make his stand now. Shaxx with a big tech throw. That would have been so much damage, such a comfortable spot, but now it's still very dangerous, especially with a V-trigger activation.
Just now getting the V-bar. Spinning for the V reversal, but you have to be so careful when you spin the V bar, because look at that. So up in the corner, EX fireball, the chase on with the medium side switch. That one's gonna land. No item right here. V shift into breaks as you better wait, get some distance with it. Mobile Lapo trying to find his way out of the corner.
And Shaxx, he was just staying with the strike game. Strike, 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 not really trying to test the throw. I wonder if he's plotting on it or if he thinks Mobile Lapo will overthink it himself. Either way, he's got to get in that position first. And that unnecessary V shift results in a crush counter. Now it's very scary. Ends up getting hit so he doesn't get thrown by it. He's on a magic pixel. Shaxx again putting some on. And the overhead is awesome. Oh no.
Shaxx! Shaxx with that overhead, bro. He had to fall with the fireball, but damn, Mobile Lapo forced to run, but Shaxx got it done. 3-0 against a champion that had been coming through the crowd favorite, the one with the tea bags.
Yeah, man. He was making people feel the baggage. He was making people feel the pain. It was rough going up against this fella time and time again, but Shaxx, he's the one that knew, right? He picked the good matchup, and it was all about that stable game plan. That's what he was highlighting right there. We talked about that up against Mobile Lapo, against a player like that who is making unorthodox decisions, who's trying to force you into scrambles and force you to be uncomfortable. Really play that mental warfare. You got to make sure you're composed and try to play the character versus character matchup first. Shaxx did that to a T, didn't get caught up in the mud, took it 3-0.
Perfect play, not only as a player, but also the matchup like that. And now he gets a run back like that. That means grand finals is going to be Ending Walker versus Shaxx. A run back from the winner side of things. Can Shaxx bring it back from the brink? Can he find the right character to play, or is it Ending Walker's day? We're going to have to see. But before we get to anything, one more time for the one time. Maturino. Exclamation mark Maturino. Run that in the chat like that. We got a fat pot. Let's get it more. Let's get more. Come on now. 313, that's weak sauce. Come on, chat. Let's get it like that. Y'all were talking mad mess. Oh, evil players ain't getting much paid out. Come through. Come through. Show me something. Show me something.
Like Pixel Hunts.
Side. Let's go.
Yeah, like Pixel Hunts with the $10 donation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yo, Pixel Hunts, let's go. That's the homie. That's the homie.
We are out here, bro. We got the top 3 paid out. $313, of course. Thanks to everybody who has directly contributed. Again, you got to finish those side quests as well. Make sure you do those. That's some more free money to the pot. You can also purchase things from the marketplace, sweaters, hoodies, all the types of apparel that you're going to want to see. That goes to the pot as well. And of course, big shout outs to all the direct contributors on top of everything else.
Absolutely appreciate everybody coming through, the viewers, the players, and anybody coming through any of these World Warrior tournaments that are still going on. We're only in the second run for many of these tournaments, so get it done. Apply today so you can apply these fists to face, bro. UK, Ireland, European West, European East going on, and then we have Baltic coming through too as well, and more in store. Shout out to the Saltmine for putting it on. We still got one tomorrow, one after that, so make sure y'all come through the Germany too as well. Baltic, all this stuff is happening. month after month, and there's still time to get the points. Remember, they get that top spot on the dot, you definitely solidify for that top 8 spot later on for the finals. And if you need some more practice, Saltmine League coming through every single weekend. Saturday, Saltmine for the EU and for the NA. Come play on Sunday, 7 p.m. EDT, put on by Thomas Winkley, the homie. Come through, come correct.
Let's go. Shout outs to everybody coming through once again for another World Warrior event. This is going to be grand finals momentarily right here on Saltmine League. You can see, give some love to my man Ritas on top of everything else, man. He is holding down tournament after tournament, day after day. This is the man is slaving away straight up on the grind. So big ups to him holding it down constantly. I love to see it. But of course, the UK has come out and shown out time and time again, dude. I really love to see the growth in this play. No longer are we seeing every grand finals where it's Problem X versus Infectious versus whatever the hell, right? Now we are seeing these players really rise up. Ending Walker with that first place last time around, looking to take a back-to-back first place winnings at this event with the World Warrior Edition. Shax, of course, been on that grind for Street Fighter V the whole time as well. The Glaze Gang in the building. We'll see if he can kind of bounce back from that winner's final set. It was looking long for Mans, but if Shax can do it, I believe in Shax, bro.
Yeah, I believe in him too. I mean, he definitely can make this competitive. We saw the Cammy at the very end. I feel like if he can kind of unrust that, he can get the win. However, a man like Ending Walker only needs one to get it done. Remember, you got to reset the bracket. That means winning 2 sets. Twice is nice out here for Shax, but Ending Walker only needs one to get it done. Can he do so?
What happened to Infectious? He did go 0-2. That happened.
Ooh, Rita said it, not me. Rita said it, not me. Don't.
It's just facts.
Rita said it about me. It's just facts. It's just facts.
The UK scene is popping off, bro. These players are nothing to be trifled with.
Actually, he didn't go 0-2. He did go 1-2. So
1-2.
Okay. We need to give credit where credit should be, right?
No, you're right. You're right with it. All right, here we go. This is going to be grand finals. You can hear the players loading in now. The reigning defending champion of World Warrior UK Ireland, Ending Walker, looking to go back-to-back and repeat his performance. But Shaq starting out with the Cammy, exactly what we wanted to see. Let's get it.
I like this right here. This is what he should have had before. I feel like this is what he's the most comfortable in. The Luke, not ready and steady. The dash, the situation, gets the 3-piece in the quarter carry. The challenge, though, from Ending Walker.
You already know Ending Walker is going to be there. He loves those lights, always buffering behind with the flicker stance as well. Such a prominent tool in the neutral.
Tag situation. B-shift goes for the back throw for the position. I like this. And another one to get it done. Another one to get it done. And then Walker with 4 times. Oh, he had to.
He did, yeah. I was tired of facing that. Shax busting out. We'll see though, Ending Walker not trying to stick his hand in the blender on that jump in. Surviving for now, especially with that V-trigger follow-up. He's going to be able to take control. Oh no, the anti-air is stuffed. No, Shax, no spiral arrow behind that stand fierce. And now the crumble. There's been so many times today where the players have been 1 hit away from killing and then have lost the round.
Can't be dropping it like that. You got to finish your plate. Starving scrubs around the world would love to be where you're at. You got to finish your plate. And Ending Walker. Not ready. I mean, he's prepared to pick it up. Here we go, Shaq. So with the confirms of the Fierce and the spiral arrow for the Oki. But then again, Ending Walker finally confirms in the EX edition.
So heartbreaking to end that first round like that. You can see Ending Walker really carrying this momentum forward with it, just dominating the second round. But Shax will not be deterred. Oh, staying aggressive.
Clips up, deep dish with a dive kick. Don't press a damn button. Hold this super. And now we see the Oki going and flowing on the side of Shax. We wake up decision. Backdash.
V-trigger active yet again. Guard break this time, but we don't get caught flinching. Another guard break. We're in the corner, and the throw is going to give him the life lead. V-shift. Oh, tries to respond to it with an EXDP. We've seen that a couple of times from Ending Walker, and so has Shax. Well prepared for it.
Yeah, I like that. Gather some of that data to stay solid. I see people talking about how V-Trigger 2 or V-Trigger Cammy is not broken, bro. That's a straight mix, or that's a straight super confirm. It's invuln. It's a fantastic V-Trigger. Coupled with the character's toolkit, it's really good. Both Ed and her trigger are really good, so don't get it twisted.
Oh my goodness, the flicker The EX response so good, but Shaxx betting on the up forward, and what a big bet it was. Gets him back to the mid screen.
Coming in. New situation. The throw. Shaxx making this character look like she was never nerfed. But one of the nerfs is you cannot get 15 any more times to stay fine this character. Like a second health. EXDP in play. Gets a fault because of the V-trigger.
Big damage right there. No more EX bar from Walker's side, though. Maybe Shaxx was a little bit more comfortable pursuing that route again, but no! He ends up getting crumpled once more and dies for it. Oh no, that crouch short from long distance ended up getting destroyed.
The timing that he has had on people's wake up from damn near full screen has been real good. We've seen that V-trigger utilized. We've seen the crumple, as you pointed out, utilized so many times. If you have watched this cat like that, you need to be blocking, bro. On wake up, don't matter where you're at on the screen, you need to be blocking.
Wow, man. Yeah, he has really just been picking his spots so well with Ed at every range. It's ridiculous. Look, even there, the stand roundhouse, low crushing the crouch medium kick from Cammy. Like, my man is just so on point. Oh, the jump back jab, the stuff, the dive kick. Like, all the answers are here.
I like it. You know that he's definitely playing a lot of Cammy players, especially men like Hurricane when he was up in the cut. But Shaxx can definitely present something different. With this. Has to be more solid in his gameplay on the hit confirms.
Oh, speaking of which, right there, Shaxx finally finding one off the stand. Fierce. Oh no, looked like he messed up the dive kick setup. Now in the corner because of it, and we see Indy Walker, he's got meter loaded as well. You can't even feel comfortable utilizing like a hooligan in the dive kick. We've already seen that be answered.
Look this with the lead, all that bar at the bottom to cook with, and on the pan is Shaxx. One hit the land. Oh
no!
Where's the follow up?
Okay, Indy Walker, yeah, the greed paying off that time. We've seen it not pay off time and time again for other people, but does hold on to that round.
Deep dish EX dive kick, still press it back, but just like that, you see the ending with the spiral arrow once again. Corner situation off the Oki, and Shaxx getting a little bit more aggressive. This is what I like to see from Shaxx. Like, understanding to get a little bit more aggressive, especially early round, because if Indy Walker gets that lead, that V-trigger is definitely going to delete that health.
Oh, yeah, but you already know priority number one was to take the corner for himself right there. However, Shaxx spinning the bar to get out. Well worth it. Guard break. Oh, just takes the throw this time. Remember, Indy Walker went back-to-back with that same sequence to get him more towards the corner. Great switch up this time. Oh, my goodness. The flicker with the whip punish. It takes him so far forward.
Not dealing with the scramble situation as well, but he held back like that. No back, though, from Shaxx. Roll activation. Needs to find out where the station of the corner. Needs to lead expeditiously. Oh, the punish on the flicker. Hold up, they said that wasn't possible. Rich, they said that issue was not possible. I thought that wasn't possible.
I don't think so, honestly. That was the first time I've seen it. So my man Shaxx bringing new tech to the table.
Let's go.
Indy Walker, he don't want to hear none of that right now. V reversal is successful at the very least. Oh, and the V skill cancel perfectly timed from Shaxx right there. He had not been bringing it out a lot.
Yeah, I like that kind of interrupts the flow.
So
the shimmy
good.
Though. Yeah, hit him with that. Hit him the super to the Oki. And this is the thing is Shaxx still has V-bar like that. Could amount a lot of V-trigger at any point to, have the inball or the extensions for damage.
Oh my goodness, ran into that fireball at the very end right there. What a stay medium kick anti on the neutral jump.
Using that entire these perfect ranges right here. Side switch, no conversion on the crouching knee kick. You gotta commit.
And after that, just takes the throw this time. He knows he can afford to take one or two more.
Oh, he got you with the flicker.
The activity on that, but it doesn't matter. Shaxx in on the crouch medium kick on the wake up, getting it, and the V trigger available to confirm for the kill.
Shaxx now playing with that same rhythm that Indy Walker is playing with too, but keeping things more stable. And the resource management also has been fantastic. Spin it for the super, you have V-Trigger to back it up and finish the job, and now we're seeing 2-1 in terms of this grand final set. I think we might be seeing a reset of the bracket.
Most definitely Shaxx can most definitely do it. We've already seen the capabilities, right? Pulling the W on the board up against Indy Walker, showing how capable he is right now. The adjustments have been super on point. but EX Wake Up, both players playing so fast paced.
Quick with it. Puts the charge in, makes it hold that back throw though. On the minus crouch ready kick, finds it on his wake up, spinning all the bar just to get that last hit. That could have been it. The Fierce. Shaq's backing off a bit so he can reset himself, but that just allows the activation to happen from Ending Walker.
Yeah, we're back to the neutral again. Ending Walker, he wants that big comeback, but he's got to be worried about Chip as well. Oh, but instead, Shaq's going to use that to get out, but Ending Walker immediately chasing him down.
He shifts, so stay away from that one hit, because these will definitely hurt a lot. Shax baits it out. The DP against the DP. You got a DP addiction on the intervention.
My goodness, yeah. Get your 10 days in, bro. Go to rehab.
Back to the lab.
Or your 10 steps, excuse me. Oh,
there's
air throw? Ugly as hell.
I know, but it works out. If it works, it works though. Okay, how ugly it is. The bag on it. EX, I switch with it.
Whoa. Ending Walker. My man, challenges off of that. Had the flicker ready. He wanted the anti-air as well, but couldn't get it. It's just too fast. The empty jump afterwards. Shax gets the back throw, takes the lead in the set.
Bro, Shax, the classics. Ending Walker wasn't even born when they made up that empty low situation, though, bro. wasn't even made. Wasn't even conceived. They didn't even think about making his ass.
Oh my god. You are actually spitting only facts.
But just like that, the comeback from Shax, the classic play. Ending Walker's got to be prepared, but it's easier said than done.
Ooh, again, now challenging with the crouch jab. Mans is aggressive. Oh yeah, faking out the charge push that time. Shax though, we poking back effectively, fighting back, staying alive. We got the crouch fierce activated as well, the signature stuff. Oh,
nice interruption.
Put the flicker away, fam.
Just the fact that he is willing to swing out that fist to face and the dash up back throw gets it though. Shax has found an answer for a problematic move that y'all have been spending time complaining on Twitter. I've been seeing, I can't do anything to flicker, but Shax has found an answer. He's about to find an answer to Ending Walker as he is on reset point trying to pull the bracket back like that.
Oh yes, the super kick anti-air once again. Ending Walker, he doesn't want to let this set get away from him right now. We can feel the momentum at Shaq's side. Nice confirm. All the way back to the corner. Something all to start. Oh, again! Out the light kick. Ridiculous play right now from Shaq.
We have a reset.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Shax. Riding it back like that, the momentum just fading away from Ending Walker's hands. The answer was the Cammy. The scammy Cammy. Don't pick up the phone. It says scam like Ending Walker. Why you pick up the phone? You ain't got a credit card. You're too young.
What
you heard me? Scammy Cammy.
You fired, bro.
Damn.
The throwback. Man,
he's so good.
Shaq coming through, bro. Yeah, definitely still mad good character, bro.
Oh my god, this is so good, bro. It's good because
Lynch, you fired as well for not stopping him.
Fair enough. I got no excuse. I got no excuse.
Yeah.
If you sit by and watch crime happen, then you are a criminal as well. You could fire me. I get it.
By association, I get it. Oh my gosh. But I like this. I like that. I want to see a reset. No offense to Ending Walker, maybe it's a little biased, but I want to see him challenged like this. I like seeing these top level players challenged because this is how you find out what you really made of. Especially against someone like Shax who's been in these, top spots, these situations where he's been pressured a lot longer because he's just older and been playing a little bit longer than you. Like this is how you find out if you really got what it takes. And again, you want all the points in the end. One of these dogs is walking in with the second place amount of points, but you want that top spot. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, we all knotted up here. 0-0 for the grand finals reset. Finally, Ending Walker bleeding like a mortal, like the rest of us. That reset from Shax. Actually, though, yeah, that flicker coming in hot. No miss on the EX that time. We got a V-trigger activation. My man's Loafers got caught.
Flip low, though. EX. Back brainless, but the challenge from Ending Walker. Trying to crumple. No go. Bozo's trying to get the heavy kick, but still gets a hit, bro. My man is disrespectful on the brain.
Ooh, and then the crouch medium punch buffer right there. Nah. Keep your distance, fam. Respect the game.
Ending Walker. A lot of these things are getting challenges. The better neutral this character, man. It's just the fact that we've seen, you know, the flicker be such a tentpole for the character, and he's found an answer, so Ending Walker has to do something different. Maybe it's just more flicker. Maybe that's just the answer.
Yeah, right. Finds another hit here, but this time Shaxx again finding his way out defensively. Big bet on the EX reversal pays off, and Ending Walker continuing the offense now. Just takes the throw, flicker from long distance, trying to catch him being aggressive, but Shaxx finding his way around that again, this time with the crouch medium kick.
Not falling for it. Shaxx make the comeback like that. You see again, Ending Walker starts stepping the dash in. Looking for a reversal. Any sort of option. Checks his bar. What?
Just doing the light kick. Yeah, I thought that Shaxx would look for something maybe off of an activation. Probably thought he would bet on like a crouch fear, so he wanted to press a faster button.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about like fighting games. It's like the frame data may say you're minus, but the spacing might give you those plus frames depending on what they press and the risk that you want to take. So you've seen that a little bit from Ending Walker. He's doing so right here again with the 1-2-3. Gotta find that counter once again.
It's the thing with frame data, right? It doesn't tell the whole story. The numbers don't tell everything you need to know. Oh, nice job right there. Again, just taking the EX where he can get it. Shaxx, though, has plenty of damage output potential here with a full CA on deck.
So much bar. That hits and connects, so you get that super and that Oki going and flowing. And then you have the backing of the B-trigger if you're able to get more of that B skill, or you're going to use it for the B-shift. So B-trigger probably this round going down.
The chip is starting to add up from the flickers as well, but we've seen that Shaxx be the best at interrupting that. Oh, and he just finds the crouch spears raw. Speaking of interruptions, big CA confirm as well. Still, though, at a life deficit, he gets the Oki and gets the lead with the back throw.
His fireball locked him down. Another one over the corner. Hooligan! Getting into it! Nah, but he's got all the answers. He got a game shark. This is a game genie, bro. They said you couldn't do anything about the flicker. Bro.
He hooligan through a flicker? Nah, bro.
I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know it was possible.
That was ridiculous, son.
Shaxx
is looking. Yeah, he is looking different today. And oh yeah, no, you don't get to walk back for free. Are you crazy? That's Camby. Instead, he presses the button.
The flicker once again. Wait for that situation. Wait for him to press a button. You see that? You know the RPS now is just like, if you're gonna press a button, I wait for you to whip. Let the barrier system take the wheel a little bit, but maybe waiting a little bit too long to push back like that forces him to use that view versus the fadeaway play, the jump back. That's a 3-pointer.
Most definitely the 30-foot range on that one. Shaxx, though, oh no, his legs getting clipped this time. Ending Walker bringing him close to knock him back. But another EX wake up, no fear in Shaxx's heart right now.
Not a single one got done.
No! But still some damage up on the table.
The dash up EXDP! Ridge, what is going on in EU? What are y'all drinking?
Y'all are too aggressive, bro. Chill out, man. I know the state of the world right now, but holy smokes. Can we calm down?
Young Guns, they don't care. They actually do not care. Oh my God.
Yo. Double dash of EXDP, Ending Walk. He riding that momentum too, already with a significant life lead here. Corner situation as well. Just harassing with the flickers. It is not your time. Oh, we go yet again. Oh, the meteors were there. The flickers was after that. My goodness, bro. But Shaxx, he doesn't care either. Again, no fear in either of these players' hearts. Just walks up, hits the crouch fears. We got the V-trigger on deck. Not putting out the dive kick just yet. We still got CA as well. Don't get hit, fam.
Don't do it. The flicker. The 1-2-3. You're free. Find the jump back. Bro, if you would have got that, you would have the sickest dog in the business, but it's still one touch to seal it and steal it. Shaxx, if you make the comeback like that, never mind, it's a wrap like that. With all that bar at the bottom, not able to do anything, and the flicker getting real annoying. Ending it with like crouching light and crouching medium punch, these buttons in between just to, you know, make it difficult to strike back. Even though there's gaps, the space like that is what keeps him solid.
My goodness, bro. We are 1-up here in the reset of Grand Finals. 2 wild games to start. We're trying to put the super kick party out there.
Crush. Love to have it.
And then count them up. Oh no, but the neutral jump this time. Again, Shax that's coming up with so many answers to the flicker. But again, the EXDP gets him out of trouble for now.
Hit. Dash up back throw. Dodge it, trying to bait on that DP or anything. But on the ground, any Walker rules. You walk into the corner. Whip. Gets the plus on the whip. That's where you see the hit. The classic.
Oh, right there. He doesn't go with a full charge punch, baited him into it and countered the EX perfectly. Oh, but the DP again busts out. Shax has been so on point with it and then cuts him off at the pass.
Oh, good job. Didn't recover in time to find a punish though. Holds it. EXDP waits and baits and that DP right back at him. You play with them things, me too.
My goodness, yeah, Shax. The patience right there. We talk about his activity on defense, but he is showing world-class composure in this top 8.
Definitely pointing that out right. See him, the whip punch gets a heavy kick. Like, my man's ready.
Oh, you see even the light kick right there. He was looking to stuff the Fierce on the incoming. Just so active right there with a back-to-back Fierces. Taking a play out of the Nagoriyuki playbook himself.
Yes, sir. Dash up, lands a back throw, one more hit though. Wait for that one touch, falls to fireball, but Shax still has a lead in the health. Just needs one touch tap to do it like that. Here's the activation. Get anything off of it.
Yeah, opens him up. Oh, and does get the tick throw. Make it all come crumbling down right here. Can Indian Walker bring this back? Another guard break. What we're gonna do afterwards? Another tick throw.
Is it all fall down? EXDP! He gets the extension! What a lord! He called out the V-trigger optimally and finds a sick punish. Clip that. I need that expeditiously in my mailbox. Color black and white sepia, let's go. Give it to me.
The whole file, huh? The whole folder.
Yes, sir.
My goodness, that was ridiculous from Indian Walker right there. What a way to tie this game up. Keep this set all knotted up. Whew. Oh, what an interruption right there.
You nasty for that one.
Settling back down here. Yeah, he's trying to find those flicker openings. Instead, the light kick will do it this time. Oh, no. Wasn't enraged to punish the EXDP, though. Shax, that was a bit of frustration. However, he's going to be able to calm down now. Gets the hit. E-trigger is active as well. Ooh, he gets the cross up just barely. And then the dive kick coming in hot as well. You're on the verge of a stun. You can't take the throw. That's meaty as hell. And he responds with the EXDP anyway. And he gets the hit at the right moment. Catches Shax flinching in the face of Ed. And now it is a 2-1 lead for Indian Walker.
Insane play right now from Indian Walker. This dog, I feel like every time that he is in a grand finals or a top level spot, he finds some way to just exceed who he was before. The punish on that is Shax. And Shax, I feel like, dimmed down from that. He's like, I did the right thing, but the punch was too mean. No lead. And now Indian Walker on game tournament point.
This is a wild turn of events, straight up. Now Shax, though, my goodness, the aggression coming out hot. That stun ball already getting high. Stun ball already cashed out.
He said, I took that personally. EXDP off the low. Didn't finish his plate, though, and this is where Indian Walker loves to shine. He's never out of it. He never feels out of it, and that's why in these situations where it's a one touch to steal it, he'll chase you down. Look at him. Now you look like a clown. It's almost dead. You're almost dead.
He is indeed. Oh, my goodness. This EX still doesn't get real oaky off of it. You can see the patience right there. Indian Walker so disciplined on the edge. Look again. The
punish.
Oh, my goodness. Now on tournament point.
Can Indian Walker win the second World Warrior in a row?
Oh, bet's big. Gonna get crushed for it. Oh, Shax looking good, trying to catch him reaching on the walk back. No, goes for a spiral arrow. That's gonna give Indian Walker an opportunity here.
Check all this red. One man coming back from the brink. Here's the activation though. On the dash and dodge situation, this time blocks it, but gets it with the medium.
Shaq's holding on to the meter right here. He wants it for a kill or the next round. He's going to spin one right now. Two, try to get the kill. Ending Walker will go down after the tick throw. Shaq stays alive.
Okay, staying off that set point, that turn off point. But Ending Walker, though, they find some sick punishes on a lot of things. And Shaq's got to clean it up all the way if you want to play.
Oh, and again, challenging right there with the stand light kick real quick. Tries to get the throw going, but Shaq's with a big tech, but it doesn't matter. Still getting shut down back to back. Showing them stars now. Ending Walker, the future of the UK.
Dog, he came to play. One more good sequence in that won't do it. Back brings with the anti-air. Stays in front. He's still there. What's the wake up? The jump back. Fade away in play. Ending Walker taking it after the reset with the sickest way to close it out. A jump back instant overhead on his own wake up. The future of CPT, the future of Street Fighter V. Ending Walker takes a tournament. Bro, are you kidding me, Renge?
Nah, man.
Are you kidding me?
Too good, bro. This kid is too good, bro. And yeah, I mean, as someone said, the future is now. Back-to-back dubs in the World Warrior for Ireland and UK for the CPT. My goodness, bro. This kid is bananas, man. Straight up. And what a way to end it. As you said, the rising overhead. Knew exactly what he was going to be looking for. And not only did he counter it, he made sure to kill him off with it. There it is. First place to Ending Walker on the head yet again. Great showing from all of our players, especially the top 8 that you see on your screen now. Hell of a tournament.
Bro, this has been super sick with it. If you would have said this is the top 8, you would have shown me this yesterday, I'd have been like, you a liar. But considering how strong UK is across the board, it's starting to make a lot more sense. We've seen it through Saltmine, especially these past couple of months. We've seen it with a lot of these, with the World Warrior that we saw even last week. You're the best of the best that used to be the best of the best. Don't always get these top spots because it's getting so close in terms of who's on the best play today. Like, it's getting so finite, it's hard to call who's going to win. Even Ending Walker was almost taken to the brink against Shaq's, and that means probably the next tournament is going to be super sick with it, hot with it. Ending Walker damn near punching his ticket for that 8th, that top 8 or whatever to qualify for that final victory. All the other players out here are now, I feel like at this point, they're like, okay, we got to step it up. We got to turn up my volume because there can't be lacking and slacking out here. Can't be.
Yeah, 100% right. Ending Walker going to have a significant lead when it comes to points now, getting the back-to-back dubs for the first 2 UK and Ireland events. You can see they are in the books. The first one taking place on the 3rd of July. The second place taking place, the one you just saw today, 13th of August, but we still got plenty more to go, 3, 4, 5, and the final one going all the way through December for UK and Ireland. But right now, Ending Walker is in a dominant position, pole position to go forward. And of course, Europe, East and West going down, as well as Nordic and Baltic and Germany, all the tournaments holding it down for Saltmine League all the way through December. It is a hell of a schedule. And in addition to that, of course, we got Saturdays, SF5 Saltmine EU Open Bracket every Saturday, 5 p.m. CEST, and then Sundays as well for the East Coast of North America, getting in on the action at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time as well.
Make sure y'all come through and come correct. And you know what? Shouts to everybody that did come through and come correct on the match arena. I see y'all giving a lot of love support. Continue to do so as we get through these brackets. If you got a little scrap sent their way for the fantastic play, thank you to all the players. Thank you to all the people watching. Thank you to all the contributors. Thank you to Readers, and especially thank you to Renge for some fantastic comms on the 1s and 2s. You know what to do.
You already know, man.
Thank you very much to Renge and Sankola for commentating today. It's always a pleasure to have both of you together.
Yeah, man, definitely, for sure.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the action. That's the three out of 4 done this week. 1 more to go tomorrow. Europe West, make sure to sign up if you live in the region. Italy, Belgium, what else is in there? Austria, Switzerland, Luxembourg is in there as well. Yeah, I think that's it, right?
I think that's it, man.
Netherlands.
Oh, and the Netherlands, beautiful stuff.
Netherlands. Yeah, Geeko won last time over Takamura in Grand Finals. It was great.
Oh, damn! All right then.
Yep. He
Yeah.
nasty. He nasty with it.
Anyway, thank you very much for watching today. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Make also sure to follow Winch and Sankola on Twitter. And yeah, see you tomorrow. I send you over to Shine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
have a good evening.
He said, everybody, have a good night.
Oh my God!